Ano po akong gustong patunayan ganun, and yung dream ko po na makuha yung yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati, tapos nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko, tapos ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin, then naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko, tapos ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na maging libangan, tapos grind lang po. Ayun.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat, and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grak, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. Alright, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya, and yun, inaanga niya ako, so I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grak, and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grak.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
hater pa, and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience niyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan niyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin niyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yun, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako, at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba this season is for Team Falcon. So, we'll see that right off.
Hello! Ito ang week 8 ng MPL Philippines Season 17 and this is Basa ng Masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si...
Alright.
Jorine. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then Aurora kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then sa ranking medyo na po talaga mahigpit din yung laban pero alam ko po kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. Dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban, ang feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo mauulit yung yung M7?
Pwede.
Pwede.
Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia! Hello! Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
What's up, MPL superfans from Bihira? Ang nasaksihan natin kahapon sa simula ng Week 8. But we're just getting started. This is your host, Denise.
And this is your very own Odin. And I'm so excited for today dahil sure ako na maraming magaganap na excitement. And especially because it's Superfan Saturday!
And you know, Odin, grabe yung energy ng community natin kahapon. Always making MPL the best. Kaya naman, bakit hindi natin simulan ng day 2 by talking to our community leaders in the Battle Trip.
Hello! Hello sa mga kasama natin from the Battle Trips. Introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Kathleen.
Hi, I'm Angelo De Castro.
Kathleen and Angelo, so kumusta bang experience nyo here in the MPL Arena? Sobrang aga ng Battle Trips na nandito.
Actually, this is my first time.
Wow.
And super exciting talaga. Lalo na yung when they tour backstage. So, super exciting talaga.
For me naman po, first time ko din po. Napakasaya po kasi first time ko lang po hindi makita mga pro player. Lalo na po si Nanosha.
Oh, so inaabangan niya talaga yan.
But what's your core memory aside from meeting the players? Kamusta?
Ayos naman po.
Ano yung core memory mo today? Kasi kanina nakita ko, nag-picture pa sila dito.
Nakapagpa-picture po sa pro player.
Sa pro player.
So, extra experience para sa mga kasama sa Battle Trips. And now, I'm curious kung mga taga-saan ba kayo? Taga-saan ka, Angelo?
Talisay, Batangas po.
Taga Batangas. Kaya pala nahalata akong iyong punto. How about you, Kathleen?
I'm from Pangasinan po.
Pangasinan.
Diba? Talagang mga outside Metro Manila ang kasama natin sa Battle Trips. At paano nga ba sumali dito, Kathleen?
So, para sa mga gustong sumali sa ating battle trips, you can follow MLBB Community Heroes or Student Leaders Puntun PH from Facebook. And hintayin nyo lang mag-post, then you can join our battle trips.
Yes, kaya naman, join Battle Trip.
Yes, ako ay super excited din para sa inyong lahat dahil marami tayong aabangan ngayong araw. Maraming salamat sa mga nakausap natin from Battle Trips. And now, Denise, huwag na natin patagalin pa. Simulan na natin ang bakbakan starting with Twisted Minds and TNC Pro Team.
Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palato!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Kami po ang inyong makakasama. Umi pa rin kasama dito si Joshi Cakes at si Wolf para sa Tagalog broadcast. At para sa ating English desk, Rockhart, kumusta kayo dyan?
Of course, we got Rockhart, Hans Galleria, and Renmar Santa Cruz with you. Join you in English later.
Nakakatuwang makita na ating Saturday ay punong-puno ng saya. Students from across the Philippines ay nandito ngayon para manood ng MPL. Pero of course, ang kanilang papanoorin ay monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. It's TNC versus Twisted Minds. Pare, alam naman na natin medyo malungkot. TNC is already out of playoffs contention, but for Twisted Minds, pwede na nilang maiselya ang kanilang 5th slot dito sa loob ng ating Infinix standings for the Season 17 regular season.
Just in nga kahapon ay na-eliminate na ang TNC na maalam na tayo sa kanila. Pero may game pa naman sila. And yun nga yung game nila for our first series. Pero again, isang slot pa rin ang inaantay natin. Kanino ba mapupunta ang playoff spot na to?
Well, it will be difficult to say mamaya pa yan. But for Twisted Minds, may chance pa sila maging 6th place or 5th place. So that's what we're looking at in this particular series.
That's right. And of course, tatlong araw at tatlong daro sa araw na to ang mga kalaban natin. We have Twisted Mind TNC, AP Brent versus Falcons. Very crucial ating last two because obviously we also have Omega and RORA. Dalawang teams na naglalaban for that last spot.
Yeah, and honestly, the best part about it is that both of these two teams that are still chasing for a playoff spot would be meeting tomorrow. But of course, they have to do their end of the bargain today, or else it's gonna break if they don't.
Yeah, Twisted Minds for this very first series, they're looking to seal their win and seal their spot at 5th so that their first round match of the playoffs is gonna be up against Omega. But if they drop and there's a chance Aurora can climb up to 5th, then their first round playoffs match will be up against 3rd place Onyx PH.
At malaki ang diferensya ng seeding natin sa loob ng playoffs and ang fate nila nakasilya doon. And for the Phoenix, silyado na rin ang kanilang fate dahil with the Phoenix Falls, nandito pa rin naman ang kanilang apoy. Babalikan natin kung ano nga ba yung mga naging magandang mga memorya ng TNC dito. And this is, I think, their last game of the season as well.
Ito yung time na mas maiging tingnan natin yung mga magagandang bagay, ika nga nila. And ito yun, isa sa mga naging highlights mula doon sa kanilang run sa Season 17, yung mga micro outplays na ginagawa ni Zaida and yung mga team fight na pinapangunahan siyempre nila Chakno.
Nung nanalo yung TNC laban sa Onyx, akala ko dire-diretso talaga yung kanilang stride din. Nagkaroon sila ng konting stumble in the middle of the season, nakahanap ng panalo up against Aurora. And you would think that they have already the solution sa mga problema ang kinakaharap nila, but loss after loss, ito yung mga nagiging masakit na pangyayari para sa TNC. Buti na lang meron din pa rin sila na iwang marka dito sa Season 17.
Yeah, some of the biggest marks actually, I feel like when Chakno started picking up the Marcel, I was very optimistic, especially when, you know, people were just starting to pick it up and Chakno was very, you know, brave to try it out.
Yeah, continuing on what you guys mentioned, it feels like there were some games that I felt like the Phoenix Army could win if not with those crucial mistakes that they have done during the middle portions of the game. So with this, kind of no pressure anymore. Hopefully they can patch things up before the season ends.
Yeah, TNC, you definitely cannot doubt their bravery for trying new things. It was with them that we saw the return of Atlas this season, a Deeroth, a Uranus with Master Assassin, picks that we mentioned that led to this marquee victory against Aurora that at some point we were thinking, wait, is this finally the Phoenix coming back? Them being able to show that they can make a run for their playoffs. Again, unfortunately, they weren't able to make it, but it's good to see that TNC had their moments this season.
That's true. And for TNC Pro Team, may laban pa sila ngayon against Twisted Minds, which by the way, naging maganda din ang kanilang season kung ikukumpara sa last season performance nila, especially with the up-and-coming roamer na si Tracy, na nagkaroon na rin ng international experience pagpasok dito sa Pilipinas. Ngayon, this is his first season domestically para dito sa ating Twisted Minds. 5th seed conditions, ano nga ba ang kailangan nilang mangyari? I think simple lang ata ito. Kailangan lang talaga nila manalo.
They just have to wait. It doesn't mean na matatagal siya sa playoffs or whatsoever. Pero syempre, mas maganda na nasa 5th or nasa 5th position ka lang din para din mas kamatch mo kumbaga in terms of performance. Although, we do not change the fact na play-ins pa rin naman sila, pasok kung sakali. So, delikado kahit saan sila mapunta, but at the same time, you want to be the 5th seed.
Yeah, 5th is so crucial because it determines who you're fighting against. And again, it's kind of also just not completely in their hands yet because they also have to watch out for RORA and AP Brent's matches as well.
And ito for Tracy, this is again his technically rookie season sa MPL. Pero hindi rookie tong taon to. Ang dami ng experience internationally. And up against Chakno, medyo magiging mahirap ata ang laban na to considering the veterancy of the Mamba himself.
You know, rarely do we ever say that Chakno is the underdog. But at this point, considering the performance of Tracy with Twisted Minds kind of making a lot of executive decisions in order for their team to be a little bit better. You know, it's Kaloy out, Tracy in, Owl out, Noja in. They had to make those difficult choices for them to get to this point.
Yeah, Chakno is locked in right now. He does not want to partake in the Burger Heart. No. It's okay, Tracy. It happens.
Okay.
Happens to the best of us. At least Hito's there too. There you go. There's sharing the love.
May pampalambot naman mula dito kay Hito. And we get it kung bakit nga ba sobrang locked in dito ni Chakno. Again, this is the last game of the season para sa TNC Pro Team. If there's time na ilabas ang best mo, ito na dapat yun.
Saka parang labeled na sa mga plot twist na binigay ng Twisted Minds, yung lason ba ay potent against that? Kasi pwede natin makita yun ngayon kasi now na nabanggit natin kanina, no pressure na nga for TNC.
That's true.
Baka makakita pa tayo ng mga legacy picks from our players and isang beses nakita natin yung Kufra ni Chakno pero di gumana eh.
Well, dahil dyan, bibisitahin na natin ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Analyst, take it away.
Yeah. In order para sa Twisted Minds na masecure ang laban na to, they have to focus on damage dealing EX players for land. So, I looked at all throughout the past season, buong season 17, at mukhang ang pinaka-komportable na playstyle ng Twisted Minds ay kapag si Lanzo ang gumagamit ng mga damage dealing XP laner. So that will mean na generally na si Tracy magagawa rin niya yung gusto niya gawin with sustain roamers. Kaya naman na maganda rin na mag-focus dun sa damage EXP tayo for Lanzo. And then also, yung constant invasion against TNC dun sa jungle invades. Kasi parang naramdaman ko dito the past games na parang TNC, that's where they struggle. If they can't keep their jungle up, nawawalan sila ng lakas in the mid game.
Yeah, and that's why for TNC Pro Team, they have to draft to win the first turtle. When you draft a lineup that hypothetically could win the first turtle, those are also lineups that protect your side of the jungle very well. So it works both ways. As long as you're drafting strong picks into EXP, something that can handle it really well in terms of the laning, a strong roamer to help protect the front, and then also be annoying in the first turtle fight, then you're gonna be good. Just please don't forget crowd control. I think that's something that goes under the radar for a lot of teams. And of course, scaling junglers is key. So for Zyda, just make sure that you can get junglers that get their farm or have even more impact as the game goes on. But they also have to keep in mind the scaling picks of MP the King. So again, works both ways. You want to make sure that you get some good scaling for Zyda, but you have to watch out for the good scaling of MP the King's picks.
Alam mo, nakakatawa na banggit mo yung scaling dito, no? Because I think one of the problems for TNC Pro Team na I think obvious na rin sa lahat ng mga tao ngayon is actually finishing the games. Early game leads, no problem. Lagi sila nakakahanap. At kayo naman, sana mahahanap nyo na ang tablet para sa inyo dahil ready na ba kayo ma-level up ang inyong laro at inyong grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix Expat 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI shooter on tap, and over 120,000 free courses. Dami kasi.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix Expat 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Well, ito na ang ating pinakauna match para sa ating huling Super Fan Saturday of the season. Ang bilis ng panahon, guys. Last week na tayo.
Can't believe it. Parang
Last
kailan
week.
lang.
So excited. Parang kailan.
Sulitin na natin, no?
Might as well, might as well.
Sulitin na natin to. Pabutin na natin ng 3 games. Thank you so much sa English panel. Magkikita tayo muli. I-welcome na natin ang ating players for match number 1.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Miko, Chico, Dojin, and Joshua G. They return to bet the game once more. Minds Magingay para sa Twisted Minds! One last ride, one last fight for glory and name. Ready to leave it all on the stage and conquer the game. This is TNC Pro Team. And our head referee, it's the Job Master, Sent. Our head coach is on the stage, Coach Bonjan and Coach Itumax. The final curtain falls on the regular season, but both teams are hungry for a very different reason. Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong Super Fan Saturday!
I'm really loving the VOG right now. Whoever wrote that was a poet, didn't even know it. This is Twisted Minds for your first seed.
Well, the idea is very simple. It's not complicated. All you have to do is to win to secure the 5th spot. You don't want to make a lot more preparations heading on to the playoffs. You already have at least 2 weeks to do that. But in order for you to kind of figure out who you want to go up against, you have to take care of business in this match first.
And TNC Pro Team, right now, their business is they're going to be putting Snom in the center going up here. And there's an interview after their series yesterday wherein Benny Cutie did mention his specific line was, I don't know where I might end up next season, but no matter what, I can assure you, I am still hungry to prove myself in the game. Don't wait for next season to show that, Benny. Show it this season. Show it for this last one, because people have been looking for that.
That's right. You actually really have to learn how to really adapt with this team if you want to be slotted into other teams. So I really do believe that if you really want to show up, start here. Start now.
Yeah, honestly, this is a team that has a lot of promise, or should I say, had because they were unable to showcase that today. Still, on paper, these are some of the most decorated players that you would ever have here in MPL Philippines. It's just that for Twisted Minds, this is a very hungry roster that wants to achieve probably the same thing or maybe exceed what some of the members of TNC Pro Team actually did. So this is their time to put that stamp on that and find an end to this.
Yeah, I completely agree. So we're going to have to wait and see if they're going to be able to bring out all the guns, all the hidden strats. Let's check out their ping test for that.
Siguro best memories ko lang na my learnings is yung naging sub ako ulit kasi nasa backstage lang ako tapos parang hinambol ako ni Lord na wag maging complacent, gano'n kasi di ba nga last season wala naman akong kapalitan so ayun parang na-reset yung utak ko para bumawi ulit.
Isa sa favorite moment ko yung yung first win namin kasi nangyari yun pa lang week 2 pa lang. Tapos malakas pa yung kalaban namin yung Onyx. Kaso, malungkot yung nangyari sa pagkatapos, nagka-lose streak kami. Pero kahit na ganun, favorite moment ko pa rin yun, syempre.
Bili na kayo ng ticket for playoffs guys para mapanood nyo kami. May makikita kayong pogi. Shoutout kay mama, magpagaling ka na. Kahit di ka makapunta, okay lang. Basta gumaling ka na. I love you. Pati kay Maggie, I love you. Shoutout din pala kay Tita Camille. Mag-iingat kayo dyan. Kahit di nyo kami papanoorin, masasaktan din ako.
Message ko sa Twisted, last game na namin, paisayin nyo kami. Tapos good luck sa kanila sa playoffs. Lalo sa idol ko si Tracy.
To echo the statements of Nosha, shout out to Auntie Camille as well.
Auntie Camille, Tita Camille,
personally,
what's up?
from Renmar.
I love that.
All right.
Stone looks like he's actually in really, really good spirits. I don't know about you guys, but I like that smile.
I really hope so. I really hope so because this is, again, for everybody who's been living under a rock, this is their last game or last match of the regular season. We will no longer be seeing the Phoenix Army towards the postseason. And if, as cliche as it may sound, this is the type of game or match that we're supposed to see TNC Pro Team with a nothing to lose mindset. This is where they probably go all out 100% if they can, because if they don't, then it's going to be an easy route for Twisted Minds as they are looking in form to being in shape for the postseason.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, I want to show off stuff, right? You know what? We always talk about TNC on my stream, and we say, you know what could happen? What could be their, potential future moving forward? What Redmar's laughing at something. What is it?
Don't mind me. As we look at the stats, 3mar has been a wall for the team. He's really just taking a lot of damage.
Is that the GOAT? I mean, hey, you can. At this point, they've been together for far too long, right?
I see what you mean.
They might go, but again, as Renmar has mentioned, 3mar has taken a lot of damage in terms of the average, probably because they're the ones been tanking the damage for quite some time. But in the same route, I feel like he is also the one making the plays, or if they don't make the play, then he is that hero to take the brunt of the damage. He's the sacrificial lamb for the team, which could go both ways.
I mean, this is the sad life of every EXP later. You have to be versatile and you can't complain about it. At one point, you are the guy starting things off, setting things up, while also dealing damage. The next, you're asked to peel. The next, you're asked to change it up again. So that's just the life of every EXP laner. So we head into the draft. It's flying clouds for this one. And it's respect right away for Zydus, Fanny. Expect a lot of picks, slower picks to be really good here. Uranus, Terizla will be great. Watch out for Sora as well. Valentina going to be hotly contested. And if possible, and if Twisted Minds is willing, they might be picking up the Fulvius if they don't end up picking their favorite first pick of all time, which is the Harley.
It's a shame. Marcel didn't get left open there. I was really looking forward to maybe some retribution from Chaknu. Really missed a lot of sets with the golden hour yesterday, so I was hoping maybe could make it up here today, but you're right. Just don't risk it if you're Twisted Minds. You gotta take this game 100%.
In addition to that Marcel ban, I feel like, just like what Remar has mentioned, a lot of EXP laners are still open. There goes the first ban towards the EXP. That is the Phobius finally taken out, but it leaves a little bit more room for 3mar to pick up, or even Lancer, because both of these XP laners are actually really good playmakers. But they're gonna go prioritize the Suyu. Not open as much, but open in this game.
Yeah, so this is something super perplexing to me because with Fovis getting banned out, I was already thinking, yeah, TNC's gonna ban out the Harley because not a lot of teams are willing to first pick the Suyo. I thought it would be a Valentina rush over here, but especially since the Fovis is gone, they could even surprise rush pick a Harith, although I'm not the biggest fan of it. It does happen sometimes. They still decided to pick up the Suyo. And again, as acknowledged, since the Fovis is gone, it's easier to pick up for the Harith, and the Valentina that I thought would be going to blue one goes to TNC instead.
I like this. I actually like that Valentina showing up here for Stone. I really like that he can flex that versatility. This time around, obviously, you might want to get the Claude here so it doesn't get banned out next phase. I don't know if it's actually worth it, or do you want to see more XP trades right now?
Well, they can hold off on the EXP trade for now if they want the surprising first roam pick.
Okay.
There, I wanted to say the Hilda. It's a flex, so you can either put that in the hands of Lancer or put that in the hands of Tracy, and they still hold on to that flex idea with them picking up the Claude. Against the Harith, could be tough in the early, but as long as your rotations are sharp and you don't fall into the trap of just controlling the river. If you divert more rotations towards the gold side, then the Claude can actually gap the Harith. Now, with the Sora getting picked up here and the Valentina going on the other side, I think Twisted Minds might want to eye out putting this Hilda in Rome, and they're just looking for a sharper EXP laner.
Yeah, they kind of rushed that, considering that the Valentina was already on their side. They do not want some problems with the Sora going to the hands of Twisted Minds, so they picked it up in the red 3, and it made total sense. I was honestly thinking of a Leomord in that red 3 spot, but hey, if it works for them to have the Sora, then there's at least 2 ways for them to initiate.
Yeah.
Absolutely don't mind that.
The good thing with TNC showing the Sora first, they can still get a scaling jungler on with the YSS later. Very rare, yes, but at the same time, it ticks the condition. The Harith does have some really good scaling from mid to late, but you want even more insurance. Because theoretically, if this is the Leomord and they don't get the early game that they want, then they're going to be lacking damage. It's just going to be the Harith. But if you decide to get something like the YSS, where you can be very mobile, get farm a little bit quicker, you don't risk the possibility of you just constantly diving in, putting yourself in harm's way, then a YSS is fine because you'll be able to get a double-edged farm, really good farm for 2.
That's right. YSS jungle been very, very underrated recently, so I get what you guys mean. What I do kind of understand as well is that flex on the Hilda.
Yeah.
I feel like XP Hilda, Lance on Hilda would be okay. I can see Tracy being more of the vocal voice. I like him on Heroes that kind of set. I want to see if maybe he's willing to get that Kalei on Rome, flex over the Hilda to the XP, and get something going.
Dude, that's why the Khalid has been taken out. Hilda could be a potential choice for Lansu because they've done this before. They've managed to flex it all the way to the EXP lane. But for Rockhart, I think I'm going to double down on that because that show, I don't know if it's still a possibility, but these are one of the heroes that he has been utilizing towards some of their wins. So again, Setyan's going to be the final ban for the TNC Pro team.
Which is, to me, a little bit of an overthink because there's still 2 really good mid laner options that are even better than the Zetyan right now.
Yeah.
Not the Gord, excuse me. The Lilia, actually. Maybe even the Kimmy if you get if you want a double marksman. Because no, Gord is great, but there's a Sora on the other side. It's a really difficult pick to make work if there's Sora there. But Lilia would actually be way better than Zetyan in this scenario. Yeah. And I think Sean would want to consider it for them if they're not going to go the route of like a Farsa or an Eve.
Gord is great, Gord is good. Especially yesterday, but not always. I love that. Wow, nicely done here with the ban on the Kalea here. Again, Cho is always so good right now. It feels like I would slot it into most lineups, especially with change.
Yep.
It feels so smooth, much smoother now. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, because again, it's easier for you to go with the basic attacks, unlock that passive whenever you want to. It only depends whoever's going to be using it. Will it be Tracy or will it be Chakno? Or will it even be used at all? Like, our team's actually comfortable going for it right away, but the signs, I would say, point to, come on guys, you gotta use it.
Yeah, your favorite pick is also still available for Lansu if he ends up wanting to go for the glue. Oh, never mind. Very smart choice for TNCs to take it away if they're going to be showing this in the roam. It would have been a great option for Twisted if they ended up closing it with a glue and Lilia or a glue and Eve. Very difficult. It'll put a lot of pressure onto 3 Mars Sora. Still for the EXP, I don't know how they feel about either an Arlot or a Lapu Lapu, but those are the ones that are popping up in my head right now.
Arlot feels like the more aggressive pick. Lapu Lapu feels like you want to be just the frontline guy for the squad. Either way, which will actually be answered pretty well by a glue. That's why I think Lapu Lapu's kind of just fallen in priority lately.
They might want to consider just putting the Hilden EXP and just get Tracy something tankier.
Agree.
High loss, maybe?
Yeah. I lost. Dito got the gato. But let's see.
Gord is good!
Wow, they went with a Gord. I mean, honestly, I was looking for a little bit more crowd control. Good thing that Show pops up. And the Gord is going to help their cause every now and then. But looking at TNC Pro Team's lineup, it seems like they have some ways to actually push the crowd control and land it towards Twisted side.
That's true. They do. But I also don't just want to see the highlight of Valentina, just so good here in this matchup as well. I feel like it can output even more damage since you do have the Gord ult. And a kick possibility as well.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Oh, Nolan. Ooh, okay, I like this. Oh, that makes the Gord pick look even worse.
This is a Season 16 classic, if you don't mind me asking. This was the hero that Zyda has utilized from the start for them to get into that third place finish.
Interesting, interesting. Go ahead and predict the match winner and get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. We'll pick 3 winners per match, so make sure to get those comments locked in, super fans. Let's go have some fun here. Prediction is not as far as I thought it would be. I think a lot more people are believing in that no holds barred TNC, and it could actually work here.
Trying to think of what could be the potential hole here in the Twisted Minds lineup. Numbers-wise, yes, theoretically this should all be really good. It's just how Sean will position himself in the objective fight so that he doesn't get his Mystic Gush canceled a little bit early. I mean, it's good that there's only very specific crowd control abilities that can stop that.
Yep.
But you're up against a Sora, a Glue, a Nolan. It could be tough, but hell, if he makes it work, shout out to Lanzu and Tracy for being able to provide him a lot of space.
I actually completely agree. It feels like there's just so many tanky heroes and super mobile heroes on the side of TNC that it might be a bit more difficult to use the Gord here in this matchup. I think that's what you're trying to say here. But at this point, it would, I like what I saw yesterday where if you layer crowd control correctly, it feels like such a solid pick. And now with the Cho on the side of Twisted Minds, I think I see that happening more and more.
Yeah, at least they have one now compared to what the NC Pro team had for the entirety of their lineup. They had a bunch of crowd control, shifting skies, even the split is there too. So Twisted Minds are going to have to find ways to not only evade that, but to also counter it completely. And I think this is where Tracy would come into play big time once they get into level 4.
All right, we're loading up into game number 1 here. Twisted Minds versus TNC Pro Team. It's the last dance. It's the last hurrah. Let's see if TNC can actually get the last laugh.
I wonder if anyone in this game is actually going to be packing a Sky Piercer. I don't think so. Maybe MP the King is going to be your best chance at that. But then will anyone at TNC pack a Sky Piercer? Or are they just going to rely on the raw damage burst that Zyda has? Let's see. One of the things you have to consider also is that Nausea is going to be diving into a lineup that is great and very happy with you coming close to them.
Oh, that's true.
He's going to be putting himself in a lot of danger with every Blazing Duet entry.
That is true. And if you do that, there's also a very good chance that Chaknu is just going to stick to you like glue.
Yeah.
And of course, a lot more crowd control you have to deal with either way. So, you know what? It's mostly about risk management here. Think about it.
Honestly, I feel like not a lot of fights are going to be happening in this first 2 minutes, except when both of everybody's heroes reach level 4. So far, it's just Stone and Tracy, checking each other out. Not really much happening. That should be expected in this first minute.
Yeah, even if they do fight, it's going to be like 2 skinny, kids fighting in a schoolyard, just slapping at each other. And they're going to be able to regen anyway, so waiting for those level 4s for sure. And I'm also waiting for Zyda. Like, what's the route that he's going to try to go for here? I love that Renmore brought that up. Sky Piercer on this could be make or break. Maybe you can just go for like a really good Hunter Strike first. I haven't really seen that many Nolan games recently, so
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking forward to.
Top side, I believe I couldn't tell if that went to 3-Mar to Lansu for the crab, but they're both neck and neck in terms of their EXP, so both teams are just going to be rotating for their EXP laners to try and hit level 4.
Hold on. 3-Mar immediately had to handle the axe that was brought about. It's going to be Tracy this time, looking to confuse Stone, but an ultimate coming out from Zyda will not be enough as Tracy safely gets himself across. Turtle's going to be reset. Shaknu still not on level 4. But they will try to continue with the siege. Lansu's going to be taking a breath of damage. And TNC Pro Team will try to ace this inside against the first turtle. But the same could be said probably for Lansu's life as he is now being surrounded by the split. But it's a little too much for Chaknu to handle. He had to flicker away, but there's no other way to escape. It's Twisted Minds taking the first blood.
Great patience and outplay there by Twisted. Oh, Lansu!
Oh,
Wait, what? I think he expected that Lansu would go straight back home.
And that is a crucial mistake. At least Lansu was taken down, but again, these are some of the errors that shouldn't be happening in the first place.
Yeah, I think you could also see heading into that first turtle, once Lansu brought down the axe and once Tracy decided to take that trade against the Valentina, that you knew that Twisted Minds wouldn't be able to win the turtle. They decided to play for the heroes instead after TNC secured it through Zyda. Good for them, they were able to take that and they still walked away with the extended sequence through topside with 2 kills.
Yeah, and very good presence of mind for Zyda to be able to pick that up. You know, they traded, but I think it was a little bit more on in favor of TNC because the gold in the XP went to the Nolan. It went to the jungle. He's going to have more use for that and maybe control this mid-game tempo, right?
Yeah.
So if they control this mid-game tempo, this mid-trio will stay relevant for longer, which we will definitely see here. We got Chaknu feeling a lot more confident to make some frontline plays.
Yeah. Whoa. This is the type of things that will happen. 3-Mar misses on that one. Instead of shifting skies, even will not be hitting Tracy. Has been surrounded by the Phoenix army. The fire burns down for the roamer. That's going to be 1 down, increasing to 1.3k, and that's going to be the end of the fight.
Yeah, the difficult thing about playing a Cho into the glue, and with all of the bursts and those little crowd control that TNC can dish out, as if you miss a Jeet Kondo, if you don't have your flicker out, you're most likely gonna go down unless the team is willing to trade. Dreadnought armor, the priority for the Cho. It looks like it is gonna be Skypiercer Rush after the Fury Hammer for MP the King, while it's Blade of Heptasis for Zyda's Nolan. 2 kills already on the docket for him. Stone and Sean get their glowing wands at almost the exact same time.
All right, so we've got a little bit more even on the firepower, and so it seems maybe TNC's got a little bit of upper hand.
Way of the dragon. Same goes for a Mystic Gush, but Chaknu's still gonna stay alive. It's gonna be TNC now actually going with a counter attack, and Tracy goes down, but Chaknu's gonna be suffering the same fate. Lansu taking the brunt of the punch of the clouds. TNC has punished them countless times, and they want to go for Sean even more. Benny Cutie from way downtown, dashing through in.
I didn't expect Benny Cutie to dive that tower. Good for him on taking that risk. And of course, Twisted Minds just felt what every one of us has felt when going up against a glue. The biggest question of why the hell is he not dead yet?
Yeah, the feeling of helplessness, right?
Yeah.
Being so helpless in the face of death. And of course, that is what happens when a team that has the glue gets that early advantage. They're pushing it even further here.
Oh, and
down boss.
Patrick even pissing you off even more. Tracy has nowhere to go. He suffers at the hands of the Mamba. Even 3-Mars pushing down right at the bottom, and then Benny Cutie, laser focused, was Sean in being able to take him down, but without TNC taking a turret away from them.
Yeah, it was a really tough choice for Twisted Minds. They ended up going for the Cho because I'm pretty sure the line of thinking is you need someone really mobile. If it was someone slower, higher chance, a high loss wouldn't get away from all of this. Anyone with barely any movement speed won't get away. But it's still a really difficult game for a Cho pickup. So I'm not gonna hate on the pick, it's just that I think that was the hand that they were dealt with. They couldn't go for anything crazy like an Atlas because there's a Valentina on the other side. Can't go Grok because there's a Valentina on the other side.
Yeah, I feel like the Way of the Dragon is like the lesser of all evils here.
Yeah.
For that pick, but it is giving them a lot of disadvantages, especially with a glue up front. The choke can't really do much against it. I think that's one of the biggest, red alarm, or what do you call that? Alarm bells are ringing in my head. When I see a Cho, I see a glue, I'm thinking, this Cho's not going to have a fun time.
Yeah, that's a code red, if I'm not mistaken, TNC Pro Team. Also, I've kind of noticed Stone didn't really have much usage of the IMU, but he's using Terrifies to the best of its abilities. Now he has copied the Way of the Dragon. So these are a total of 3 forms of initiation that Twisted Minds needs to worry about upon that next turtle that is about to spawn right now.
Yeah, it's actually the better choice than the Mystic Gush at this point. Extra layer of protection for yourself, while you can also be another extra layer of setup. You already have a lot of good crowd control, and Twisted Minds wouldn't even be able to get close at this turtle. It's a free take for TNC.
And these are one of those games I think Hans was talking about, that he swears this should be a TNC game. And now again, we have seen this over and over again this season. A lead like this, it's turned around, TNC fails to finish. Let's see if they can keep it up here. So there is still a lot of threat, right? There is still a Tracy threat. We've seen how scary he can shot call through the mess. And the potential of this kid right now can make stuff happen.
Yeah, I mean, I know a Tracy that scored 13 points in 30 seconds. What can this Tracy not do, right? It is a definite possibility, but that has to be on point. No! Just like that kick that happened right over there as 3 more is going to be burned down to the dust. An immediate pickoff that was needed by the Minds. And that's going to be the calm before the storm.
It was absolutely not caster cursed, right? Absolutely not.
I guess so.
I don't know. It's manifesting, as the kids say these days. I also really like when I see a Gord clearly not completely ready for the surprise initiation, and they slowly just move the Mystic Gush to where the guy who got crowd controlled is. Alishan ended up... was he able to get the swing it there in time to get the assist? Because he's still at 4, maybe not, but still, that's where Twisted Minds can build through the pickoffs, layer after layer. You will most likely not be able to take TNC on a full fight. If they can just send Tracy out, -1, go back. Oh, no, Sha.
Oh, no, Sha. Just had to use the Blazing Duet. Out of danger, but also out of ultimates.
Yeah, those are the moments where I say, you know what? Do not keep your eyes off Zyda. Zyda has been the most key players in TNC for the longest time. Slip up, you will regret it.
On the other hand, it's just Shaknu and 3 more always at the front lines before any sort of shenanigans happen in terms of that Lord and major objective picks. But so far, Zyda and MP the King should just be securing their objectives before the start of this Lord.
Yeah. 3 more already has to chastise Pauldron, the only one for the team. Chapel had to go for the Radiant Armor here, and only has to steal Light Blades and the belt.
Hey! They're choosing the tanky members as of the moment, but Shaknu's willing to fight. He's going to be pushing Tracy back, and same could be said for 3 more with the shifting skies towards MP. It's Tracy down again. 5 full men for TNC Pro Team, and it seems like Twisted Minds are just going to back away. They're surrendering the Lord of the Phoenix Army.
Well, at that point, you just needed to make the call and accept the fact that if you can't get the pick off, then you can't get the pick off. Just back off. Good thing Twisted Minds got to minimize their losses and even got a push up top for Nausea and for the team. So, regardless of everything, still good. They've recovered a little bit, but they will have to deal with a Lord push, and this could be a big one for TNC. No base turret should fall, but maybe one of the outer turrets will.
Yeah, this is still really excellent
inner
pressure
turrets
for TNC. Obviously, the inner turrets are going to be probably knocked in as well by this big wave, especially while they're dealing with the Lord up top. So more gold, expect more gold for TNC here. Should be a bit more difficult to repel. Look at Tracy's positioning on the map right now. Just so risque.
So rounded as well, because Zyda's going to be over there. But Tracy will evade that bit of a split. Zyda's going to deal the damage. And another roamer goes down. That's the 5th for Tracy. Might be a turnover if you ask me, but TNC holding on to a 4K gold lead.
Yeah, this is why after that draft, I was already thinking that, okay, yeah, numbers are good for Twisted, but TNC should have this in the bank. It looks so much better for them. It's tough for them to get a good formation in. It's tough for them to posture. And TNC, they know the advantages. Gotta credit them for continually playing into it.
Oh, they're gonna go for a fast break here.
They're gonna go for it, but Stone being dished with a Mystic Gush. Lansu at the back's gonna be able to take him down, but then the burst continues. Blazy Duet's gonna be used at the same time. Nosha being the savior, dishing damage to Shaknu, but Benny Cutie's also doing the same to Tracy, and MP the King as well. Benny's dancing with everybody. You see him, the intensity from the fighter among all. TNC 6K gold lead.
Yeah, it's like Benny Cutie just told himself, remember who you are.
Remember.
Oh!
Damn!
That was not what you wanted to remember. He showed him who he was.
That was brutal. Zyda, he saw low-hanging fruit. He went for it, man. And it was juicy.
Zyda can hear the new contract offers coming up. Whether it's in the Philippines or abroad, people are looking at him right now and salivating.
Wink, wink. Oh boy.
Now I wonder who's calling his phone.
So it's what's happening, right? It feels like it's a game of contract value right now. It's just rising up and up. Who's getting the bigger piece of the pie?
Let me get that NIL money.
You know,
no, we kid.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of, it's you know.
But hey,
it's a possibility. We're not saying it's gonna happen. We're saying it can happen.
Oh, Zyda.
Like that.
That's gonna give you a bit more decrease on that contract that we would want.
That's two less offers.
That was 2 less offers. But hey, you still have a 4.7k gold lead. You're just gonna have to take care of this because Twisted Minds, they have not lost an inhibitor and they are looking to push to the Lord Pit.
Yeah, they still have the Sora and the Harith. Oh, Tracy got spotted out immediately.
Oh, that was a conceal. That was immediately denied. Tracy's gonna be the one burst down and thus surrounded, but still being able to escape. Shifting Skies right at the back, and Threemar's gonna be doing the same. Shawn with the flicker again. MP the King using his very best to actually deal some damage, but Lansu cut down to at least half, and it's Threemar going down. Same could be said for Lansu. Nosha is still using some basic attacks to actually dish out some damage. Shaknu's still alive, tanky as hell. How is he able to stay alive? Unfortunately for Twisted Minds, they are still up one more member unless Tracy goes down here, which is not going to be the case. Twisted Minds is fighting, and Shawn, unaware of the situation, that Betty Cutie is there. Now the dance begins, and it ends immediately in the hats of Betty Cutie.
Why just now, man?
Why just now? Come on, man.
Where have you been?
Oh, man. Twisted Minds, though, still definitely in this, but Benny Cutie keeps going for it.
He is not terrified. Who's terrified is Tracy because Stone has dished the damage inside the finishing blow. It's all red at the Lord Pit, and TNC Pro Team looking to extinguish the fire that was burned to be even brighter than before.
Sometimes you need to take out the old flame to get a brighter new flame that has some more relationship
shout out Chris Brown
repercussions than I realized. I thought I was just being poetic. But yeah, we were talking about the Sky Piercer at the start. MP the King did end up being the only Sky Piercer holder. Now, there is a Winter Crown for this Claude. Won't have the damage that they're looking for, but right now their main damage dealers, their actual carries, are actually the Gord and the Suyo. So they're fine. Nosha getting his last damage item, maybe the Malefic Roar, is just going to be like some extra icing on the cake. But at this point, Damage Minds, Twisted Minds have it. It's just that it's so difficult to take this Harith down now. If they can somehow chain a series of stuns together to take out the Purify of Benny Cutie early and then catch him off guard, while still being able to manage everything else the NC has thrown at you, see, it's a really difficult checklist for Twisted.
Yeah, one unfortunate thing is that Nosha still is unscathed. There goes the damage again. MP and Tracy had to back away. Even Benny using the Diamond Force, and Nosha cut down to 75% of his HP. Now 2 inhibitors are finally down. Twisted Minds are locking towards this Lord for their game 1 to stay intact and alive. Stone, Threemar also doing the same thing. Tracy just simply backing away. It's Shaknu just face checking every single position that Tracy's gonna be coming from, and now Threemar is taking a bit of the damage. All inhibitors are down. Nosha is slowly being cut down to his health bar, and they are still holding on to this, alive and kicking.
Yeah, that's a big base gutted here for Twisted. Benny Cutie said he was Gigil. before this game started, and they're showing it.
Oh, you have to pigil a giggle. That's what the Tagalog would say. But now it's going to be Chakno again, who's going to be taking the brunt of the damage, but is still alive. The Patricks is pissing the Twisted Minds off. TNC now holding their biggest lead at 9K.
Yep, this is going to be almost impossible comeback unless TNC completely. But I will say it, if they choke, bro, it's not going to be a good look. It's their game to win at this point. It's their moment to win. 17 minutes in, yeah. Twisted Minds is getting close to a threshold where they do have the resources that they need. But the story for majority of the game has been no matter who you kick, it ends up being okay. Even 3-Mar will be fine. You'll have the answer coming in from Chakno. Zyda will come in with a burst once Twisted decides to take in a fight after a kick of Tracy. It's such a difficult checklist for them at this point to take that seeing them lose this is almost impossible.
That's right. I mean, it's going to take a massive blunder. I was going to say maybe if they drop the ball, less of the C word, but yeah.
No, I'm going to say it, bro. If they choke.
I was going to say fumble the bag, bro. But you know what? It's valid.
It's valid. It's valid.
Can't choke.
Last game. It's their last game.
Yeah.
Come on. It's their last game.
You just can't.
They have this in the bag.
They should.
You can't fumble the bag.
Come on, man. Come on.
Malefic gun for Nausea, just so he has a little bit more distance to be able to free hit. Because him getting close to Benny Cutie, he takes like 50% to 60% health.
Oh, they want to go for Zyda right away. MP the King notices that the Mambo is there too. Now they're going to have to back away, but MP the King is stuck. He still was able to save the day. Can he stay alive? Tracy playing bodyguard. Lancer's going to be following up the same way, but Tracy's going to have to sacrifice himself for the greater good. TNC won't go home without anything punished.
TNC. Good thing that they had someone to man mark Zyda there. Chakno was close by. And Twisted just cannot find the right angle, the right approach. The curse of this Cho pick.
Well, I mean, they were making the correct plays. You tried to go for Zyda. You tried to open that board up for your team. It's just the speed was just not there. They need more tips from Vin Diesel, man. They got to go for the chase.
Yeah, I think they were also unaware of the fact that Chakno was alongside Zyda in that bottom. If Zyda wasn't there, or if Chakno wasn't there, yeah, it would have been a pick-off easy.
Yeah, because in most scenarios, it's you have someone like a Nolan, you send the Nolan alone. So in the minds of Twisted, it makes sense that they're thinking it's a 4-1 split. 4 members of TNC are more on the top half of the river, while Zyda's left alone. But then, here comes the shocker, they actually had Chakno shadowing for Zyda. That's a nice little detail, and you gotta commend Chakno or whoever called it for TNC for doing that.
That doesn't usually happen, right? Especially when you have like a hyper-mobile jungler.
Yeah.
Don't usually have a bodyguard inside. We'll have to fight inside the base though.
But they're going to have to guard their bodies this time as Lancer's going to be using a flicker. Look at the one from behind. It's still going to be a slight overextension, but 3-Mar has done the setup that was necessary. Blazing Duo is going to be utilized again, hopefully to stay alive for Twisted Minds. But TNC, when you have everything to lose, you also have everything to gain. Game 1 taken by the Phoenix Army.
That was just beautiful. They did not drop it, guys. They held on despite, again, very solid attempt from Twisted Mind. Actually go for the lore take. Take out Zyda. Chakno says, no, not my bro.
Yeah, the thing about the Cho and Gordon, the scenario is that even if hypothetically they ended up getting those earlier kills onto the glue, it's just the glue. You still have the sword to deal with. You still have the extra kick from the Valentina to deal with. And that glue, as long as he doesn't suffer like 4 or 5 deaths very quickly, it's gonna be fine. I'm not the biggest fan of the last 2 picks of Twisted. I think that they could have gone a different approach. But then, I also have to double down on the fact that maybe they just really ran out of options. One thing I would have changed, maybe the Lilia over the gourd, but then the Cho, I gotta admit, really tough to come up with a really good one, a really good alternative in my mind. I think they were just definitely stuck with it.
Yeah, I agree. It's the Hilda for me this time. Because sure, the Hilda was a really good pick, hoping that Zyda would go for an assassin, in which he did. He went with the Nolan to kind of delay the situation, but it's just that there was so much control from TNC Pro Team all over the map that Twisted Minds was kind of wondering, where is the point of entry? Where can they actually approach to hopefully take this? And the answer was nowhere.
That's nowhere. This guy is going everywhere. That's Zaida. Right there for you. He knows he's running. He's got the backup, and he's free to do whatever he wants. He's the MVP for this match.
Yeah, he was running as if he had his wind just flowing left and right.
Sheesh.
Just imagine he had longer hair. 905 GPM, 75% kill participation, and his impact was definitely felt. You saw that. Not just with the plays that he was doing individually, but how easy it was for him to respond. The moment he sees members of Twisted Minds going in for the dive to cover for Tracy's engagement or to cover for Lansu's engagement, suddenly the front line or whoever gets close enough, sometimes it's even MP the King, gets bursted down right away by the Nola.
You know, honestly, I wonder, because I think I have the same question as everybody who's watching this broadcast. Where has this TNC been? Or how can they dominate so quickly, even having almost a 10k gold lead, in which they were unable to do this? What went right for them in this specific game?
I think it was very pivotal that you have Zaida on a very fast-paced assassin. Like the Nolan, you also have, like, I think a major thing that Twisted Minds chased is pushing Tracy into a hard crowd control, shot call heavy hero, which is his personality, but it doesn't work in every situation.
Yeah.
So maybe they just forced that show a little bit too much. The Gord was also, I think the Gord also showed their weaknesses, right?
Yeah.
The Gord showed their weakness where, all right, it doesn't do that well against a team that's super mobile, super fast, has so many dashes.
Yeah. Look, Sean's impact was felt here as the Gord. It wasn't one of those games where you didn't feel it. But you see how difficult it is for Twisted, the team fight as a whole, thinking about the Gord paired up with them, wherein they have to watch out for their positioning. They have to watch out for the entries. And this is a greedy front line from Twisted. They went for a damage focused, yes, I would consider Joe a little bit more damage focused.
He is.
A pick-off style of a Roman EXP pairing against a Rome EXP pairing on the side of TNC that has hella crowd control for AoE, hella damage as well, very tanky compared to your own picks, that I feel like at some point Twisted Minds, after they picked up the Hilda, the Claw, their first phase, they realized maybe in the second phase banning that, ooh, we're sort of running out of options here, we're getting outpicked. Then TNC showed up with the glue. That's also another really good pickup. We were saying that Twisted Minds, a glue would have been perfect for them, but then TNC checked that. So I think we have to credit TNC a little bit more for leading the draft that way.
You know, a nice swipe, as they say. Swipe that glue from under their toes.
Yeah. Oh, swipe. I heard white. I was like, nice white. Nice wasn't here.
Swipe. Shout out Naisu.
Shout out Naisu, Discord. I know he's probably like crying again. No, he's not crying. He's probably lifting weights.
Anyway, TNC Pro Team, this was just a really good drafting scenario for them. And we really can't deny that Twisted Minds actually tried to go for a pickoff, right? Tracy, in spite of the 9 deaths that he's had some moments where the Way of the Dragon was like, oh shoot, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
They just can't burst it down for some reason because the goal lead was just too wide already.
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, I got a kick. Hey guys, I'm dead. All in the span of like half a second.
Yeah.
And it happens so many times, man. 9? Did you say 9 deaths?
Yep.
Wow.
Do you know the meme like, wait. And then he just got bursted down.
Yeah, the Punisher one. Yeah.
I appreciate that he's willing to try, though. That's what the big thing I like for Tracy. What? For Tracy is that he's just very willing to go for it.
Yeah.
Man, that is red all around here for Twisted. That was a very high emotion game for sure.
Yeah, it's not a surprise that Lansu is the only one that has greens in him. He's such a chill guy, but with the team's performance a while ago, it felt like they had to work with the cards that they were dealt with. It's just that it was not the right cards to be dealt at that time.
Yeah, I know there are some certain conditions, but maybe sturdier, not so greedy Rome EXP pairing would be a good start for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I actually like Harley, except he was banned out. Maybe card swapping later on. But for now, level up in gaming and in life, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
And it's more than just its specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch, 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro you do note.
actually comes in very fun colors as well. Look at that. And to dominate, of course, the Land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking pros, stay online and in the zone.
You can power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
That's right. I know a lot of people are, here in the Philippines, outside walking. You'll need that data with you. And after 7 long years, guys, we are heading back to where Filipino MLBB dominance began. Catch the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs live at San Juan Arena in just 5 days of pure high-stakes action.
You're right about that, 7 years. That's from May 27th to the 31st, and if you're a true fan, you've got to eye those VIP tickets. It's the ultimate all-access package for all super fans out there.
Don't just watch history, be a part of it. Join us, be part of us. Tickets are limited, so head to ph-mpl.com/tickets to get yours now. Let's relive the glory. We'll see you there.
That's right. And if you're wondering why MLBB dominance happened there,
why?
SEA Games, bro.
Yeah.
Now, after that
First
SEA
gold.
Games win, it was just nonstop from there.
I'm really excited for that to happen because I always see basketball games there. I always see volleyball games there.
Yeah.
Never have I
have you commentated games in San Juan Arena?
Oh yeah, for sure.
There you go.
That's like my house for like the past 2 months. But then now I'm gonna see Rockhart there.
Wow.
And after 7 long years, this guy's been part of it, right? And I think Rockhart, it's time for you to go to San Juan Arena, shoot some hoops. Wrong sport. Wrong sport. I'm
It's
sorry.
funny, I actually lived in San Juan before. It's like my home playground, so it's nice.
Did you?
I did.
Oh.
When I was a kid, I lived in San Juan.
Oh.
Hometown.
See, you
I was
learn
born in San Juan.
Dude,
bro.
you learn something new every day. I did not know that.
I will admit, when you said when you were a kid, I had to hold myself back from not being a
For not
terrible
being
friend.
mean.
For being a terrible
Right.
friend. Yeah,
I'm a terrible friend.
I like that you just own it.
Yeah.
You own it.
I'm like, hey, hi, I'm a terrible friend. But
Sorry, my throat is really dry. They're a sponsor anyway. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna do it.
Fun fact, Phil Oil is 700 meters away from my high school.
yo, that's fire. That's fire. I did not know that.
1 street away. I'm
Aw.
just saying.
So much willpower is being used right now to not start dropping jokes.
That was when Santolan Town Plaza was a thing. That was before, right?
That's right.
That was before.
That was
See,
like the
I
whole
really am the
broadcast.
terrible friend.
That's the home broadcast area.
I'm trying to trigger Ren.
Oh, he knows that as well.
Losing it already.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
we went through that.
STP was the first time Redmar ever cried on broadcast.
Was that my first?
It's STP.
Oh, yeah,
bro.
that is the first time
That
I
was
cried.
an STP.
Yeah, it was.
It was M2?
M2, yeah.
Hey, many memories in that area.
I wasn't born yet by that time. Yeah.
No,
hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Stop it.
You can't do that.
Stop it. That's too much. That's too much.
You were in college. You were in college.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was doing
It was fun. It
thesis,
was
yeah.
fun.
You were studying in university, bro. Don't do that to us.
Oh, look at this.
I was in Alab University.
Speaking of old guard, Mr. Old Guard himself, Benny Cutie, says, wherever he goes, I'm sure, whatever happens, right? He's sure he's going to play, and he's 100% sure. He's not just sure. He's 100% sure. He's super gigil to make a comeback.
Dude, it's not 100% that he's leaving. It's also not 100% that he's going. He's just saying that wherever his services are needed next, he's gonna be showcasing what he can do 100%, and he has showed it in this specific game, which again is great. Hopefully we get to see more of that next season, maybe in the Philippines, maybe in other parts of the world. I'm talking Indo, Malaysia, ECA, China, wherever you want to be, as long as the money's there. And I think playing time, he's good to go, bro.
I think he would want to be here. I know it's important for him to have family time with little Juan.
Yeah, I see that. I see his story a lot with Cheska and the baby. I'm pretty sure Benny will still play here somewhere.
I agree.
I wonder which team will be willing to absorb all of that gigil, all of that fire inside him now, especially after a season that did not go that well for TNC.
You know what?
Welcome to the greatest match show of all time.
Wow, you're calling it this early.
Make him be the guy that Shizo has to fight a slot for.
I love that. All right.
Or you know what? Maybe even Aurora, dude. I'm looking at Light, Demon Kite, and Betty Cutie, but again, it's too soon to say. Because those three teams that we have mentioned are at the bottom half of the standings.
Slot in for Ming?
It's not yet set in stone
That's
for either
right.
of those two to make it, so at least they can still figure out a lineup that works for them here.
That's right. So speaking of lineups, let's go ahead and look into draft here for game number 2. Harley, permaban in this series so far. As a Marcel.
I mean, that was one of the keys to victory. Watch out for the scaling heroes of MB the King, and they take out his favorite pick. Well, what? I thought that they'd be keen on picking up the frame. Are they gonna first pick the Suyo? Are they gonna do what Twisted did? But that's gonna be a trap. You still have Phoveus open. More than anything, the Freya, Phoveus, Freya, Phoveus. Ah. What do they want to trade for?
Yeah, no, Phoveus is not banned out yet. So maybe they want to get the Leomord first pick. I would not be super sad about that.
Or maybe even the Valentina.
I would be very super mad about that. I will admit. If they suddenly first pick a Leomord, I'm gonna be kind of pissed.
Sorry, it's gonna crash out.
I might just
Even
crash
with the
out
Phoveus
live.
banned out.
You're gonna have to give him like 30 seconds for that.
Yeah!
Really?
I usually do that, Rockhard, just for context. Okay, there goes the glue.
Phoveus is open.
Now there's a bunch of heroes open. You're right.
I'm not the only one.
So fast.
Okay,
So
here
fast.
goes. Here goes. Now I wonder.
Chose me to vanquish
Oh, it's Suyo. It's
yeah,
Suyo.
They'll probably be they don't even need to rustle Leomord.
Yeah, they don't.
But then if they go into the second phase, I think Twisted Minds will have to devote a ban to the Nolan, meaning that they have a chance that they take away some strong picks away from Tracy, but it makes sense for Tracy to be slotted into Red 4 already. Or maybe even just Red 3. If he can just show up with a Kalea now and then just set your mid and EXP as your last 2 picks, that should be okay.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like the mid is just very flexible as well. I feel like Stone can play pretty much most mid laners anyway. So maybe you can leave that out. And with Roamers not getting banned, maybe Tracy has a more fun time on the side of Twisted.
Yeah. If it's not going to be the Leomord, then Jungle comes up later. Baksha is still open, by the way. If they want a strong utility pick. You still have Valen, you still have Eve. Oh, there's Valen. Oh, okay, they're saving their jungle and roam.
I like.
They really know they have a wide pool available for Zyda, and Twisted Minds have to commit a lot of bans to deal with some really scary scenarios.
Yeah, although I'll just say, given that Suyu's already present for Twisted Minds, shouldn't you prioritize like a fast-paced hero for Zyda, given that that's where they thrive in? Or is there a possibility that they go for utility again? Like, are they going to go that route, considering that there is a Moskov that's actually scaling from the start?
Yeah, I think utility would actually be okay. Because right now, with you showing your Phoveus, Moskov, Valentina is already quite greedy. But the thing is, if you fall towards utility, if Twisted Minds don't end up picking a very high value ultimate for the Valentina to work through, then they're going to be lacking damage. It's going to feel bad. So as expected, Twisted Minds are forced to ban out the Nolan, and they might want to forgo, excuse me, not forgo, but might want to commit a ban on the Baksha. Oh, wait, no. Give me a second. Let me think of scenarios real
It's
quick.
basically just a lot of jungle picks, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to remove as many jungle picks, although Hayabusa, left over for Zyda, is always a pick I want to see.
Yeah.
So he's not going to run out.
Twisted Minds might want to pick up their pick already for Tracy at 4. And then whatever mid laner TNC ends up with, you adjust your mid lane pick thinking about that.
Okay. So there goes the cord.
There goes the cord. I was thinking, you know what? Purple is the color of power here for TNC. Everyone's purple hair.
Yeah, what other purple heroes are there?
One more purple hero.
I'm honestly
Selena.
thinking. Selena, dude! Come on, man. We've been that road before. It did not work for them. The Hayabusa that you mentioned is also being taken out. So that's going to be a Zetyan. Wrapping up the bans for both of the teams. It's Twisted Minds. As Renmar has mentioned, he's looking for a Tracy hero here in Red 4.
I think it might be okay to just...
You want to Kalea this?
Yeah, I was thinking either Kalea or just the Gatot. You don't really need a high loss in the scenario. You already have an Alice. You can afford to go pick off because your EXP laner is going to be one of the main damage soakers. Oh,
Baksha roam?
What a steal!
Wow.
Really smart play there by Twisted. And then that could afford them to pick something like a Kimi in mid instead of giving a big high ticket ultimate to Valentina. Although that's a traction pulse he'll be giving, it's fine. There's a lot of pressure. Gonna be really tough. Oh, there's the Atlas. That's why I was looking for it earlier, remember?
You were thinking about Atlas.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mentioned the Atlas earlier.
That's his first or second Atlas game for the season. What the heck? We were kidding.
I thought the purple, Atlas still had purple in him. I thought the Selena was going to be part of it. But the Selena is the final pick.
Damn. All right.
Into a Guinevere. Into an Atlas.
Doesn't sound
into
fun.
Into a Phoveus.
Doesn't sound fun.
Valentina. Into a Moskov.
You know what? Just give him 30 seconds, man. Renmar.
He's fuming, man.
You do you.
He's fuming.
Let's give it to Sean.
Let's give it a benefit of the doubt. Yeah?
If he hits it over and over again, he is paired up with a Baksha with a Revitalize. I think I could see the very blurry cataract-ridden vision. Yes.
It sounds difficult, but it's not. It's not just like yesterday, right? TNC's win rate. It wasn't 2. It was 2%. It was non-zero. Right.
That's the thing, though. Why do I hear a but in there?
But
everything else?
But why?
All right, loaded up into game number 2 here. I think it's safe to say that our analyst kind of just sees a TNC victory here.
Wait, Chaknu, hold the phone, bro.
Whoa, what are you doing there?
Okay, I guess the idea was for him to just see where 3 members of Twisted Minds are. That mid trio is going to be very important as to how the rotations are going to happen. At least he didn't use any flicker. He didn't use anything else. That's how we're going to start off the first minute.
That's a nice field trip right there.
Standard emblem. I also want to see if Chaknu's going to end up hacking the rapid boots still, or if he's just going to double down on picking up a tough boots. Because also him getting chain crowd control is not good. Let's see if he builds it. Okay, still rapid boots for the Atlas. Right choice.
Oh, wants to go for more. Push back, and at the same goes for MP the King. But then Shakno finally going to be using his flicker, but will not be able to escape as Twisted Minds gets first dibs on the first blood.
Really good chain there by Twisted. This is awesome teamwork. Not much you can do if you're Shakno in that scenario.
I mean, as much as possible, I feel like, Twisted Minds are getting the stonks from the Selena, at least for now. So you got to give them that. They could get into a very early snowball with this kind of composition. Don't forget, Sean is also on a flicker, so as long as you don't get hit by any major crowd control, you should be fine. As long as you don't get focused on by Zyda, you should be fine as well.
Yeah, and plus, I did mention it, since it's paired up with a Baksha with a Revitalize, there's a lot more room for error with this. Plus, stun from the shield unity of the Baksha, plus getting hit by an arrow. If they keep timing it together, it is a really disruptive combo to deal with. And since they already did have the Alice, they didn't need any more magic AoE.
Oh, look at how fast they're burning the HP of the turtle down. It's going to be going to the side of Twisted Minds easily. Shakno is going to be looking forward to the fight. 3mar pulling them right back. Now they're setting their sights on Tracia. Terrify's going to be there as well. And then the Roamer's going to be taken down. It's finally a 1-for-1. Lansu gets out of that situation. Twisted gets the turtle, but TNC is looking to fight.
Yeah, good trade there and good call for TNC to see that they could still walk away there with a kill. No clear advantage though for that kill. It's just a little trade that they wanted to take. SOD with a bit of knockback forces out the Blazing Duet, but here comes Shaknu.
Yo, that was pretty brave coming out of Benny Cutie. But apparently the reason why was because there were 2 other TNC Pro Team members. Nosha uses Purify.
Yeah, that's info to work with. Still though, the Fatal Links should come back before the Purify comes back for Nosha, but Zyda found Lansu alongside 3mar up top.
Oh, that's a really good way to kick things off for the jungler.
It really is. Getting into that mode, this is what I'm talking about. The moment you get focused by a Guinevere, you're probably gone. You're probably gone, especially since it's combo with a Phoveus. So now, you've got more to play with here. You've shown your threat. Zyda's basically like, hey guys, you can't forget it. I'm here. Watch out, right? So I like that Zyda's still doing this, and again, that just reminding players like MP the King, players like Sean, you gotta watch your back.
Wait a minute. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Stone copied the ultimate coming out of the Selena. I don't know if I got that right, but if it is true, what's the sense of it? Like, trying to make sense of the situation. What's the idea behind it? Is it just an error, or would you go for it?
You get
something else.
Form shift.
You should get an arrow, I think.
Yeah, because it's a form transformation.
Yeah, right,
for the
right, there it
ultimate.
goes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, okay,
They're getting their own arrows and traps.
At least it's going to be an extra crowd control skill for maybe a few seconds. That's going to be helping TNC with this Turtle Siege. 3, no, 4, even 5 coming out from Twisted Minds. Shatner's going to be evading that through the use of the Turtle. They're going to be bursting down the major objective quickly again. Shatner's not going to be hitting anything. So is 3mar. So it's an easy takeaway for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and for the people probably wondering why it looked like Zyda and Chaknu needed to hesitate, or were hesitating, because they need to. You're up against an Alice, you're up against a Baksha, and then the Claude was there nearby as well, with the Moscow being at the other side of the map. It would have been way too risky to try and make it, because if ever, it was looking like Twisted Minds were ready for a fight, if ever TNC wanted to go for it, and that easily could have been a 3K, 3-for-1, or only just a 3-for-2 trade, meaning the Twisted Minds would walk away with an even bigger win.
Yeah, you don't want to get wiped out this early on in the
exactly.
fight.
Whoa! A flicker to a fatal link. Sean's not going to be able to hit it. Instead, it's Chaknu bursted down by 4 members of Twisted Minds.
It feels like they're giving away so much and not really getting much in return as well. I don't know what the plan is here for TNC, but they're slowly losing steam.
Yeah, that looked completely misaligned. I thought that they were doing that. I wasn't looking at the map at that time. I thought 3mar was closer, but 3mar was on the lower portion of the map. You'd only want to do that if the Phobius is close by, so... Ooh, Mamba off the mark with that call.
Oh, you can only make as much highlights as possible. Nosha is going to be planned to be bursted down by 3mar, but 3mar stays under the turret, still safe in the middle of all 4 members. Stone's going to be joining the party and then backs away.
All right, so they got some tricks up their sleeves still. I feel like TNC still is rocking a lot of threats. So I like what I'm seeing at least. But how long can they keep that up? Like, I know they're trying to buy time for Benny, but is that going to be enough? They're not really doing much against Nausea right now.
I mean, the good thing is Stone actually has a EXP and slight gold advantage for himself. So your secondary carry right now is through the Valentina. It's going to help Bridge. As long as they don't have a major deficit for him, they're going to be fine. Most importantly, Zyda decided to go for the concentrated energy first. My big question for him is if he's going to rush the Winter Crown as second item, because that would actually help TNC a lot with making more risky plays and forcing things out of Twisted Minds way too early.
There goes another Turtle Siege that will be uncontested. All 3 those major objectives will be going to the side of the mines, but Benny Cutie has been able to burst down turret up top. Tracy probably up next. Chaknu using the perfect link to actually go ahead to go with the others as well. Stun for a bit, and there goes the fatal links that will be only hitting 1 person. Stone, Lansu, zoning away Zyda as well, doing a really great job using this Alice, and MP the King goes for the punish. That's going to be Twisted Minds with another victory.
I was expecting an SOD to come in, but I think the TNC are putting a lot of value in the information of Lansu and Nausea, and if they have their ultimates or not. So it's a mix of hesitation over cautiousness, but at the same time, it's also looking at the other side of it. If they decided to take the risk, more people might get angrier. So it's a really tough call right now for each team fight for TNC. Twisted Minds are positioning really well. MP the King easily sidestepped the entry of Chaknu. He clearly saw that Chaknu was eyeing getting him, plus I believe it was Lansu or Tracy at that time with the fatal links. Twisted Minds just look ready for every engagement that TNC wants to go for.
And then speaking of those fatal links, Chaknu's been holding on to them like really long. For really long periods of time. I'm not sure what they're trying to do. Maybe just try to buy time.
Yeah.
You are showing yourself as a threat for like 2 seconds. Maybe while Benny QD is doing something else on the map. And in that last one, it was the mid lane turret.
Yeah, it's a little bit of deterrent. If you end up walking into that fatal linker, even though you didn't get initially caught, you'll still get caught. So it's just to buy a little bit more time for TNC to get into better position. After he gets his first, or sometimes maybe even no target there, it just allows him a little bit more room to work with.
Okay, so at least with Stove's Valentina, you can also just lay down
nice.
traps. And actually getting a lot of info for TNC.
Yeah, and good call for Zyda to go for the Winter Crown second item. There are some Guinevere's that end up picking it for the third core item, but rushing it right away in this scenario is really good. But they have to make a play.
Yeah.
Do something.
It probably depends on Chakno. That Fatal Links has to be on point. Nosha has his Purify though. No conceals have been popped off just yet. The wheel coming out of Tracy is dishing some damage towards Chakno. Lansu's looking for some possible opponents upon that siege. Chakno waiting for the right time. 3Mar's going to be doing the same thing. That's going to be Tracy again taking a bit of damage. Knockout coming from the Lord, and it's going to be Lansu taking that Lord, and it's all surrounded by the rest of the members of Twisted Minds. They've bursted 3 heroes down. Triple kill for MP the King, but then he will also suffer as a maniac. Wraps it up for Twisted Minds, ending the objective with a major win.
You see the frustration from Zyda in the camera right after that moment. The team didn't look like they were completely in line with what they wanted to do. It looked good. The members of Twisted Minds were close by, but Zyda didn't even get his retry off. MP the King got it despite him being the one heavily pressured by the entry of the Guinevere, the Fulvius, and the Atlas. Let's look back at the instant replay of how that could have happened. Let's track Zyda. He gets a knock-up. See MP the King getting pressured by Chapman. They get knocked up by the Lord Twisted. But in the Blazing Duet, they all clumped up together. They get caught in the Throne of Ruin. And you see why TNC have been hesitating for a lot of the previous fights.
That was maximum value Blazing Duet, bro, I gotta say.
Yep.
They swam in that one.
And now they're kind of backed into a bit of the corner here. Twisted Minds using that energy shields. That's going to be the Lord taken down. Now they set their sights on middle, but that will immediately be neutralized by TNC. The threat is not going to happen just yet, but the Minds are still looking for a potential route to at least burn down one inhibitor turret, but I don't think it's going to happen at this current wave.
It's looking like we're going to be going into game number 3 with how things have been happening right now. Although Benny has been able to farm, he's opened up the map for the team. There were some moments where I feel like Benny should have been there with the rest of the team, at least helping down Poke. But then, again, you also play that Moskov away from Team Fights and you just come in with the SOD. Yes, for most scenarios, but TNC doesn't have that reliable source of poke for them. Their poke is all in. If Fulvius wants to poke, if Guinevere wants to poke, you get close to the action. If Stone wants to poke, you put yourself at risk getting set up and stunned by the rest of the Twisted Minds lineup. So maybe a little bit of change for the requirements of Benny. Adding him towards the moments where they need the slow chip away of health first would be good for them.
Yeah, I would love to see that, right? And I think they're just leaning to their win condition anyway. Right now, the win condition for Twisted, I feel like they've already hit a bit of a power spike, especially since their lineup has that Selena. So they should finish soon, because I don't see this going well for them the longer the game goes on. Like maybe at 20 minutes, I don't see a Selena just having the same impact.
Yeah, from the looks of it, it feels like the deny of that Baksha coming out from the drafted Twisted Minds really came in handy, because it was just so telegraphed. They knew that they needed something. They knew that they needed the durability, and in spite of them going inside, it would have been no problem. But now, with the Lord spawn, Tracy is leading the charge in this Lord pit.
Sean's been fantastic as well with the checks. Again, he's supplemented by a really strong front line, but you also can't discredit that he's kept his deaths at a minimum. He's gotten vision, and even if that Abyssal arrow hits point blank, it is just a little bit more of extra delay that allows Tracy and Lansu to be able to get even more stunts and more impact in.
And they're just very willing to reset this Lord every single time. They've noticed that Benny is already up top, so the siege is probably going to be starting. Chaknu is going to be bursted down first.
Found him.
Zyda might come up next. He is there looking for something. He turns garbage into treasure, making the most out of it. Losing Nosha, but also losing the Lord in the process. It was a little too late. Almost by the skin of the Lord's hair. And still, Twisted Minds was able to get it, and maybe even more. 3 for the price of 1.
Oh, that would have been a highlight.
So
but
close.
Benny Cutie, gotta give it to him. He had the right idea.
Oh boy. Man, my brain would have melted if he hit that one. It was like literally a take off, maybe 10 damage off.
Yeah, I think MP the King also delayed the damage. Maybe he kept
knew.
that in mind. He didn't rush it. Because if he sped up a little bit more the damage, then once that SOD flew in, I don't think it was even able to hit in range. It was slightly off, too.
Sometimes the SOD range is kind of deceptive, so
Yeah, it's hard to tell how big the box is.
Right?
Because the spell animation changes a lot.
Especially depending on what skin you're using. But
Yeah.
right now, it does feel like an unstoppable barrage here, walking up on top for Twisted. I wonder if they can make use of this.
Yeah, I think this is where Ben Hudie's services are going to be coming in handy late into this game. 14 minutes in, they're going to be able to burst down this Lord, no problem. Looking at the next wave at mid. It's Twisted Minds, also confused. They're probably just waiting for the right time to actually strike because they still have another wave coming up top. Tracy kind of fighting a little bit more than he could chew, but here comes the other members with the Throne of Ruin and the Blazing Duet as well. Right at the back, Thumar's going to be dished out with some damage, and Benny Cutie's still fighting. But the problem is, the inhibitor, it's gone. 15 minutes in, and look at Benny just playing aggressive, looking to go for it, but apparently not. Twisted Minds have gotten more than what they wanted.
Yeah, he can't. The rest of TNC needed to play back, and if they decided to take that fight, it actually would have gone pretty worse for them. But Twisted Minds forcing the issue here. They still have minion waves to work with.
45, all right. They've got lots of space to play, and they are going to be forced to wait for the next Lord.
You know, honestly, I felt like if Tracy lost or got that immortality buff, it would have been a different story. They would have actually went ahead with a counter attack, but unfortunately, because of the revitalize, it helped them so much to provide some space for the rest of the members of Twisted.
So much space being given here. I don't see them winning in the big team death ball fights. Do you? Is there a world where they've been trying to collapse for the last few minutes?
TNC?
And when they do, yeah, TNC, they've been trying to do that for the past 2 minutes. I don't know why they're trying to do that against a line that has a claw, but is that the right play here? Is Chaknu onto something?
I mean, it's the only play that they can do. If they don't do anything, they're passive.
Can't they split?
Do something. I mean, they have been splitting the map with Benny Cutie. They've been getting the towers opposite side, but now at this point, our little suggestion for them needs to ring true now, but they still will send Benny Cutie. No. Benny, just stay.
Benny.
They need your poke damage.
You need you.
They need your poke.
Benny.
It's all about him.
They have air, fire, earth, and water, Benny. They need the avatar. They need you to handle
Gets
those,
healed.
and Benny Cutie
Rebounded.
and it's Twisted Minds finding him immediately. Oh, what a blunder coming out from TNC. Now 2 is down. Shakno and Stone desperately trying to defend the middle turret, but it's because of the fact that Benny stepped too soon. Now it's Zaida looking to delay what could possibly be the inevitable, but Twisted Minds are looking for him up next. Tracy using the wheels to find him, guiding his way back to Lanzo, even following him next. And this is just a difficult route. Zaida's gonna stay safe, but for how long?
I'm not sure, man, but 100% is sure it's gonna be a lot of a hard fight.
Can he actually make the Violent Requiem as an outplay? But apparently not, because Zaida's gonna come down, and it's all because of an overstep. Twisted Minds leads 9K.
A very different TNC from game 1 to game 2, but then it's the second game in a row where a red 4 surprise roam pick, a steal, ended up going really well for the team that decided to call it this Baksha for Tracy, paired up with this Alice.
Oh, this is going to be another 4v5 situation. Tracy still has the immortality. He would still have another extra life to actually go for the initiation, but the Lord is going to be there again. And then the rest of the members trying to look for Benny Cutie, but instead it's going to be other things that are happening around the map as MP the King is going to be popping up the immortality. Chaknu goes for it again, but then the Throne of Ruin, the Blazing Duet is probably going to be finishing all of them off, but Benny Cutie's still fighting, looking to clear some minion waves, but Twisted Minds are locking, loading, getting into game number 3.
That maniac secured by MP the King in the mid-game was massive. From 4 kills up to 9, he ends the game, if I'm not mistaken, perfect. What a swerve by Coach Bonchan and Coach Esson to get that Baksha at 4. Making the Selena, which I will admit, maybe I would have. I locked in too much of it as an individual pick. But then paired up with the Baksha, with how he played it with Tracy, Sean,
understand it now.
I'm gonna give it to you. Good job, man.
It was completely night and day performance here between the TNC we saw in Game 1 and the TNC here in Game 2. Makes kind of wonder. They got the lineup for it. Where did it break down?
I think it's a lot of those miscommunications coming out from TNC, wherein it's very showing with their player cams that they weren't all on the same page in some scenarios of the team fights, and that's what led, even though it's very small team fights that they lost, that they could have at least regained momentum. If you pile them up all together, it's just a really big blunder coming out from the Phoenix Army.
Yeah, looking at the moments where we are left with us scratching our heads of like, why are they doing that? Why do they do this? You look at the player cams and there's an equally an equal reaction from the players from TNC.
Right.
Someone just quickly going, oh man, or scratching their head, or very vocally, clearly saying something about like what's going on. So, yikes. Big yikes.
Big yikes. Feels like those are the moments where you need a head and shoulders moment, or clear moment rather. Those are the things that you want, right? So for now, we're gonna have to make it wonder even more here as we head into game number 3. Because again, questionable plays aside, I feel like that's been, the biggest question mark for TNC for the longest time. Like for the last season, right? Like,
yeah.
Why are these things happening? Where is that synergy that we all expect coming in from TNC? And now we are still end the season, still don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate for TNC Pro Team because in game number 1, they've had a lot of series where they started off by taking game number 1 in really clear fashion. It's just that when it gets into games 2 and 3, at some point they get lost in translation. Like, I don't know what's happening with a team where all of a sudden miscommunication started coming into play. The legacy picks are there, sure.
Yeah.
It's heroes that they're very used to actually using in terms of the games, but it's just that the initiations, the ways that they execute those plays aren't happening for them, especially in this game number 2.
Yeah. Those are the moments where you kind of want to hear the comms. Who made those calls, man?
Unfortunately, we don't get to see it.
We don't get to see that up until the very end, the mic checks. But those are the times when I personally just want to see who made that play. Because obviously Twisted played out of their minds in this one. But it's also very glaring where TNC completely misstepped. And Chuck News Atlas in this game just wasn't it.
Yeah, I mean, it was also really tough for him too, because even if he would decide to initiate, suddenly you'll have an Alice show up, you'll have, usually most of the time it's the backshot that he's getting. The Selena can bypass him, or so far what Sean has been doing for a lot of this, the sequences that we saw, it would be the Atlas that he just hit, so they get to waste it. Trying to imagine if maybe TNC could have picked up their gold laner a little later, maybe if they could have adjusted their Valentina pick into something else, but I think the Alice in Red 3 was just really good by Twisted. The Baksha Red 4, that really dealt it. Those were 2 great choices by Twisted, and then with them also banning out the Nolan, Hayabusa as well. Smart, very smart.
Very smart. Just like the power pose we have right now for Stove. There you go. Show some love for Mr. Stove right there, who is playing here today. Man, this guy looks like someone I know. I don't know.
He looks like Hev Abi, dude.
He does.
Right? He looks like
He
Hev
does.
Abi.
He does.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hev
what's
Abi
up?
won.
Abi, man. All right. So, great win on the, of course, Stone. Why are they laughing? I think they kind of just realized it as well. The Filipino doesn't realize that as well. And for the cooldown effect, clear superfans. Did you know men are 5 times more pro than Dandra? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Okay. I see you. You gotta power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. supercharge with clear. Get that bottle, put it back in there, and use it later when you take a shower, my boy. Congratulations.
And please shower.
Yeah, don't forget the shower.
Like, it's been really hot, dude. We've been required to shower at least twice a day now with how hot it is.
Yo!
Just to
Sometimes
avoid-
even thrice.
That's
just
true.
to be healthy.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true. I do it on a regular, but now I feel like it's obligatory, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like what is going on with this heat, man?
The heat is just one thing. Again, adding on to that is the games that we're having right now.
Oh yeah, and
But-
probably the rage of my friend here. Don't be enraged too much. Okay, that's okay.
Riding gears produces heat.
Nah, I'm
Yeah?
good. I'm good.
Okay, at least so far he's.
At least now I learned a lesson.
What is the
There's
lesson?
a pick I don't like. I look at what else is paired with it first before I react.
Okay.
Right.
See?
Good job.
Like I told you, we learn
Because-
something new every day.
You know what? Again, that Selena really did make or break a lot of the fights, right? I gotta admit it. I was very skeptical about it as well.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was the make or break factor, but at least Sean did his job.
Yeah.
You already had a strong front with you. There's not a lot of room for you to mess it up, and he didn't. That's all you can ask for sometimes, and he didn't.
So all
and he
you
got
have-
hella assists.
All you gotta do is just make him hit. Job's done.
Throw the arrow. You
As
can
we
even just
say.
throw a trap there. Don't even need to go in and claw. Just like, you're good.
Yeah, but just like what the late Kobe has mentioned, job's not finished, bro. This is still a game number 3. So Twisted Minds have made something work because of how the bigger picture has come into fruition for their lineup composition. Meanwhile, for TNC Pro Team, sure, the idea is there. There were probably some lapses in terms of the drafts, and that is where Twisted Minds actually tend to capitalize on in this current game number 2.
Yeah, and draft, it wasn't super glaring in the draft for me for TNC. It was more glaring for me when this Atlas was so decisively picked.
Oh yeah.
And it didn't really do that much. That's the most glaring part of the draft for me for TNC. Now I'm wondering, maybe that could have been like a Grok. I know they're very hesitant because of Selena, but Atlas just wasn't it for me in that game.
I felt like the Baksha was really the one that caused a lot of problems.
Yeah,
Or maybe
the
even
big
the
swerve.
Moskov picked up a little too early, resulting into the Alice that not a lot of heroes in TNC's lineup was able to burst down.
Yeah, I keep going back to the blue 2-3 pick of TNC. The Valentina I get, the Moskov maybe could have been different, but then every time I look at it, all I see is just the Alice and Baksha. My eyes just keep going to that. Twisted Minds, I think at this point we can settle on the fact that they just ended up picking Red 3 and Red 4 really well. And no matter what TNC could have slot in with it, it would have been a difficult choice. Even if that was a carry for Moskov, let's say they decided to pick that instead, you still have a lot of the dive to deal with. Yes, you have some really great damage, but then compared to the distance that the Moskov can create for itself compared to the carry looks sadder. Even the Granger, if the Granger doesn't get Skypiercer stacks, then you're sad. Still, how many Skypiercer stacks can you actually get against that kind of lineup Twisted decided to field?
Not
So
much.
I think you can just double down on the idea that Red 3 and Red 4, the Alice and Baksha, were just really fantastic picks.
Yeah, let's have a look at the draft recap right now, because I do feel like it looked good on paper here for TNC. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when Chaco picks up the Atlas, it's always so hype.
Yeah, I would
But
say.
it just falls off. And of course, on the other side, I feel like that Baksha swerve, I don't think a lot of us saw that coming.
Yeah.
And that was very impactful. That mid lane could have probably been many things. I think that, and it could have been actually fine.
Yeah, I think the idea for them was to slow Zaida down. Going back to this one, let's stop about the jungle talk. Here's the mid lane talk now for most kills.
That's right. Mid lane for most kills after week 7 is Sean with a record 90, man. That's a lot of kills for a mid laner.
Yeah, he's actually like one of the carries for the team.
Agreed.
With the performances so far of Nosha and even Owl this season, it's really been Sean has been the guy racking up kills, which is, I wouldn't say he's bad, I wouldn't say he's great, but at least you have someone.
Yeah, you have something to look forward to, right? In terms of matchups that would be really crucial. Because again, the first half it was Owl. He's kind of slowly getting accustomed to the Twisted Minds gameplay, but then they decided to probably shift it, give Nosha a bit more confidence because he's somewhat familiar with the rest of the lineup in. So it really was dependent on Sean, last season's Rookie of the Season, to just show what he can do, the improvements that he has showcased all throughout the regular season is really here.
And with that stat, you know, you're trumping players like Super Prince, like TWIS, and such scary mid lane picks. Even Sanji, right? World champs. It's just so hard to actually just, you know, say anything bad about Sean right now. And it's always just about finding that late game groove for Twisted. I mean, Twisted, a lot of people were thinking they were having such a rough time. They might not make playoffs, and now they have playoffs secured. It feels like the improvement is there. They're slowly getting back into their old momentum. That's what I'd like to see for them.
I agree. It felt like they've managed to completely turn their season around from being at the 8th seed for maybe the first 3 weeks of the season, but now we're going to be going towards dangerous grass. This is a randomized map. Neither side has picked up on it, but if you look at it, there's still some ways for them to approach this game. Maybe the Hilda that was utilized by Twisted Minds in game number 1 would come in better in this specific map.
Yeah, Hilda, Kali, they're going to be much better options here. Usually, that's actually the 2 heroes in the team's chase. The Kali, I think, generally can't go wrong with, even in the red 1-2 slot. Despite there being a lot of picks potentially open for you.
Yeah.
But rushing the Hilda right away as a response to the Khalid coming in might be a bit of a trap. So let's see.
I mean, the Khalid is actually a great pick. It's just getting banned out quite an amount right now. It feels like it could also just be led into here. Because I know Tracy loves that Khalid. I think that's one of his first hero picks when he first slotted in, when he first played. So, yeah, having those heroes for Tracy is actually pretty good as well. So, let's go into draft here for game number 3. We're all already seeing the Marcel, just not seeing the light of day today.
Yeah, even
for some reason, even the Sushin.
Yeah, even the glue was taken out. I only see glue bans in the first phase in ranked games. That's what really ticks me off, because again, I can't use that hero in RG. But again, picking up, it's
very
the same
personal.
thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. The glue really is a threat in terms of the roam position, or maybe EXP, the flexibility comes into play. But if you look at TNC, I feel like they're going to be heavily prioritizing on a hero that can activate Zaida. That is where they won in game number 1, and hopefully that's what gets them to realize that it could be a recipe for success in game number 3.
And the King finally gets his Hardy this game. TNC look ready. They answered with a Uranus Rush.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Very, very worth it. Because you know Lanzu wants to pick that up. You don't, this is TNC trying to give them a little bit of their own medicine. Trying to stop that and slow them down. But yeah, that's also a great answer to the Harley, honestly, anyway.
Yeah, but there's still the Alice, though.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made from.
Interesting choices by TNC. What?
Because you have the Hilda. You even have the Khalid. It's still available for both. We talked about it from the start of this draft, and then TNC just decided to pass it up.
Wow.
There goes the Harith. They're not even going with a Suyu as well. Wow.
Damn, bro. All right. So.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to see the vision.
Yeah, no worries. Don't worry. You're just gonna go ahead and just wonder. The same way that probably a lot of people are wondering as to why these 3 picks are here.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they picked up the Eve, banking on the idea that Twisted Minds wouldn't pick up the Valentina win. They paired it up with a Harith. All right. The Uranus is lane to lane. You don't see your counterpart yet. This Hilda could go elsewhere, although there's a good chance it might already just end up in the hands of Lanzu. It could be annoying in terms of dealing with the macro. It might be like that one game we saw Flap play. I don't know, 2 or 3 games we saw Flap play this Uranus. It's just there to waste resources.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, open up the map. Uranus can do that, despite him not you don't really think of him as the guy split pushing. It's just for minion wave flow handling.
That's true. But in the hands of Fremar, one of his first heroes in the league, you know.
the Master Assassin Uranus too. I mean, we haven't seen that much anymore over the last 2 weeks of MPL Philippines Season 17, but I think Renmar's right. You know, the idea for Themar here is to probably waste a bit more resources. In addition, because you have the Harley on the other side, you can do your best to probably annoy Noja for quite a bit in terms of the extra rotations that you would want to do, but the matter at hand would be the first major objectives, which are the 3 turtles. That's where this Uranus is going to be coming into play.
True. Uranus could be fun. But with the, by the way, with the Harif and Eve duo, you're already locking in a solid
there you go.
damage, physical damage jungler.
Wow.
All right. That was a great
quick.
denial as well. I was saying it might be a YSS, something very high physical damage here for Zyda. So watch out for that.
I wonder, this is their last game of the season. Are they crazy enough to show a final last surprise pick?
For Zyda?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm trying to, depending on what the
Pakito Jungle?
laner. Yes. Yes, exactly. Okay.
Maybe.
I want to take the moment to say it, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's cool. It's cool.
I thought you were gonna go for something different.
Come on, man. You got to see the build-up. You already got to this point.
I was still building up, but it's cool.
I messed it up.
No, it's all good, bro. It's all
right,
good.
the Alice is there. Of course, they're going to pick up the gourd. They're going to try to give Naisu a win today.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, Zyda, what is he going to end up picking?
He looks fired up.
Is he just going to go for the Leomord at this point?
All that build-up for Leomord.
We here! We here! A wise man once said, "Oh, give me the saber.
Give me the saber.
I'll take him down level 4.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
Do you need 30 seconds, my boy? I think you do. Rockhard, I'm gonna give it to him right now. 3, 2, 1, go ahead.
You know what? Just so it's fair, I'll give it the first initial treatment, like how I reacted to the Selena earlier in game number 2. What? Why? All right, okay, that's just for fairness. I gave it to Sean, I gotta give it to Zyda now. This time it's okay.
All right, lane to lane, Harley versus Gord. It's excellent, right? If you're thinking about it that way, but yeah, why?
Wow.
We'll probably answer that as we go into game 3, obviously.
And of course, there's the elephant in the room of, if it does work, it will work really well.
Oh yeah.
It can dunk on that Harley. I'm gonna say it right now.
Yeah. If it works, it will work really well, especially since it's paired up with a Kali. That is just burst for days. They can't snowball out of control. But then the thing is, they're up against a Hilda that they have to think about.
Dude, this is so funny. Imagine,
so funny.
Like, Renmar was talking about, why not go with the Paquito? Zyda's like, hold my Phoenix. I'm gonna go ahead and make this a lot more complicated. Pick it up a Zyda in their last game of the season.
A Saber, not a Zyda.
Oh, I mean.
Yeah. Now they're gonna be interchangeable.
A Saber, not a Zyda.
Zyda basically just, you know.
Picking up a Zyda.
Pick it up a Zyda. Pick it up. Saber picks up Zyda. Zyda picks up Saber. You know what?
Saber's gonna pick everyone up later.
No, yeah. Level 4.
Level 4.
Level 4. Always remember 2 words.
The legendary.
Level 4. It's crazy. It isn't even killing spree. That dude is just going for all of burst.
Literally gonna pop heads.
Yeah. He just wants that damage. He wants faster abilities after he uses the ultimate. Man.
Dude, everybody's waiting for the level 4.
Yeah, everyone's waiting for it.
Not even killing spree is wild to me.
He's just watching. I mean, the cameraman's just watching. He's waiting for that level 4 hit.
Bro, Zyda is wildin'. Now he has level 4.
See what I mean?
Here he goes.
All right.
Can he go into the side of the wise man? But Tracy and Lanzo are tanky members in the early portions of the game. I don't think that's the right targets.
Not
now
quite.
He shifts his sights towards the bush, waiting for somebody to enter that is squishy enough to give him the first blood.
It actually feels like it's more reasonable for him to go for someone's
Tracy doesn't want to give it to him. He says, not so fast, my boy. You're going to have to look for something else. The turtle is about to be reset again, but here goes another one of those Throne of Ruins to officially kick things off in this game. Not a first blood for Zyda, but a first blood for Twisted Minds, as they're going to be holding on to this major objective.
Yeah, that was a great take here. Now they're going to have maximum control. 3MAR still in the fight, though.
But 3MAR doesn't have enough firepower against the two members, especially with Retribution coming out from MP the King. It's Twisted turning things around.
Yeah, I mean, as expected, right now they don't have the answers that they need for this Alice, and Lancer can just keep rinsing and repeating what he did there. He doesn't have the flicker, okay, just gleam in, Throne of Ruin, threaten them out. Once you have the flicker, even worse for TNC. So far though, it's good the Zyda hasn't gone down.
Oh, they're gonna go for Tracy.
Good call, good call.
That was a miss that now turned into a conversion in the 3rd minute.
Ooh.
In all of this, I was thinking, you know what, where's the level 4 first blood? We're all thinking that, right? But you know what, it can still come. I think they're just more hesitant to play it just because, you know what, you don't want to give away your body too much. You're a lot squishier at level 4. You don't want to give away, and you don't want to fall behind in XP very early on.
They're just looking to make the Phoenix Army proud with this last pick. It's just a surprise. I even have to remember the ultimates. What's that called again?
Triple Sweep.
Triple Sweep. Thank you so much. It's been a while since we saw TNC pick this up. I wonder when was the last time that the Saber was picked up, you know?
Probably years
Probably
ago.
Season 10. I don't know.
Probably.
Oh, because it was the Paquito that was picked up, and the Benny Cutie's still going to be that same, but not.
Oh!
No,
Get
he
him
lives!
taken down. Benny Cutie lives.
Yeah, the burn wasn't enough. So far, we've just been seeing a lot of farming from Zyda. We're waiting to see when he'll get his first big kill with a triple sweep, but right now, Twisted Minds are keeping themselves scarce as well.
In before, he doesn't get a kill all game. Just builds tank and just doesn't die.
Yeah, that's what people would call a dark system or something.
That's a dark system.
I don't know if it's still existing to this day. I think Renmar would be the judge of that. Does it still exist, like dark system picks?
And you know what? At this point, I'm more. I was gonna say I'm more chill about it, but then it did crash out earlier. So yeah, the dark system picks are still there.
Oh, well, that's kind of unfortunate. 3Mar's here, bursted down again. Here goes the RWM, and Sean is going to be at least bursted down too a bit, and he might
Sean.
be taken down, but still lives, still stays, but not for long, as Chapman's going to be able to deal the Raging Sandstorm to dish out the damage. 3Mar's going to be doing the same. Lansu from the back looks for the Mamba. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Sean for the price of Chaknu, but I think the savageness doesn't end there, as Zyda looks for nausea. He wants a little bit more. MP the King's dishing the damage, but he's going to be escaping too. TNC leading by 1K.
And remember, when you purify the triple sweep, the damage will still connect. It's just that the animation of you getting held up in the air, that's what's going to end. The damage will still go through. So you saw after that triple sweep, even though Nausea got to purify away, a good chunk of his health was taken out.
Still hurts. That's why it's also just so good to build damage on the Saber, no matter what. Again, I would love to see a tank build Saber is eventually, maybe we can have a utility Saber.
Yeah,
but right now, that's what Zyda's looking like.
Yeah, I feel like they're also going to have to be smarter with their approaches the longer this game goes, because the scaling out of that Saber doesn't really come off so well as much. Sean and Nosha's probably going to be your main target, but Chakno has always been the main target for Twisted Minds. He still is able to escape, but going back, Zyda needs to get something up quick.
Let's see when that'll happen. Stome also level 8. Stome's been the foil to Sean and vice versa. I think Sean needs to watch out when he decides to use the Mystic Gush. A purple buff steal completed for TNC. MP the King is one buff down.
Right now, these buff steals, they're step 1, right? There's so many more steps they need to do to slow down MP the King on this Harley, but they're definitely in the right direction.
Yeah, Zyda has a 2-level lead over the Harley. He's been spending a lot of time farming up, stealing resources. So they're indirectly slowing this Harley down just with Zyda farming.
You know, even with him unscathed 101, that's usually a good start if you are the Harley, but apparently not so much, because TNC is doing their very best, grouping up, getting some rotations done, and now they're going to be looking for this next turtle, where Twisted Minds is looking forward for the chase.
Good cut by 3mar topside, because now there's a minion wave pushing there.
They are going to be continuing this fight once again. Lanzo's not going to be able to hit anything. Apparently, MP the King is going to be able to take that turtle for themselves. Shaknu's kind of stuck, but Lanzo's going to be taken down as well. Shaknu lives. TNC holding on to a 2.2k gold lead. They've increased their gold lead in spite of losing that major objective.
They can kind of cut even more here behind the turret. TNC just exerting so much pressure right now.
And look at 3mar just pushing them back as they're claiming territory slowly but surely. From 2k a while ago, make that almost 3k today.
Yeah, what hurts for Twisted Minds is they know that they need their allies around. So the fact that 3mar cut the wave and the significant amount of progress was used.
Season 10!
Jump to the turret up top. Yeah, it was NXPE Kaizen. Back in Season 10, the last pick, the Saber.
I told you, bro. This reminds me of so many things.
They had to dig deep for that one. It took them a while to get that graphic up.
They had to search for at least 3.5 seasons in.
That was long ago.
Well, fortunately for us, we finally figured out and remembered. Appreciate the one that brought that up, but TNC is continuously bringing up their lead, 3.1. And it's 3mar doing the same regular programming as usual, just being in the face of his opponents.
Yeah, similar to the previous game. This time, it's just some great rotations coming in from Chapnu, 3mar, and Stome. That's provided a lot of space. They've been pulling attention away from where Zyda is, which allowed him to invade the parts of the jungle where MP the King was not in. Still, it's a 2-level gap. Divine Glaive already for MP. But Zyda's been doing some terrific counter jungling this game.
Yeah, excellent counter jungling, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's all he's been doing. Just trying to steal away as many of the jungle creeps as he can.
Yeah, look at that lead. It's almost... well, it's 1,100 or so.
And 2 levels.
Yeah, and 2 levels.
Damn, all right. Zyda making the support Saber work.
Okay. Not what I had in mind to cast today, but it still works nevertheless. RWM is going to be there, but doesn't really chunk up as much of the damage for the other members. Instead, it's going to be Betty Cutie dancing, but will eventually be bursted down. Now it's Twisted Minds actually going for the attack as well. Chapno has no choice but to run. Zyda's just going to be using his blades to actually escape, and apparently not, because Nosha's going to be there as well. And is still going to stay alive. Zyda escapes, but not for long, because of the gourd coming out from Sean. Now it's going to be Lansu dashing away. 3mar's going to be chasing them yet again, but MP the King waiting for the right opportunity to burst out Chaknu, and he falls down. MP the King making the most out of it. Stum is going to be putting the punish on MP as well. A lot of things happening in the Lord pit. It's a bloodbath in Game 3.
Yeah, it's just a big trade. TNC needed to get scrappy with that after Benny Cutie went down, because a good amount of their damage is gone. But again, Nosha is reminded that even if he decides to go in with a Purify and he cancels out the animation of the triple sweep, the damage still connects. Zyda was holding on to it. Nosha got close, and the moment he did, he got blasted down by Zyda and Stome.
Yeah, Zyda's just playing this so weird right now, where it's like he's walking in slow motion. I don't know if you guys have seen this. He's using himself as bait, trying to make Twisted come up with a play on their own. Instead of using the triple sweep to initiate, they're doing it to counter.
I think that's a tough situation for Zyda right now, because the scaling came off a little too early for him, unable to get his first kill. That's why Renmar was also wondering, when's it gonna happen? Apparently in the first 10 minutes, it didn't.
Yeah, but MP the King and Nosha will have to time their entries well, and I think that's why they locked in the Saber. This is probably something that they were thinking of showing maybe in the playoffs, if ever they made it there, as a response to the Harley, as a response to the Claude. Let's see if we'll get that moment again. We've already seen it twice. Nay, 3 times it happened.
Phoenix Army says, let me show you what you've missing, or what you've been missing. TNC holding on to a 2.5k gold lead. Nosha only the lone. Twisted Mind showing himself. Lansu is right there behind the grass towards the Lord Pit. Tracy's going to be pushing inside. Shaknu doing the same thing. Zyda's going to be bursted down again. And that's going to be the first casualty coming out from the Phoenix Army. Knockup coming out from the Lord. But Nosha's going to be taken down as well. 3mar now looking for the push. Lansu backs away. But MP, the king, is not yet done. He want to make sure that 3mar is going to pay. But it's not going to happen. Twisted Minds still holding on to this Lord Pit.
Consecration and that little buff of heal, I think, came after the Oracle. When did he build it? Yeah, that came after he before he built the Oracle. So he built the Oracle right after we saw that little burst of heal. So that's just like Uranus things.
2 Oracles.
Maybe a regen also.
Was that 2 Oracles? Look at that.
No,
right?
it's just one. It's just one.
It's just doubled up in my monitor. Okay, that was weird. But right now, yeah, that's why you pick the Uranus, right? Against a Harley, you try to give him so much hope. You try to give him a target to throw that deadly magic on. And when it doesn't work, it's just bad times. And then that buys your team some time if you are behind.
Yeah,
and in this case, you know what? TNC are behind by not that much. Actually, they're ahead.
They're not even behind. They're leading by 241, but not anymore, as Twisted Minds are starting to get a little bit more real estate. They know that this is the time for them to actually strike. Shakno sees the target. Sean is forced to flicker away. That's a major resource upon that next Lord Siege.
Whoa, there. Was he thinking that Zyda was there with Chapnu?
I think he was.
I feel like he might have. He definitely pressed that flicker way too early. He was in a safe spot.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, sure.
I would say.
He knows that his services is needed in the later portions of this game.
Stome has the Divine Glaive already, so his core items are locked in. It is a 900, almost 1,000 gold lead for Sean and the Gourd. I think Zyda, again, he's been farming really well. He's been counter jungling really well, but at this point, he really cannot be seen in any of the Lord engagements. He needs to be playing away from the team because Lansu is going to be the one looking for him. Once Lansu finds him, Twisted Minds are going to be hell-bent in delaying the Lord for as long as they could. Because it's even going to be really difficult for a Saber to get close enough in Retribution range. And Retri battles for Zyda here are going to be really, really tough. So the rest of the team, TNC, need to carry their weight, see if they can bring anyone low. And then whoever that will be, Zyda decides to go in, triple sweep, will either finish off the kill, Retri, or he'll still save that triple sweep for the eventual entry of the Claude or the Harley, and then Retri. So it's a tough checklist for TNC.
It's a tough checklist. At the same time, it doesn't feel impossible right now. Keeping Zyda alive is priority number 1. I'm pretty sure Fremar knows that. He's like, presidential bodyguard at this point, Secret Service. And oh, there you go, Queen's Wings. I was looking for these. Maybe I would have liked it earlier here for Zyda. Again,
better late than never.
Better late than never. And again, if you can survive long enough
to see yourself become the villain?
No,
it's just them going at it.
It's just TNC things at this
It's just TNC things.
All right.
Looking at the Saber again. Zyda nowhere to be found. Tracy looking for him proactively. Chaknu the only one showing himself. Lansu 3mar doing the same. Almost half health coming out from the Lord. But the 3 damage dealers from Twisted Minds are not really showing themselves. As to this moment, Chaknu found that Nosha was there upon that little minion or little jungle objective. Now it's going to be the rest of the members. Tracy's going to be found out. No Zaman Force yet to be released. It's still just a dance that was very important for these two teams.
Really good dancing here by Twisted Minds. They're doing everything they can to get a lot of information so that Lansu can call for a play. TNC are protecting their side of the jungle though. So yeah, it's just dead even.
It's really good control, especially now that you see Chaknu just roving around. They know that, Fremar can hold this all day long.
Yeah.
All they need to look for is MP, and he's not showing.
Yeah, and you see Lansu holding more the beard bush right behind the Lord Pit because he knows that's actually the best angle that Zyda can come through, and he checks it. So now they know where Zyda is.
And this is the idea that they want to go for. Zyda finally showing himself after quite some time. Tracy also looking to give out the information that he needs. 3mar doing the same. There comes the burst down, and 3mar probably wasn't ready for it, but he is still able to stay alive. Now the counter attack comes in, coming in from TNC Pro Team, but it will also come into a halt. Both teams having some cards dealt, but not really the finishing touches.
TNT have a huge headache right now, and the name is Alice.
Here goes, half health, 3 more, chunked into half, or maybe 25% of his HP, and then there goes Latsu again! But Zaida with a huge retribution before he dies. Now the RWM is going to be coming into play. Stone is going to be dishing some damage, but he will also be taking damage himself. It's going to be a slight disaster for TNC Pro Team as 3 more and Benny backs away. Good thing Zaida has the retribution, but the Phoenix Army flaps their wings back to their base.
100% winning the battle, but looks like they might be losing the war here. As we see Twisted barreling down on top in mid.
Oh, another Throne of Ruin coming out from Lansu. Probably the biggest one in this series. 3mar doing his best. Benny out in the back, looking to defend still as 3mar taking the brunt of the damage coming out from the Blazing Duet, and he is gonna be going down. Same goes for Benny Cutie. Zaida the only one left alone. The trump card. Can he be able to protect their lair? Apparently not as much. Here's the OWM, but it's not gonna be enough. Twisted Minds bids TNC adieu, moving on to the playoffs.
They made them work for it. But Twisted Minds will be able to secure their 5th seed and lock their battle against Omega in the first round of the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs.
That's exactly the kind of win Twisted Minds also needed. Get them in flow. And you're right, Renmar, TNC really made them work for it, but they got it in the end. Saber did not stop the Minds from getting the win.
It tempered the aggression and the tempo that Twisted Minds wanted to pull off. You see them even respecting that, but once Lansu realizes, like, okay, I think my job is simple, just Throne of Ruin in, look for this Saber. Once that Saber's gone, that's pretty much over. And it happened over and over again. A good attempt by TNC. What a season. They still tried. They're still brave to try new things. But I think we're going to be hearing from them in just a bit.
Yeah, since this is TNC Pro Team's last series of the season, again, it was a struggle for them. We cannot lie about that, but what isn't a lie is teams continuously representing them.
That's right. We'll have an interview with TNC Pro Team for the last time.
Phoenix Army, we commend you for showing up today.
Obviously, the Phoenix Army did not leave you.
Benny. Benny, I know it's unfortunate for you sa kinalabasan ng inyong season.
Benny, this isn't the idea that you want.
This season, what's
Looking back into this season, what's the biggest lesson for the Phoenix Army?
Siguro yung biggest lesson.
Probably the biggest lesson for us
Parang itong season kahit di ka
was that this season, even though we weren't able to make it to the playoffs, our efforts didn't go in vain, or their time didn't make sense or made worth of making it into the playoffs. At least we discovered another part of ourselves and what we had to fix individually and as a team.
So much. Very cutie. Now, so, naabutan kita.
Stone,
Your comeback.
you've made a major return here in the Philippines, and it was a warm welcome coming out from the Phoenix Army and your teammates. What's your message to every single one of them? To all of the fans,
sa mga naniwala sa amin hanggang
to everybody who believed us up until the end, thank you so much,
sobrang taas kasi na expectation sa amin.
because there were a lot of expectations and we weren't able to meet them. So
Nagpakita pa rin dito.
for everyone who showed up today, even though this was what we had, and thank you for still welcoming me, even though it didn't turn out so well.
So much to. Now, saan team ka man mapunta?
Chakna, you've been loved. Wherever team you land, you're always loved by the people. What would you like to say to all of your supporters and of TNCs?
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta.
Thank you to all of those who supported us, who supported me and my teammates. I love you guys too.
Hey, Zaida, and three more. The stage to talk to the community. What would you like to say to them?
Gusto ko lang mag-thank you sa
I just want to say thank you to the entire TNC organization and community. Thank you for all of you guys. I hope you continue to support us, each and every one of us, wherever we may go after the season.
Ganun din po sana. Maraming salamat po.
I'd also say the same thing. Thank you for your never-ending support.
Feeling blessed pa rin po kasi
I still feel blessed
nakapag-compete pa rin kami ngayon
because I'm still able to compete for the season, and I'd still be able to compete here at the MPL stage. So I'm really happy about that.
sa mga susunod.
I hope I can see you next time. I just don't know where I'm gonna be, but I guess I'll see you next time.
Thank you sa lahat ng Phoenix fam.
Thank you to the Phoenix fam. Thank you for your support.
Yun lang.
Of course,
That's it.
leading their team is their coaches. Anything you'd like to say, Coach Chico, Coach Tomas? That was such a ride for TNC Pro Team.
Ako nauna gusto ko mag-thank you kay
First of all, I want to thank the Lord for this opportunity because we are here in MPL.
Grateful kami na nagagawa
We're
namin.
so grateful because we get to do this. We get to do our dream jobs.
Sitwasyon.
Even though the situation was very difficult,
Parang pinipili na lang namin maging grateful.
we just choose to be grateful all the time.
Thank you rin sa management ng TNC.
Thank you to the management of TNC for the support that they always give us. It's just a really solid amount.
Kay Boss Josh, kay Sir Pao. Tapos syempre sa mga fans ng TNC.
Of course, to the fans of TNC,
Sobrang thank you kasi
thank you so much
sitwasyon ng
because whatever the situation the team is in, you guys are here, full support. Your efforts are seen and appreciated. And of course, to all of the players, even though the situation didn't work out the way we wanted to, I'm still so proud of our friendship and bonding because it was stressful, but we got to know ourselves a little bit better. And this is the biggest thing that we can hold on to for this season.
Gusto ko lang din magpasalamat sa
I also want to thank
fans ng TNC.
all of the fans of TNC Pro Team and the management, and of course to the players
Hindi sumuko na sabi namin.
that never gave up before week 8. And whatever happens in week 8, we fought the fight that we were supposed to do for our management
Boss Josh.
and the organization. Thank you so much as well. I guess we'll see you next time. Hopefully, we have unlimited times to come back stronger.
Seen all their efforts. We've seen how hard they tried up to the last week of season 17. And up until week 8, it was still a valiant effort from the Phoenix Army. If anything, win or lose, sama-sama tayo dito. But right now, it's time. We congratulate our winning team for this match. Congratulations, Twisted Minds! Team, congratulations! Of course, that was the reverse sweep for you. And now secured nyo na ang top 5.
Officially secured the 5th spot in the playoffs. How was it like, MP the King? How would you make that comeback possible? Sean, you might want to say something. Because everybody was talking about you with the caster's desk.
Motivated sa team nyo.
They said that you were the one that was most motivated, and you even talked to Womi saying that you can do it all. So Sean, what can you say about that? What else have we not seen from you? You know what? I'm not gonna show everything today. I'm gonna show it in the playoffs so that we can shock the rest of the competition.
What you can do in the playoffs. MP the King, I want to ask, ganda ng pinakita niyo today.
MP showed out really great today.
Yung gusto mong makalaban.
Who do you want to go up against?
Omega muna mo.
I want to go up against Omega because again, we're surely 5th seed, so we're gonna face them anyway.
Teams na you want to challenge ka.
Is there other teams that you want to challenge aside from Omega?
Siguro Onyx po. Kasi
We want to go up against Onyx
pinapasok.
because again, week 7,
So marami tayong
They've already made it towards the playoffs, and they want to go up against Sonic.
Coach, as a POV ng isang coach,
Coach, in your point of view, what are some of the things that you wanted to say to TNC Pro Team? First of all, salute to TNC because they were able to make it here despite their struggles, criticisms, and bashing online because not a lot of people know the hardship in practice and in scrimmage just to make the fans happy. And whatever their game was today, they were able to make the fans happy because they showed out something new, and also the series didn't go one-sided,
Support that we're getting
and that is enough for them.
toward another team. But at this point, Coach, a similar question to MP here. Ano pa ba yung dapat naming asahan?
Coach, what else should we be expecting from Twisted in the playoffs? All teams in the playoffs change, but what I can assure you is that Twisted Minds is going to be a totally different team come into playoff time. It's a different squad from the regular season. Lansu, up until Game 3, was that match against TNC Pro Team. What was the team's mindset to get into Game 3? Really, we never lost hope because we had a setting hero. And yeah, Sean was just really strong in terms of the pokes. You were even the highlight in spite of Lansu's statement.
to all fans and supporters of Twisted Minds.
Salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa
Thank you for everyone who's supporting us. And in the playoffs, we're gonna showcase a different Twisted Minds in preparation.
Twisted Minds! Oh my gosh, Odin, I am also speechless with what just happened. But if anything, these are two teams who continuously prove why they are here in the MPL. And again, all about the community. They've been with them. And sasamahan nila sila hanggang playoffs. Oh my
You know
gosh.
what? Naniniwala ako sa lahat na sinabi mo, Denise. Hindi talaga sila iniwan ng fans. And up until week 8, ay ginugulat pa rin tayo ng ating mga teams. And with that Game 3, let's see kung ano pa nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters. Casters, ayun na to.
Yeah, some really heartfelt message there for TNC. And of course, a big congratulations to Twisted Minds. They're going to be securing their fifth seed slot.
Yeah, so nothing's going to be shaking them anymore, whatever happens to APBR and Aurora, because they're still vying for that 6th spot. But hey, MVP of the game, deservingly so, just like what you said, had to do his job. Lansu with 3-1-8.
Yeah, and he did that for 2 games in a row. The Alice was massive for Twisted, and it's unfortunate for TNC that it looked like they weren't ready to play against that pick. With how the drafts ended up going, Twisted Minds saw it in game number 2 as a great pickup heading into the second phase. TNC didn't have an answer, and then this time when it came to the game number 3, still no answer from TNC for this Alice. And yeah, we said it during the game and it was very evident. He just had one job. He just looks for Zyda, or he pressures out the area that Zyda could come through. Charge up the Throne of Ruin. If you get the Saber, then good. If you don't, at least you delay him. Yes, Zyda was able to get the Lord there in the end, but this impact of this Alice was felt immediately. It's so tough for one of the few heroes that could actually chip away at this Alice, which is the Benny, Cutie, Harith, or the Stone Eve. They're just going to be all left under the potential risk of them getting set up by the Throne of Ruin.
Absolutely. I feel like it's one of those games where as an Alice, you don't need to overthink.
Yeah.
You don't need to calculate.
Yeah.
You don't need to do math. Look for an opening. That's it. If not, you can just protect your backline, protect Sean. You're fine where you are, right? But
Yeah.
if your blood kind of finds the target, you go for it, and then you get an advantage, especially with a Saber on the other side, which can't really burst you down right there and then.
And, for majority of the approaches that Twisted Minds had to work with for them to get a perfect team fight, it heavily relied on Lansu with a Throne of Ruin in order for Sean to throw the balls, in terms of the stun, in order for Tracy to deal the hammer. So in order for all of those other crowd controls to actually happen, Lansu had to be that main guy for them to push through.
Yeah, and Sean even acknowledged in the interview, as you heard translated by Hans, is Lansu acknowledged Sean's ability to poke down the members of TNC, and yeah, Gord. Expect a lot more Gord. We are definitely Gord centric now.
Yeah, Gord is good, Gord is great.
We're having a Gord time.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I ran out, sorry.
That was just, I mean, that started like way last week, right? And yesterday it was just solidified by players like Super Friends on the Gord.
Yeah.
It's so hard to go wrong with this hero now.
Yeah, and it was Twisted Minds started this all off. I believe it was them that picked the Gord up first, and it's their patented Harley Gord combo. I think you also have to credit that maybe over time they were able to develop on it more in the drafts, within the game, and how it evolved from a pick that we thought just in theory works better. Now they're able to consistently get results too, and then other teams have decided to pick up the Gord as well, as you mentioned, with you pointing out Super Friends and Onyx. But Twisted Minds were stressed out with this game.
That was very stressful. I can't agree.
They were probably flabbergasted with the Saber pick. I think that's what the majority of it came from with Twisted Minds. Number 5. Ready?
There you go. I wish a Saber popped up in a different circumstance, but I guess this is one of those places where it's allowed to pop up, I guess. But yeah, we're looking forward to more unique picks. I think we're not quite out unique picks just yet. I feel like that Paquito could have been really good as well.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll talk about that later. But for now, one of my favorite segments is throw it over to the Infinix mic check.
Baka man sa likod, dito sa, wait lang sa L3.
Ayaw pa pressure yung top pre?
20 Fury ko.
Hindi na.
Galit Saber, missing Missing. Merit sila. Hindi mag-hawak Lord yung Saber Saber tandaan nyo hindi makahawak yan pre. Kailangan natin pluan muna top to.
Magkakano, isko na
ako. Panarapan. Kalate Lord Ginat, pwede mo bypass mo. Kalate Lord. Tara. Saber, uri, dalawa. Saber, Lord. Ira, pasira. Stop. Malayo sa laman. Kalit. Tom not. Kalit. Double to sa top pre.
Tara, mita pa.
Tayo.
Saan yung Lord?
Saan ba yung Lord?
Sa mid yung Lord.
Tara na tayo.
Burst nyo kayo Lord, pre.
Burst. Boy, yung Saber Saber lang yan. Natingin ako sa sa Yura pagkastan mo. Ay, tara.
Wala.
Harit. Harit pre, harit sa amin.
Wala.
Pansin. Ingat na. Saber lang yan.
Wala ka, not.
That was clean. That was pretty clean comms. I like that. They were literally forming sentences mid-air. And they highlighted that Saber can't hold Lord.
Yeah. If Saber can't hold Lord, because if he does, just 2 hits from it, and it's already a big advantage. And Lansu made a lot of calls there of just focusing on locking down the Saber. So I like that a lot of the things that we said here were actually reflected by the mic check. So
yay. Credibility plus 100.
Teaching.
Overall, a very fun match. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We went all 3 games there. Of course, we'll have more for you in store here in MPL Philippines Season 17. We're going on a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now! Proud! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po si Aqua nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yes, so, fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
ang week 8 ng MPL Philippines Season 17 and this is Basa ng Masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si... Jorine. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then, Aurora, kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then, sa ranking medyo, mahigpit din yung laban. Pero alam ko po, kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. At dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban, ang feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo, mauulit yung M7?
Pwede.
Pwede.
Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia! Hello! Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Siyempre, naman ako, for lagi kong sinusuportahan na team yung TNC Phoenix Army.
Alright, and tingin mo bakit TNC ang possible na kumuha ng last slot na to?
Kasi may unfinished business pa kami last season eh. That's why. Kaya kailangan bumawi ng mga Phoenix Army boys. At alam ko naman kaya namin makapasok pa ngayong playoffs, ngayong season.
Tunay na tiwala lang. Kailan kapitan ito, Mac, no? Malupit. Court, dito tayo kasama ni...
Rodel!
Alright, Rodel. Sino tingin mo sa tatlong teams matitira ang papasok sa playoffs at bakit?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi mataas yung tendency na makapasok sila. And I've been noticing na lately, nagsistruggle sila. And plus, may celebrity Aurora Hunters which is si Demon Kite. And celebrity yan, si Daniel Padilla ata yun. Oo, si Daniel Padilla.
Yung yari.
May celebrity tayo.
Okay, so interestingly, puro Aurora ang nasabi dito. And again, we also have like TNC believers in the chat. Where are the AP Brand fans, man? I'm looking for you kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, especially here in week 8. Siyempre lahat yan dito lang sa Basa ng Masa. See you on the next episode.
Siguro, best memories ko lang na my learnings is yung naging sub ako ulit kasi nasa backstage lang ako. Tapos parang hinambol ako ni Lord na wag maging complacent, gano'n. Kasi di ba nga last season wala naman akong kapalitan. So ayun, parang na-reset yung utak ko para bumawi ulit.
Isa sa favorite moment ko yung yung first win namin kasi nangyari yun pa lang week 2 pa lang. Tapos malakas pa yung kalaban namin yung Onyx. Kaso, malungkot yung nangyari sa pagkatapos, nagka-lose streak kami. Pero kahit na gano'n, favorite moment ko pa rin yun, syempre.
Bili na kayo ng ticket for playoffs, guys, para kapanood nyo kami. May makikita kayong pogi. Shoutout kay Mama, magpagaling ka na. Kahit di ka makapunta, okay lang. Basta gumaling ka na. I love you. Pati kay Maggie, I love you.
Shoutout din pala kila Tita Camille. Mag-iingat kayo dyan. Kahit di nyo kami papanoorin, masasaktan din ako.
Message ko sa Twisted, sana last game na namin, paisayin nyo kami. Tapos good luck sa kanila sa playoff, lalo sa idol ko si Tracy.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17 live pa rin sa Victoria Sports Tower kung saan nakita na natin ang huling sayaw ng TNC Pro Team kung saan na-secure na rin ang Twisted Mind sa kanilang 5th seed sa upcoming playoffs natin. Upper bracket secured na ang Team Falcons. Meanwhile, ang kalaban nilang APBR ay naghahanap pa rin ng paraan at puntos para makapasok sa playoffs. Magiging mahirap ang laban na ito with Team Falcons momentum mula sa kahapon na magke-carry over ngayon sa kanilang laban kontra sa mga Bees. Kami ang inyong mga kasama ngayong gabing ito. Huwami pa rin with Josh Cakes and Wolf, and over sa ating English panel. Rockhard, kamusta tayo dyan?
Still us, it's Rockhard, Hans Galleria, and Redmore Santa Cruz.
Super exciting ang mga ganap natin ngayon dahil ito ang ating first high-stakes match sa araw na ito sa ating Super Fan Saturday. It's APBR versus Team Falcons, the sting within reach. Isang one sting na lang para sa APBR. Isang puntos lang kailangan nila para ma-avert yung crisis na paparating.
And they badly need this match against Team Falcons kasi losing this might really decrease their chances of getting into the playoffs.
Let's just say that for APBR at least, it's still up to them. So sila pa rin ang may control so kung saan sila mapupunta up until this point. If they win against Falcons, they can get to the playoffs.
Yeah, it's still pretty big considering they do have a fight tomorrow, literally head-to-head against Aurora for that last line.
Yeah, that's funny because again, it's 2 wins that are very important for you to get the 6th spot. It seems like 1 to 5 is already cleared up and we're just waiting for 1 more para makapunta sa San Juan.
Yeah, the really difficult thing for APBR is they have to beat Team Falcons. The only team that got a game win against Falcons amongst the bottom 4 teams is Aurora. Everyone else got swept by Falcons.
And this is really scary para sa APBR considering na may laro din ang Aurora mamaya.
Yeah.
And yan ang kailangan talagang panoorin for APBR ng ating playoffs condition. Playoffs secured if manalo ang APBR kontra Falcons and Aurora. Imagine, trying to beat 2 former world champions para makapasok ng playoffs.
Tapos, ang mangyayari pa dito ay back-to-back pa ang laro nila para dito sa APBR. We did see them kanina dun sa papapunta ako dito, nakausap ko kahit pa paano mga members ng APBR. Mukhang high spirits naman sila, mukhang determinado sila ngayon at sabi ni Coach G ay mapapanganga daw ako sa gulat ngayon.
Uy! Narinig ko din yan, narinig ko yan.
I like it, me like it.
May Saber ulit.
Worse than Saber? Sorry, better than Saber?
Kaya pala.
Sorry.
Oy, very exciting. On our end, this is probably one of the most exciting matches na paparating pa lamang. Pero kitang-kita natin na locked in talaga ang mga manlalaro ng APBR. This is super important para sa side ng Team APBR. At para naman sa Team Falcons, pwede pa silang makakuha ng first seed. Manalo lang sila sa APBR na 2-0. May chance pa.
Itong mga players ito and Flap looking for the nicest way para i-exit ang kanilang mga sarili sa regular season. And this time, parang parang momentum yung gustong ilaban ng Team Falcons dito.
Yeah, it's still basically a battle for a top seed. Tiebreaker pa pala. Pwede mangyari dito, guys.
Yeah, it's just fun to see na kahit saang parte tayo ng standings, there is a possibility for tiebreakers to happen. Whether you're at the bottom with Aurora and APBR fighting for that last spot or TLPH and Team Falcons, pwede mangyari.
Yeah, we're looking specifically at the TLPH and Falcons tiebreaker. So one thing you have to consider is, first off, if ever this is going to be a sweep win for Falcons or for later. You know what? We'll just talk about it later. The graphics. I was getting ready. I was waiting to get it through, and then once it got to me, the graphics was taken away.
Saktong-sakto eh. Dahil pwede na rin natin pag-usapan yung match history naman ng Falcons and APBR. A very historic matchup underway. And ito yung mga domestic rivalries na lagi nating inaabangan. Season 15 pa lamang ay nagkakatapat na ang mga ito. And for sure, madadagdagan pa ang pahina ng kwentong APBR kontra Falcons.
Parang so far, nakakalamang ang Falcons overall 3-2. Pero isa overall sa game, ganun na 9-5. Napakahirap na scenario na ganito yung makikita mo. Kung ikaw ay APBR, lalo na ikaw ay gusto makapasok sa playoffs. But in any case, they have to really get into the point where kaya nila pumalag.
May nakita akong trend. Season 15, Week 4, Day 2, Week 8, Day 2. The same as Season 17. So 2-1-1-2 ang nangyari no Season 15. Season 17, 2-0-0-2.
Okay. So
nagkakatalo sa dulo.
Well, in fairness, APBR almost always, well, so far, APBR always gets a win, at least one series win over Falcons.
Aba,
Ito
na kaya yun?
O nga this could be the one at napaka-importante ng the one na to para sa APBR and this could be the game that allows them to enter the playoffs. Imagine mo, pumupuso pa rin ang APBR all the way to week number 8 at sigurado maraming kailangan gawin ng ating mga tropa dito.
There's a large part in me that kind of wants a tiebreaker. Imagine kung sakali nakakita natin na unang nanalo ang Liquid sa Falcons the first time they met. Second time, nanalo naman ng Falcons. Parang may best of 3 yung best of 3.
For the plot. For the plot.
Oo.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Ang sarap naman kasi, no? Parang hanggang sa week 8 ng MPL, para bang wala pa rin kasiguraduhan itong 6-0 na to. At grabe, ito pala yung feeling ng parang mukhang scripted yung liga kahit
Even the first slot, right? Even the first slot is not secured yet.
Totoo.
Yeah, with what you just said, a bunch of people are gonna take that as it is scripted.
Well, kahit ano namang sabihin nila, hindi magbabago ang ating Infinix keys to victory. So, analyst, take it away.
Alright, now we're gonna be talking about AP Bren. I don't think this is the first time that I mentioned this, pero parang mas lalo na siyang applicable sa ngayon. Napansin ko ang AP Bren ay nagsisettle sila sa mga heroes na parang pang-kontra na lang at hindi talaga sila yung nasa taas ng meta at willingly nagbibigay sila ng mga meta heroes. I think this is the time where they cannot do that against Falcons. They cannot give Falcons strong meta heroes tapos yung sa kanila ay mga bunot na lang, mga pocket strategy. Although we would want to see pocket strategies, but strong meta heroes will be the way to go up against Falcons. And also, wag na wag ibibigay ang early game sa Falcons. Bukod sa struggle ang members ng AP Bren in the early stages, kapag ito yung nangyari, yung Falcons isa sila sa mga pinakamataas ang success rate kapag nakuha nila yung early game.
Yeah, so Falcons are gonna be eyeing out the roam mid duo of AP Bren, looking at Nova, looking at Aqua, and seeing if they can take them down really quick. They are gonna do that by the draft, via the rotation. So if you can get those really strong trades in the mid, if you can get, honestly, my personal favorite pick for Haji this entire season is a Valentina. Get that man of the Valentina, paired up with the Kalea, paired up with the Khalid, something that can burst down real quick the two roam mids. If not that, then constantly pressure the jungle so that you're the one dictating the tempo and stopping Aqua and Nova from being able to help out the side lanes. Speaking of the side lanes, if KelVJ ends up with a Uranus or a Terizla and he doesn't get things like the Arlot, Phoveus, or Sora, that is good for Falcons, not good for AP Bren.
And napapansin ko dito, parang heavy talaga sa drafting yung mga Infinix keys to victory natin for this match number 2, which puts a lot of pressure not only sa ating mga players, kundi sa ating coaches, Coach Moody at kay Coach G. Mukhang nasa kanila ang bola. At guys, 3 games kanina, 3 games ulit. Let's go!
Alam mo na yan!
Sagad na natin to.
Sagad na Palag na to.
Sure. Sagad na to.
Sure. Ano
Ano pa?
Maraming salamat sa ating English panel for this match number 2. Mamaya ay mag-uusap ulit tayo. Sa ngayon, i-welcome na natin ang ating mga players for match number 2.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Joshua G, Dojin, Nico, and Luis. Ito na ang huling chance sa makakuha ng playoff spot. Patuloy silang mangas. Base, sabay-sabay, sino ang pinalakas? Bren lang malakas! They return to soar to new heights. Beware their might. One of the titans of the game, Team Falcons! And our head referee is the Chop Master Sent. The head coaches, Coach G and Coach Moody. No room for mistakes as a playoff spot hangs in the balance. This is AP Bren versus Team Falcons. Magingay!
An extremely high-stakes match. First off, AP Bren.
You know, they did say that they still have a playoff chance in their hands. They didn't say that it will be easy, as AP Bren needs to face off against premier teams here in the league for them to get a shot at the postseason.
The greatest enemy of Falcons at times is themselves. It's their ego. It's them thinking, we're good, we're better than them, let's just coast through this. they need to be careful and still respect AP Bren. Yes, if AP Bren loses this, it doesn't mean they're out. But they are gonna have to wait for the result of Omega versus Aurora later. So AP Bren, they're gonna be hell-bent to making sure that their fate is in their hands, that they win this series so that when they face against Aurora tomorrow, then that becomes the decider.
That's right. AP Brent is no slouch. As you can see, first blood percentage and kill participation very, very much can actually beat them out. But Falcons in every single macro does have that advantage. I wonder if they can actually keep that momentum. If, you know what, they keep focus, I would say. Because, you know, as much as I like the smiles on their faces, you're right. You can't be too overconfident against the Bees right now. So right now, we are going into the smart 5G ping test. For the meantime, see what they are talking about.
Ano daw ang favorite moment mo heading into Week 8?
Ang favorite moment ko ay lahat tayo nakarating ng ligtas sa venue at nag-enjoy. Meron ba? Hindi, nananalo kami. Ayun, sobrang enjoy.
Ano pang favorite mo ngayong season 17?
Favorite ko is siguro, top 2 kami. Tapos may chance kami mag-top seed. Let's go!
Bakit 17 ang jersey number mo?
Birthday ko lang po.
Kailan birthday mo?
November po.
Uy, isang buwan lang pagitan natin. Grabe, mga 17 yung birthday, no?
Oo.
Mga magagaling na mid lane.
Oy.
Best moments mo kasama yung team na to?
Siguro, yung banding namin. Nag-merenda lang kami lagi.
Indaran pa rin kayo para sa playoff spot. Kinakabahan po ba yung team nyo?
Hindi na siguro.
Yeah, absolutely no kaba whatsoever. What's the English for kaba?
Nerves.
No nerves whatsoever. Thank you. I lost my English there for a moment.
Denise, you have laugh. I get you guys.
It's so nice. I was so distracted.
That was a pretty fun conversation. Of course, Odin and Aqua was there.
They've got really good chemistry on screen, don't they?
Yeah, I can't believe chemistry is not just with the team. It's also with who.
Yeah.
I mean, keeping it going. AP Bren. In all seriousness, what?
They should date.
Whoa! I
mean, they're a good-looking couple. They both love the gym.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
You know what? They lift weights. They're in the MLBB esports ecosystem. They're good-looking.
They're both single.
That's
important.
Why not?
Right? Okay.
That's
Why
important.
not?
All right.
But you know what's
Look
not
at this.
single? It's James Banks in his Euro.
I saw you.
There are a lot.
I saw you there. There's a lot.
A very interesting stat for James Banks. He is actually third in the most kills standings, only behind Carl TZ and Kyle. So you can count on James Banks to get heads, to get bodies down. But then what is AP Brand doing with that? What can AP Brand get through that? It just can't be the kills. When are you fighting? Is it before the objective? Are these skills to set up better? Are these skills a way to reward yourself because you lost the objective? AP Brand needs to think about the objectives a bit more. And I'm not just talking about Turtles and Lords here. I'm talking about taking care of their map.
Bro,
Yeah, taking care of business, basically. Because you know what? Another objective of AP Bren, by the way, is keeping that Suyo in the pool.
Yeah,
like
dude.
every single team in the MPL says, we will not let you get that hero, James. Not today.
Like, Suyu is literally placed in bonk jail, you know? I don't know what else I'm about to say. It's just the mastery of this player, especially going up against Team Falcons. I think this is a team that Renmar has mentioned from the start has played to their strengths, which is that they are really strong in both ends of the game. It's micro and the macro, but they also have to stay aware. They can't be too complacent that just because they're in the upper brackets doesn't mean that it's a potential that their opponents are no longer threats. It is a very huge threat considering that this is a team that is heavily desperate. No, I don't think that's the word. Determined to make it straight to the playoffs.
Yeah, one must pick here, I think, for Falcons, they have to consider for this series is that Valentina for Haji. And I'm not just saying it because I've glazed him left and right with how he plays that hero this season. It's just that because of that key to victory of making sure that KelVJ ends up with a hero that is preferably the setter type, then Valentina would always have a big ticket ultimate to get from whatever pick KelVJ ends up with. Now, alternatively, for AP Bren, you're just going to be looking to see if you can get one pick that I based off of what we saw from the previous series, is going to be big. The Alice, yes, that's a big ticket ultimate for the Valentina, but most of the time Valentinas don't get it. But the Alice, because of the gameplay of Falcons, might be really good for them. But if and only if you deny the Phoveus Guinevere combo of Falcons.
It depends so much on what KLVJ is gonna pick, right? So Valentina is gonna be good for most of them, except maybe a Uranus. So
Yeah.
Unless that happens, then maybe the Valentina might not be so prime. But again, just so good it has a Taji. So you're absolutely right.
Dude, that's what he said just a while ago. You know, you have to give KLVJ some heroes that can not only activate himself by dealing damage, but can also activate his teammates by those crowd control skills. So far, I'm wondering, yeah, sure, the Suyo, that's
a given.
That's a given already. You can't really expect for Team Falcons to give that one away. And now I'm wondering if AP Brand's gonna be willing to give the Guinevere away to Team Falcons, since both the Phoveus and the Guinevere is open. The answer is no. They're just gonna have the Phoveus open, but not the Guinevere.
I love the Guinevere ban because I feel like Guinevere is actually first pick material for both of these teams, especially in a world where the Suyo just not applicable to James Banks. I know the instinct is to go for like assassin heroes for James, but you know what? Baksha, I mean, heroes like the Fredrin is actually pretty good for him as well.
Yeah, with AP Brand taking away the Kalea, the Marcel is active for AP Brand unless Falcons take it out. Falcons have shown that that Kalea is something that they would like to utilize against a lineup that has a Marcel. So good respect on that pickup for Ogwen, AP Brand. I would be very surprised if they don't pick up their Marcel for Nova.
Yup. I mean, it's still out in the open.
Isn't Nova like one of the first Marcel players in the league?
Yeah, right after that one chapter game.
Right.
So there we go. Eve has been taken out, which kind of gives a little bit more room for the gold laners to, you know, dish out the damage. Heroes like Harley, but I agree, doubling down on what Renmar said. It should be the Marcel coming out from AP Brand.
Come on, pick it up. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Like, teams are more willing now to pick up the Marcel, even with the Valentina on the other side.
And the Harley available too.
I think if it's the decision between do we give Haji Valentina or do we give Marcel to Ogwen, you should. Oh,
still the Harley.
They go for the Harley. They leave both open. They're willing to give both, or are they thinking that Falcons wouldn't pick both?
That is interesting.
Huh, I did not see this coming from AP Brand.
Huh. Because I was expecting James Banks to just relegate that role. Kinda just, you know?
Yeah, I feel like they're thinking that if they pick up a Valentina, at least they would still have a Sora on their side. That's an activation that KLVJ can work with. It's just that the Marcel would be a really big loss for AP Brand since they didn't pick it up Blue 1.
All right. So with that open, actually, do you think Ogwen will be willing to pick that up instead?
Oh, yeah.
Should consider it.
There's a Val.
Okay.
Obvious. Oh, man, I feel I like it better.
Yeah, they're still willing to pick it up. And that is all fine because they get to set up if ever they want to pick up a Harith for Super Marco. I think Falcons might be going to the mindset here that whatever Shizo ends up with, if Super Marco ends up with one of those lane bullies, then yeah, he will definitely win that lane.
Especially if you pick up like a Moskov. And I know we're not banning out any gold laners right now. Claude's still prime. But when you put heroes like the Moskov on the Super Marco, it's just so oppressive, man. That's why I like seeing it.
No, that is true. I now wonder what AP Brand is going to be making in terms of the choice here. They should also have a gold laner on their side. Instead, they went with a Gord Blue 3. It's the new meta.
And we should just stop getting surprised by Gord, right? I think after today, Gord is just prime pick. What's a Lilia, right? What's a Valir? Gord is the pick.
Dude, and even an Alice.
And the Alice,
this
of course.
is gonna activate KLVJ a lot.
Yeah, just as I was saying earlier there. I didn't see the Gord though, but good on AP Brand. I think the previous series that we saw today, and even yesterday, set precedents for what to expect. Great pickups by AP Brand, surprising. They're not falling into the trap of picking up the Marcel right away. And I appreciate that they're actually willing to let that go. Now, can they make it work? If ever it does end up in the hands of Falcon at Red 4 if AP Brand doesn't ban it.
I remember Super Marco having such a huge win rate on that Claude. It's almost like a sure win for Falcons whenever Super Marco gets that Claude. So I really like that pickup. They could start banning out gold laners here as well. And maybe that Marcel just as a bonus. Although right now for AP Bren, I feel like they will have a lot of use for the Marcel. The problem is they're all magic at this point.
Yeah. They might have to reconsider here. I mean, there are still some more heroes that are open for them in terms of their own position. Maybe they could go for something else that gives out information in a different way while also dealing some damage. So for AP Bren, that could be a choice. You were talking about a Moskov a while ago. That is going to be taken out. Some fans here for Team Falcon specifically watching.
Ooh, look at Denise. Is he on the Falcon side?
I don't know. But hey, we gotta keep this going, man. We gotta keep this going.
All right, so I like that. Able to at least get some goal laners out. What's the next one? Carry maybe? Or the Harif?
Falcons needs a hella damage.
Yeah.
They do not have that bridge for the late game of Claude. Right now, just with this Alice, they could get bullied here since they picked up the Claude instead of something like a carry.
Fight for the ultimate
This could also
anthem.
be them thinking that maybe the Marcel most likely will end up to AP Bren. They're looking for something else. I'm surprised they banned on the hill, though. They don't need to worry about that, but they're just really whittling down the Master Ogwen heroes. Even if Ogwen ends up with something like a Kaja, they don't have enough damage. You're just going to be dishing a lot of crowd control and hoping that it gets taken down, whatever gets Divine Judgmented. Should they just play macro, play something like the chip, but then you're playing the chip into an Alice? Oh, that's such a tough decision.
Yeah, you might just get wombo combo the moment that you hit your ulti, so...
Yeah.
I get what you mean. It's a little bit difficult to play that.
Dude, now I feel like the damage should be coming from the jungler here if you are Team Falcons, because again, it gives you a little bit more room. It's just that it's going to get a little greedy in terms of what you would want.
They need a strong physical jungle,
yeah,
right?
for sure.
Is there a strong physical jungle here for Falcons, or are they maybe a Joy? I don't know. Something they need damage from somewhere.
Yeah. Honestly, Falcons might want to consider doing what we saw earlier and just pick... no, excuse me. I was about to say Baksha, but it actually got banned out in the first place. My bad. Yeah, they need damage.
Damage.
What's your command?
If they take out the Fanny, too. Ooh.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been great.
I went to the Joy and didn't pick up the Fanny. What the hell?
Hardly gone. They might not even be able to get away with the Leomord.
Yeah. So it's just that for Team Falcons, it felt like they were choked by AP Bren in terms of the options for Kyle. It wasn't even more about them banning out a lot of the junglers. It's just that they're picking up very good ones that would go well against their composition. So now they don't have a lot to go up against that.
I'm thinking, should they run it back and just pack like something like a support at Rome and then something like a Luca, something like that in the jungle? I'm not a fan of it, but like,
that's too much.
They gotta do what they gotta do. They need damage big time.
I don't know. Khalid for the Rome. They're leaving the jungler for last.
Yeah, okay, at least they'll get the damage through the Khalid and Valentine. I forgot about the existence of Khalid, excuse me.
Right now,
the Hildegon.
they're also denying a good roam from AP Bren. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's a baller move.
Yeah.
I agree.
No way. I think. Oh, Belleric?
No way. Oh.
Wait. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Whoa. Oh, got that.
Shizu, is this true?
Shizu is playing with our hearts here right now.
Shizu, you're making Lux proud.
Thinking about it.
If you press this, you're making...
Oh,
Okay.
Wow.
It's a debut pick.
Suddenly, all that magic damage is justified.
Yep.
I love it.
They have true. I mean, it's good because the Irithel isn't the one that you're using as your main damage Gord. You have the Gord, you have the Harley. Remember, Gord can take true damage. Irithel delivers the physical. He should be okay. Kind of underwhelmed, but you know what? It makes sense.
It's a lot of damage, but I think it's so reliant on the perfect set, and it's so reliant on your opponents not being not able to dodge.
Yeah.
Which again, they're very capable of. This lineup is so mobile. This lineup is so quick.
Yeah, if there's a hero that could overextend, it could just be the Phobius. You know, the Claude can escape, the Khalid is okay. What do you have in mind, man?
Joy. Like what Rockhard mentioned earlier.
Oh, okay.
I like the Joy here for them.
It's Joy, right?
Just double down on magic, unless they go ISS, but kind of underwhelming. Okay.
Yeah, this is what I had in mind, to just pick up the assassin because it's mobile and or an agile
That's
anyway.
true.
And they need damage. They need that damage. All right.
If it works, it works.
That's right. Super fans, scan that QR code and predict the match winner for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB dimes. I think 3 winners per match. So go ahead and make your guess count. Right now, it's 80% overwhelming. Everyone is voting for the Falcons. Do you think so? Do you think AP Brennan has what it takes to get one over against the Falcons? Let us know. Now, Draft Index would show that, you know what, AP Brennan's lineup is pretty bonkers.
I mean, you gotta understand it. No, Team Falcons already in the upper brackets, so AP Bren are heavy underdogs in this. But obviously, for people who would love to watch in terms of the plot, this is a squad that you would want seeing winning here in this specific series in order to make it one step closer towards the playoffs.
They will not give the win lightly, but they're gonna fight tooth and nail. Also up for contention is first seed of the season. Let's go ahead and load up into game number 1.
Let's see how Nova and Aqua can fare against this Khalid and Valentina. So Shizo went for the typical build-up on the Irithel. Gets the Assassin Emblem set, Master Assassin, Fatal, to really focus on the crit and the damage. Take a good look at the health bars throughout this phase when we don't get to see the gold lane a lot.
All right, so right now, obviously, it's going to be a bit of a hard laning phase here for Shizu. I think one of the reasons why the Airfield just doesn't get picked up as much. But I wonder, is this what Coach G was talking about earlier, that we're going to be so surprised? I'm not sure what the surprise factor is with the Airfield.
Well, we're just about to find that out later on, because the scaling of that Irithel doesn't come until maybe somewhere around 10 minutes or so.
Takes a while.
To our streamers who are currently watching this game. That's Chai Gaming for you, one of our local content creators. Shizo, on the other hand, is having quite of a difficult time against Super Marco, but the freeze is going to be helping as well. Okwin dished out in terms of the damage, cut up to half of his health, but James Banks not being able to convert.
Yeah, so far good management of the row mid trading here by Nova and Aqua. Able to match the aggression of Ogwin and Haji. Tough boots. First one for the high loss. Similar to Ogwin, so both teams respecting the amounts of crowd control.
Okay. Good mobility. Decides not to go for Elegant Gem earlier. That means they just want to have more map control instead of survivability here.
Yeah. By the way, Shizo has like 150 BPM right now in his heart rate. Super Marco's just under 100.
I guess that's just the pressure, right? That's the pressure.
Yeah, that's the early game for you, but then it's going to be Ogwin who's kind of been dealing with the damage, and that's going to be the first blood going to James Banks. Ugi's shadow kill from Kyle is going to be cutting Nova to half. This is a win for AP Bren.
Yeah, with Alice here, plus more.
Look at that. Even a glorious pathway to find Aqua at the back, and Flap started going haywire. But then KelVJ is going to be doing the same thing with the Throne of Ruin and killing one of his own. Kyle doing the same. Double kill for the Valentina. Hachi is doing everything he can, but James Banks still able to take it. KelVJ is going to be able to escape, but Falcons are holding on to a 400 gold lead.
So, trying to survive, but barely. And there goes that Deadly Magic again. Oakland's going to have to get used to that.
Yeah, lots of kill trades, but AP Bren walk away with 2. James Banks gets 2 and gets the turtle as well. He's still getting marked by Ogren in the map, though, with his rotations. Kyle used his Retribution a little bit earlier in the sequence, if I'm not mistaken. It was still on cooldown at some point. Excuse me, that might have been his shadow kill.
Oh, wait.
All right.
He's already used the Retribution. I mean, James Banks was going for the kill, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, so far so good here, at least for our gold lane debut pick. Still alive, still not dying, although it is not getting as much attention as we thought it would. I was expecting it was going to get ganked to oblivion, but somehow, yeah, just surviving, that's key. For AP Bren, slow and steady wins the race here.
Yeah. The glowing wand for Haji. Still, he started off this game with 2. Remember, there's a reason why I put a lot of focus onto his Valentina. He just times it so well. He knows what ultimate to get at the right time. Wouldn't be surprised if at some point we might even see him cosplaying as the Irithel if ever they need just a little bit more.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Access onto the gourd. Maybe the Glorious Pathway. A lot of options for him.
Now it's just Shizu getting some help in terms of the scaling coming out from Super Marco, as Team Falcons maybe holding on to a 600 gold lead, but it's still neck and neck for both of the squads.
Shizu was ahead in XP. That's interesting to watch. Right now, it is AP Brand just trying to make sure that they don't get invaded. So everyone's just blocking out those, those jungle holes, entrances.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's a jungle hole?
I mean, it's
anyway.
Whatever you call it.
Whatever you
a
call
jungle
it.
hole.
It's a hole in the jungle, right?
It's a hole in the jungle. Just again, going into this turtle pit once more. 50% of the HP. KelVJ faces Flap. There goes the Raging Sandstorm as well. And it might just be Kyle getting this turtle again. Now KelVJ, can he be able to do something here? Flap just roaming around, trying to at least distract the rest of the members of AP Bren, but they will now be setting their sights on him, and he will be going down. That's one kill for a major objective. Team Falcons is going to be taking that trade.
Yeah, good thing that AP Bren, instead of just fully giving up the sequence, they decided to see if they could get a kill, at least to trade it out. Good trade, but Nova!
Oh, it's a slight punishment, but maybe a major drawback for Team Falcons as they were able to at least give them another sort of punishment. James Banks wanted to assist, but no damage seen. Ogwin with a barricade.
I know if you guys feel it, but James Banks feels like he's just like 2 seconds out of tempo, out of timing every time a team fight occurs. Maybe he's just getting outmaneuvered here so far by Kyle, who seems to be having just a field day on this Hayabusa.
Look at this, Ogwin biting off a little more than he could chew. Even the prayer is not going to save him from the gush.
True damage is making its mark, bro.
Yeah.
That's what Red Mars was talking about earlier. That true damage can really take you by surprise.
Well, in the last one, James Banks was ready for the turtle. It's just that Ogwin looked like he landed the easiest Raging Sandstorm in his entire career, as James Banks was just standing there. It's like, all right, I can see turtle. Oh, nope, the Sky Lead is up on me. And AP Bren, they decided to scatter away from their parley. Managed it. Yeah, James Banks went down, but again, as we mentioned earlier, or at least he didn't go down. At least they were able to get a kill. So him picking up the Bloody Retribution is good as well. Gets him just a little bit more HP that he could steal away from the members of Falcons. Makes him tankier.
Yeah, I definitely will need that later as well, right? There's just so much fade-away damage as well coming in from like the shadow kill, and if Baji decides to chase after you.
Yeah, and this is going to be the Battle Mage Harley. That's going to be a Brute Force Breastplate, it looks like, for the second item.
Me likey. We're going to see a lot of presence for James here. Now they're setting up for next turtle.
But maybe a lot of damage too coming out from both teams. The 60% is the turtle HP. It's going to be Ogwin again, flickering away from that. It's going to be a major turtle reset. But just to have of its help, KelVJ is going to be facing Flap once again. Kyle from the back is going to be Flap still at the front lines. Look at the dish on the damage, and KelVJ is going to be taking the turtle. James Banks is going to be taking the damage the same way. KelVJ is going to be using the flicker to get out of that situation. So with no casualties, AP Brent takes the win.
Miraculous.
Clean non-fight.
Yeah. Wow, AP Bren, you gotta appreciate their patience here. Nova's making the most out of his Revitalize. He didn't even need to use it mid-fight. I believe it was near the tail end of it. But Falcons will be able to break the tower in mid-first.
Yeah, they wanted to go for it, but instead it's a major blunder as Flap falls. They were able to take the middle lane turret, but it is the price of 2 lives coming out from the Falcons as they've lost their wings. AP Bren, the Bees, are looking to punish them even more from their crucial mistakes as Falcons are now just 500 up.
War Axe for the Hayabusa right after the Hunter Strike. Still, AP Bren are making the most out of their trades as these late entries of Shizo, the usages of the heavy crossbow, having that still late into the fight after Falcons have tossed a good amount of their abilities is what's changing the ties here for AP Bren.
I'm really starting to see what the surprise factor is here for AP Bren. Why this, how this Airfell could actually work. It's really good at following up whoever gets hit with the deadly magic.
Yeah.
And that target just gets removed so quickly. So I think they can really leverage that. All AP Bren is doing here is waiting for time. They're waiting for the items. And it's important to take note of Shizu's items right now. I think he's on the way to his third. That is impressive. If you think about it, 3-0-1 on that Eerie.
Yeah, like as soon as everyone started running out of gas, that's where Shizu would come in very handy. So again, Team Falcons is going to be transitioning to what they are used to do, working on their macros, fixing some things in order for them to get a little bit of a lead against APBREN. They were able to take a turret down bottom, so this is going to be helping them towards the Turtle Siege, leading by 400 gold, and seems like Ogwin is going to be the main suspect here. They don't know that Kyle is around. It's going to be Nova again, using that Revitalize to be able to actually help. It's also Shizu using that motorcycle to actually help out. It's still Ogwin dishing, dealing with the damage and using the Flicker to be able to get away. So no casualties, but a lot of battle spells consumed.
Yeah, you really see the impact of this Irithel, the zone out, the hesitation of Falcons to fight. Because if Aqua still has the Mystic Gush and the Irithel is pressed forward, they can't fight, they can't dive.
But that's the thing though, 2 of APBREN's no longer have their ultimates. Meanwhile, it's still a full slate for Team Falcons with a 50% HP bar on this first Lord of the game. Will they be able to reset it? The answer is yes. This is the calm before the storm.
Yeah, that's the reset they needed to get Kyle into a good position. They also need to manage those waves. James Fang's already doing that on the bottom as well. Ooh, and now he's getting a purple stolen.
Yeah, that's a great decision there by Kyle, something that we saw Zydo was doing earlier as well when he was playing the Saber. Because of the minion wave up top, getting pushed in for APBREN means that Kyle has the space to actually play that.
They're still going to be bursting down Ogwin, but he's just going to use a Raging Sandstorm to get out of there. Kyle making the most out of those nothing fights where they have now completely capitalized on the situation. And James Banks, purple nowhere to be found.
Yeah,
he checked it. Where is it? Oh, okay.
It seems like APBREN understand just how much weight the Mystic Gush has, the ultimate of that Gourd. In a team fight, they're going to be playing around its cooldown timers. Core items locked in for the Battle Mage Harley. Divine Glaive third.
They're looking to burst this down since they saw that Kyle is on top, but it's still going to be Haji taking it for the team. It's Flap now dishing the damage, and Shizu in front, and Ogwin is looking to help out in the party as well. Look at Flap and KLVJ as well. Haji making the crucial play, and KLVJ, I was supposed to do that, but Haji says no. Throne of Ruin in order for Team Falcons to place it upon themselves.
I think APBREN were rattled after James Banks missed the red tree. It might have been a little bit earlier, a little bit late. It's Haji, this Valentina. Yes, it is a risk that you're giving the Throne of Ruin to the Valentina, but so far KLVJ and APBREN have been playing very well around it. But all it takes is one moment to show why this hero is Haji's best for Season 17.
Oh my goodness.
So ironic. It's a copied Throne of Ruin that did the biggest impact so far in terms of these two.
Imposter is on site. It's Haji, and he means business. Now it's going to be Ogwin Owen.
Ooh, that's a great bait.
That's still a solid take. Kyle, I'm wondering if he's going to go in. The answer is going to be no. They're just going to leave the Lord alone. They got more than what they wanted. They're able to trim down the base of APBREN to get more of their real estate too.
All right, I think we're starting to see the chicken armor here for APBREN. If you dive heavily on this lineup, it's actually very hard for Shizu to, reposition himself. He doesn't have Flicker.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a bit easier to, death ball into this lineup if they don't see it coming.
Now they really have to take into account the Throne of Ruin that Haji could take away. Win in Nature and core items locked in for Shizu. Rushed that. But I believe he has to consider building the Malefic Gun next.
Big gun
he does
be,
have
right?
the Fury Hammer, yeah, so Malefic Gun is going to be coming up.
Okay.
You also have to make sure that for APBREN, I'm talking about APBREN here, is that if they can start off the fight not on Ogwin, but actually either Flap or a bit of a wishful thinking, but Haji, then that would be better. I think Ogwin, they can just poke slowly. If it's Flap who shows up, that's the one who you give more focus to.
All in.
All in. But make sure that you have some movement abilities ready for Super Marco's entry with the Blazing Duet. Here's a Conceal.
Y'all heard that. Ogwin's looking for something. He might go with a Raging Sandstorm to 3! What a play coming out of Ogwin! He's going to be able to take Aqua down, and the rest of APBREN with it. James Banks goes down, and APBREN falls back into base. What a heads-up play from the Falcons.
It feels like a bad case of deja vu. Wasn't it Tracy who played a similar play against APBREN in the similar spot.
Oh, Ogwin.
Khalid.
Ogwin's so good with that one. Again, finding that opportunity and maximizing the conceal as well.
Now they're looking to protect their inhibitors. It's going to be Alice now. Kel VJ looking to protect it. Same for Nova and Shizu with just at the back. But they're not going to be taking the burden of the damage. Instead, it's just going to be a little too much to bear as Team Falcons looking to push inside. But look at Kel VJ, terrified by Haji. What a play to keep him at bay. Team Falcons being able to escape, only having no casualties at all.
What? That could have been so much worse. Falcons able to get out without a scratch and can actually reposition to this Lord is massive.
Yeah, the bad part is the minion waves don't look good in the side lanes for APBR. If ever they full fight this, it's all or nothing. They're a bit more calculated with it.
But are they aware of this? It's going to be James Pax now moving forward, but Kyle still gets it. Now for the great escape. James Pax is looking for it, but instead, the crossover might not work, but he still has time. Now it's going to be Shizu looking at the breadth of the damage, using for more of those free hits. Flap is just going to be taking it. Look at the back. Shizu takes down Flap, but Ogwin cut down to only 5% of his HP. What seemed to be a disaster. APBR did damage control.
EXP for EXP. This is why you built the Battle Mage. More sustainable Harley. James Banks took so much.
Bro.
And he still got away. KLVJ, kudos to him. The entry with the Throne of Ruin. But it was, after all that, just an EXP trade. Aqua couldn't maximize the Mystic Gush onto Marco. Only got like 2 ticks onto him. Super Marco was free for majority of that sequence. The Malefic Gun is up for the Irithel, and that could be just the damage, the extra bit of damage that they have been lacking.
That was already an insane play, man. Ogwin was relentless against James, and somehow James survives the perks of being a Battle Mage Harley.
This is the thing, though. They kind of have a little bit more time as Kyle trimmed down to only 5% of his HP. It was a close call for the jungler of Team Falcons, but they will be able to escape. Same could be said for the Lord, as it will be taken down. Haji has nothing else to do there, so he had to escape. Great defense from APBR. Team Falcons not being able to maximize.
Still with the lack of turrets. The turret in the mid lane for Falcons still standing. This is going to be one of the toughest climbs for APBR in this game. They have the tools, but the Falcons have been team fighting really well. They have not lost Haji, Marco, or Kyle once. The only deaths APBR have been able to get have been on the frontliners of Falcons. The cores, the carries of Falcons have been deathless.
That's actually a very good idea of how Falcons play. Very good at juggling that damage. And even if they can't take the damage, you know what? They'll put it to the guy who can kind of just, you know, be the scapegoat so that everyone else can still get a very healthy advantage. That's what we're seeing right here, right now. And for APBR though, every minute that they're buying is just a minute Shizu is approaching that max item cap. He is starting to become scarier and scarier by the moment. We all know Claude can do more, but the burst that can come from a critical of an Irithel can really, you can feel it from a mile away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it does help APBR in some scenarios, and in fact, it's just one more item before Shizu gets the full build. 10 seconds before the Lord approaches, and I wonder if APBR is gonna be able to contest for this, because Team Falcons, they are looking at every position, every corner of entry that the beast would come from.
3 Winter Crowns for Falcons, 1 on Flap, 1 on Haji, and 1 on Super Marco. That extra bit of survivability might be the difference maker here. The Falcons going for the rush. APBR doesn't know.
Dude, guess what?
Yo, they're Russian.
It's kind of a deja vu. Look at where Ogwin is positioning again. Is APBR aware of this situation? Ogwin is just going to show himself. This is a clean take from Team Falcons.
Yeah, they were very happy to just take that so quickly. They knew they had tempo. They knew they had the advantage. And you know what? Zero vision for APBR. I don't know who's going to do the checking, but Nova's just not it. I don't think Nova can actually sustain that much damage.
No, but they were able to see the members of Falcons. It's just I think they acknowledged that they couldn't get close enough. And because of how fast Falcons were able to clear, James Banks and APBR probably just made the call to back off. GDS locked in for Shizu. A bit of movement speed so that he can get around them. Conceal.
Ogwin now inside. He's going to be the one taking the burden of the damage, but still able to escape. waste of skills coming out from AP Bren, unable to convert on that one. But the siege continues. Team Falcons holding on to an 8K gold lead. This might be Haji now holding on to another Throne of Ruin. We're waiting for the time for him to strike. Instead, it's going to be KLVJ only catching Ogwen, and now they're going to be setting their sights on him. Instead, they go to Flap, fronting, taking, looking, shooting, and then gonna be dealing the damage again. But look at Shizu staying alive in the midst of it all. Flap is going to be jumping using the Infernal Pursuit, but he will go down as well. James Banks, Aqua, now they're on the ones in the chase. Super Marco's going to be backing away, and in spite of them losing all of their inhibitors, the Bees are still standing.
I was wondering why KLVJ didn't use the flicker when he initially brought out that Throne of Ruin that caught Ogwen first, or I believe it was Flap, one of those two. But then Kyle was not visible. I think he was also taking into consideration that if ever he decided to flicker Throne of Ruin forward, James Banks and Aqua might get forced back by the entry of Kyle with a shadow kill.
Ogwen didn't have enough time. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
It's just inhibitor siege all over again.
Yeah, think about that. That is not a Oracle-laden Khalid. That is just the strength of his second skill. There's no Oracle on him.
And that's what you see, right? That's what you get when you get a Khalid so early on. Just slap on a Radiant Armor, and you're pretty much just a regenerating monster. And that's something that's a little hard for most Harleys to deal with. That's why that matchup is so good. But right now, if you're talking about like KLVJ, like why they didn't go for the flicker, maybe it was they just wanted Ogwen, probably, right? They just wanted to get rid of this Khalid who was just giving so much for Shizu to think of.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I felt like they were just willing to take down whoever they can. Because to be fair, if it's not the Khalid, I think they can take down anyone. It's just that there's just so much resistance from the skill set that Khalid has.
Okay, this has to be an all-in by APBR. They're gonna have to start with something. They have to get something here. It's gonna be really difficult for them to push, to defend from an evolved Lord already. At that point, Falcons can just throw bodies, but they're handling the macro really well. Both side lanes getting pushed towards the APBR side. A minion wave, a small little minion in mid.
The Bees are gonna have to make a choice. Kyle is still nowhere to be found, and Team Falcons are holding on to this. Shizu is in a very dangerous corner, and it seems like Haji is smelling something. Ogwen is feeling it too. Is this bound to happen? Ogwen is gonna be right there, and Shizu, he has been compromised here. Now he will be able to escape through the help of KLVJ, but look at where Kyle is at. They're gonna have to go back. They're gonna have to make a choice, and that is exactly what Aqua is gonna be doing. Same could be said for James Banks. They backed away, so it means it's an all-5 lineup for Team Falcons, and with that, the rest of the Bees are going to be going away unless they go for the fight once again.
It's a very open Lord here. Who is going to go take it? No. It's still a no-go here for APBR. They're fighting it up.
Hold up, it's going to be a KLVJ Throne of Ruin again, but look at that. Flap just right behind, using the Winter Crown, evading possible territory, but look at Haji again! Shizu popping off the ultimate and immediately going down. What a setup from Haji, the machine that you are, finishing it off for AP and Team Falcons. Full 4-man strong. Marco doing his best, but James Banks has nowhere to go. This is the inevitable. Falcons flapping their wings for a win in game number 1.
Big brain plays coming in from Haji. Very deservedly a beautiful performance on that Valentina. Why you should befriend, why you should watch out for the machine.
Initiation's way too good. Winter Crowns, big value there for Falcons in the last big fights. And it was the machine, the Throne of Ruin, the follow-up as well for the other members of Falcons. APBR had an idea, it's just eventually it all just crumbled after Haji started stealing the ultimate of the Alice away. It was his Valentina that became the difference maker in this one.
That Valentina really threw off the game here. Just when you think you have the team fight, just when you think you can kind of just disengage, you get caught by surprise. Throne of Ruin out of nowhere.
He even, saved the best for last. There's a lot of those times where you thought nothing is going to be happening, and then all of a sudden Team Falcons just went, oh wait, we still have a Throne of Ruin. Haji, you want to go for it? They're like, yeah. And then just went for it right away.
Love that. And the willingness, right? The willingness to just keep taking these lords. AP Brent was just off it.
Yeah, that the one lord that James Banks missed, I think is going to come back to haunt AP Brent as well. It was a Haji, last hit from him. He used his retribution, but might have been just a little bit way too early. Here, though, you saw they had all the tools. It's just some key executions were missed or were mistimed or just weren't taken at all. Falcons walks away with it. AP Brent looked competitive, though.
As he should.
Very, very competitive. Of course, your match MVP. He knows he's got the throne, and he is feeling it. That's Haji for a match MVP with a 5-1-10 KDA, 94 KP.
Bro, from all the cores, it was just Haji who had at least one death, but he did everything else.
I think very by the book in most of the game.
Oh yeah.
And then just above and beyond in certain parts of it. That is Haji right now. So you're gonna see obviously Aqua just decent damage most of the time on that board, which also again just points and shows that weakness of that pick, especially when you have like a ninja flying left, right, and center in front of you.
Yeah. They also shouldn't have committed a couple of missing gushes out of that Khalid. I know what they're trying to do, but I think after the second time, that's already enough information that, okay, you're not going to get this Khalid down with a pickoff, even if it's a Hardy and the Gore together. And especially with just the immortalities, even if you force that out, again, you're going up against a Alice cosplay in the Valentina. You still have the phobias that you have to deal with here. This was also a terrific gank by Ogwin. That stun, plus a great Dark Wave entry by Flap. It's just, in terms of execution, Falcons did so much better. But I really hope we get to see a game number 3 here, only because AP Brent have shown so much, not only in this game number 1, but the season as a whole. So much potential that a lot of us were thinking that this is their time. I do hope they get to show it, but knowing Falcons, they are going to be hell-bent in just ending it in game number 2. Beautiful execution again from Haji on this Valentina. The two heroes that I put a lot of focus on in the draft ended up becoming two of the biggest X factors.
Absolutely, that obviously the Valentina on Haji, and ironically enough, also using the Throne of Ruin from KLVJ's Alice. Just really a monstrous performance. I cannot believe that, again, not to say anything bad about KLVJ, but Haji just did it better.
Yeah, I agree. In every single sentiment, Haji just really showed AP Bren that in spite of them having late game damage through, you know, Shizu, Aqua, they even had great ways to actually deal some crowd control, and they were able to show it in the early portions of this game. It's just that for Team Falcons, every Raging Sandstorm, every Throne of Ruin, even the Demonic Force coming out from Flap, those crowd control skills take techniques to do, and they were able to do it in perfection.
Yeah, I think the difficult part also here for KLVJ's Alice is if he ever decides, the moments that he decided to go for the commitment and then forces a play, you can't fault him for the fact that you're just up against so much dive. We ran down all the heroes, but if you look at Falcon's lineup, they can respond to KLVJ's Throne of Ruin by, sure, getting caught and then committing their own dash forwards to fight against AP Bren. And now KLVJ's wondering, wait, these guys are behind me now. We weren't able to burst them down quick enough. Of course, Super Marco he's pretty much the only guy that's thinking about trying to avoid it. If Kyle gets caught, Shadow Kill. Sad that he had to use it, but Shadow Kill. He gets to deal damage. Super Marco, most of the time, doesn't get caught. He's already just waiting in the side, waiting to entry with the BMI, Blazing Duet, after the Throne of Ruin of the Alice has been committed.
Yeah, and overall, I would say, yeah, that's just not the position where you want to be in as an Alice. So I guess maybe they can kind of just make it a draft that can kind of cover that weakness. Maybe later on. But for now, we gotta take a break, guys, because Sip Purified Water is filtered through volcanic rocks for crisp, clean taste that's quenches like no other. Quench that first, take a sip.
All right, guys.
And we'll take a sip.
You can go ahead. I'll go ahead and speak. No, you're required to speak.
Oh, I'm required to speak. Darn it. You see the Max 5D on stage? Those chairs are awesome. That's clever engineering, keeping those teams locked in. Distractions? Pure Performance, brought to you by TC Racing. We've got your back.
I think now is the time for you to drink.
And now I can
So,
take a sip.
with that being said, I think it's a really solid way for majority of them to just, continue with how they've managed to start. It's always about the macro for Team Falcons, and they were just able to maximize on it for most of the time. And I think in just a bit, we're gonna see some more people here.
Watch out!
Yeah.
Can I do that? Shoots?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, sa Falcons, nauubusan ng pera
There you
bigla
go.
eh.
Hello,
Hello.
we're back.
Hello. Ayan.
Hey, guys.
At total, nung nabanggit ang pera dito sa panel namin, biglang dumating.
Tapos sa topic.
Itong mga tropa nating yayamanin. Kamusta naman tayo dyan?
Tatlong panel host.
Ayan.
I don't know. I'm just here suddenly. I'm good suited in.
Welcome back, by the way, sa ating
Salamat.
six-man panel. And gusto natin pag-usapan, of course, yung mga successful na tao dito sa loob ng ating regular season sa upcoming Alamat Awards din natin. Dahil sa ngayon ay nakikita na rin natin ang ating community sentiments from, again, people posting about the upcoming awards. Agree ba kayo sa mga opinion na nababasa natin dito?
Yeah, I think we're finally gonna get to see a regular season MVP award for Carl TZ. I think a lot of people have been already talking about it just halfway through the season already. TLPH continued their form and it's looking like he's gonna get it.
Yeah, from Edward Gaming, it feels like, yeah, Carl Tease is just a god here. How many times he died in the last 2 weeks? 3 times? 4 times?
Mabibilang sa isang kamay.
I think twice.
Yeah,
You
I
can
think so.
count it in one hand. So absolutely, what do you call that? What did the kids say now? Very
6, 7?
based.
Oh,
Very
no.
based.
Very based. You know what? That's true. What I'm interested here is the rookie of the season. I think Mingwin and Teddy are really good candidates for it. I think it's very close. You can't go wrong with either.
Oo, parang ito yung kumbaga pag nanood ka ng mga basketball, parang nagtatapat si Con Knuppel, saka si Cooper Flag. Si Cooper Flag. Ganong level kasi, parehas kasing malakas eh.
Yes. At masabi ko, itong si Sanford parang unanimous din sa mga XP laners natin. Iba talaga pag inspired.
Iba talaga.
Inspired.
Iba talaga.
I also just want to say thank you for the people who put nets in their all-star team.
Amen.
Oh yeah.
Deserved.
Amen. And this season, we continue a proud tradition of honoring excellence with the MPL Philippines Alamat Awards. And the power is in your hands, superfans.
Head over to the official MPL Philippines website starting this May 20th to cast your vote and make your voices heard.
Oy, ilang araw na lang pwede nyo lang iboto ang mga napupusuan ninyo. And siguro nga ang ating Rookie of the Season race ang pinakamainit para sa season na to.
Three-way tie. Pwede ba yun?
Three-way tie? Sino yung pangatlo?
Look, for me, I think... Okay, you guys are still on Rookie of the Season, but I just want to say most improved player, I feel like it's the toughest debate.
Sino yung most improved? Ano yung debate natin?
Ako, James.
For you, James, I'm thinking, well, because he finally gets a lot of playtime, Perks.
James and Perks.
I'm saying Haji. The moment Haji stepped in.
Well, even Haji you can consider, yeah.
Oo, bago tayo mag-away dito, ay magbabay na muna tayo.
All right.
I think we're out.
Okay, we good?
Are we out?
Yeah, we're good.
Aw.
That's excellent. That's an excellent Alamat award.
Yeah.
And please, guys, vote. Your vote counts.
Like the MVP, no question. Team of the season,
It's a landslide.
Probably no question. But Renmar's right. I think what could be close is the most improved player.
I love that this is the picture they did.
You know what? This guy could even be a candidate. I feel like Flap could even be a candidate by a long shot, or maybe not even.
Pretty close.
Most improved.
Wait,
Maybe, yeah.
He could,
yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
he's definitely helping Falcons become one of the teams that are almost tied with TLPH's record of almost a perfect season. Almost, right?
You know, because a lot of people from last season were saying that Flap is not playing to the level that he's supposed to in Season 16. That's the reason why they weren't able to make their way probably to M7. But now, we're starting to see the result of that, being number 2 in the standings.
He's got better PR now. Maybe that's what...
To be fair, the Falcons immediately had to go up against Liquid in the elimination first round, so... They were 3 and 6.
Well,
okay.
Well, that's quite important.
No, yeah, definitely. I prefer Flap this season than I did last season.
Yeah, for sure.
Big difference. And when Flap executes, you see, right? You see the difference. That's why Phoveus left out in the open, big mistake. Right? That's a big mistake.
But that's the thing though. Would you rather ban Flap's Phoveus or Hachi's Valentina?
That's a problem.
Valentina's more of a problem now.
I think so too.
Yeah. I would probably leave the... Alright, you guys are gonna hate me. I'll probably just leave the Freya open if I can ban out the Phoveus and Val.
You know what? Maybe one thing I would have changed is that if ever APBR wanted to pick up the Marcel, but I think the reason why they didn't want to pick up the Marcel is they were probably already thinking that Falcons know that we want to pick that, so let's pick something else. The high loss wasn't bad. The high loss was effective. But then if you look at the bans for APBR, it's tough for them to go away from banning the Backshot, Kalea, or Guinevere.
Oh, the Marcel this week has been horrible. It hasn't been winning. I think it hasn't won once. Right?
Yeah.
I think maybe one game. But yeah, overall it's been really, really bad. I think that's one of the things that APBR are considering.
My little point to that, to add to that, would be who was playing the Marcel?
Oh!
And who were they up against?
That's a good point.
You know what? That's actually true.
That's a big variable. Now that you okay.
I have no objections here, Your Honor.
Yeah, the only Marcel game we got was from APBR against Onyx. See? And that was against Kalea, so yeah.
That's fair, that's fair.
Could be. Although the Freya, it's Team Falcons who took it out. The Kalea, the Guinevere, and the Backshot are also going to be the same thing. So again, the Harley could be available once again for APBR if they want to pick it up first.
So what we discussed is basically off the table, right? Because they're all available. The Valentina's on table.
Yeah. All right.
Phoveus is on the table.
Oh my gosh.
So, but I doubt that Falcons will try to run the same composition twice. Very few teams.
But they can.
They can.
Oh, okay. You're right. Phoveus is finally out. Although the Valentina is in question. That's the reason why Aqua has the camera, because he could either go for a Valentina or a James Banks Harley.
Is this a Suyo pick though?
Oh, right.
Sorry, bad out. Never mind. Sorry.
You got my hopes up, bro. Yeah, that's to be expected. It's the Harley getting picked up. Now the Valentina for Haji.
Wondering if Falcon just wants to rush the Harith here. Maybe that's why they ban out the Phoveus, or they pick up the Valentina. Because I think Falcons were probably looking at the previous draft and APBR, probably they were thinking APBR are thinking of picking up the Phoveus and Blue 2-3. So they just banned it out. Their previous ban in game number 1 in that same slot was actually the Eve.
Yep.
So now the Valentina looks even better as a pickup.
Or Jushin.
And the Harith. The Jushin has just been snubbed by these two.
Right.
You know what? That's true.
Valentina over everything.
Of course.
67!
Ooh.
Alright.
Even saw that out of everything. Of course, Blue's gonna get picked up again. This might be either an Ogwen hero. We saw it in his hand a couple of times, but also with Flap, so it just depends. Or maybe I'm just the only person using EXP Glue at this point.
Bro, I think a lot of other people can. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's still EXP Glue.
Yeah, there's still EXP Glue.
Thank
But mostly
you.
Rome, yes.
Right?
In
Mostly
MPL
Rome
Philippines,
now.
mostly Rome.
Damn.
Which I don't mind. I feel like the Rome, the glue here is just so impactful to stop too much craziness. There goes that Zushin.
Okay.
Wow, that's a KLVJ default if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
Okay, so what they probably had in mind was to no longer give a Throne of Ruin to Haji. They are able to do that. It's just that they also kind of limit what KLVJ can do or can actually make some significance here in this match, depending on the last 3 picks of Team Falcons.
Well, it depends on the matchup mainly. There's a crazy... They got a Claude against it. They have a Jushin. And for the...
Falcons win rate is just skyrocketing with this with this Claude, by the way.
It's a Valentina and
Even
Claude.
more. Oh man, oh man.
Oof.
And you know what happened earlier? Obviously, Shizu, he didn't get completely locked out. He had options. He went for the airfill. I wonder if that's going to happen here again. I wonder how willing you are to actually take that.
Yo, is that Coach Moody? Oh, that's probably his family.
Looked like Coach Moody, didn't it? I know. I was like, I was thinking it.
Wait a minute. Is Coach Moody?
That's Coach Rudy. No, he's working. He's working right now.
Wait, going back to Moskov has been taken out since the Claude's already available. So with that, it's tough to go with a Harith. The Leomord has been taken out by AP Bren.
Are we willing to leave the Fanny open in these matches?
I mean, that's for AP Bren to decide. They still have one more pick.
Yeah, one more pick.
Oh yeah, the Fanny.
Good.
Oh, damn.
Night.
I honestly cannot fathom how people can sleep in these kinds of environments.
You know, some of the yeah, you know what? They're probably like really sleepy,
extremely tired,
and we're happy that they're here. We're happy that they bought tickets. At least they spend their time here.
I can barely sleep with the lights on.
You know, at least they're joining their girlfriends or their boyfriends who like to play. And the others probably don't play as much, so it still works. Here goes the carry.
They're supporting in spirit.
Yeah, they're doubling down on the marksman again. So that's a Moskov and a carry being taken out, which leaves AP Bren with not a lot of heroes.
Let's do it.
I would really just suggest they consider the glue at this point.
I'm sorry, what?
A glue. Oh, I'm sorry, not glue. Granger. Excuse me.
Just not the airflow anymore.
There you go.
Fanny ban.
No Fanny today.
All right, not bad. I think at this point, it is Granger. Right?
I think so too. It should be. At least.
How is the Harif looking here?
Oh, with the glue around, tough.
No, tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
Right,
Trust.
you need that range. You need that survivability.
I think Flap just picks up Alice now.
Wow, that sounds fun. That sounds like a really fun team fight.
Yeah, you have a glue roam, you have an Alice EXP, then your jungle can just be anything at this point.
Oh my gosh, like imagine how the life of the Uranus is gonna be at that moment.
On the case.
Frederick on Kyle, not forcing any assassins. Love that. And the last one, I would say Arlot's not bad for Flap. I also would probably, you know.
Yeah, Flap, Arlot would be great too. You get the combo with the Fred.
It's excellent. It's excellent, man. So let's go ahead and do it. As for AP Bren, that's a problem. What's the gold lane problem here? The $1 million question.
Might just be a Marcel Granger.
Right, the Marcel is still open.
Yeah.
After quite some time, because it could be helpful against the Fredrin too.
We're slowly seeing the Marcel just go down further and further into the priority list.
Because I don't think it'll be worth it to give Juice in the Sky Piercer here.
Okay.
Wow, perfectly called. I like that. Marcel Granger. This is the safe pick, I'm assuming, right? This is just, it's safe. You don't need to overthink it.
Finishes up with an Alice. And
Alice.
Make Renmar's day an incredibly good one.
Do it. And this is one of those picks where you can't do any wrong here. Alice or Arlot will be fine. It's
Arlot, yeah. When you mentioned the Arlot, I was like, oh yeah, that's a significantly better
perfect.
pick.
It's just pretty good draft from both sides. I would say Shizu maybe got forced into the Granger. Other than that, pretty balanced.
I'm trying to think why they picked up the Uranus so early though.
Agree.
I thought that they were maybe thinking of doing something really crazy with the Uranus pick, like putting it in the roam against that glue. So it's like an EXP lane matchup, but it's in the center of the map. Or you put it in the jungle, and then you put the Harley elsewhere. I thought that's what we were getting of like the wow factor fighting from Coach G, but no, we just end up with the Uranus.
Right.
So this is after
it's the Uranus that does the same thing.
Yeah. After attempting the wow, they defaulted back to the
Yeah.
Yeah.
They went with
default. They defaulted basically.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I tried to make sense of.
I'm sorry. That was
what you were
very.
saying
That was a.
If anything, they should apologize to you.
Why?
Say sorry to me right now.
Say sorry. All right. Game 2 here. Falcons and AP Bren. Falcons, as usual, just excellent drafting. AP Bren, again, just picking up what's safe. Let's see if they can make it work here.
Yeah, these are some comfortable heroes, honestly, for AP Bren. They are in dire need of a win because of the points that will be very beneficial for them come the playoff time, and a decider against Aurora could be imminent if they win this game.
Okay. Ooh, James Banks goes for the purple beetle into lizard route. Interesting. All right.
Will he be able to take it away? He does. So he's gonna be hitting level 4 before Kyle, most likely.
Okay, so that's one way to slow down the Fredrin. Obviously, there's not much you can do to slow it down except speed yourself up. Bottom side, though, Lap could be in trouble, but decides to just back off for now. So, interesting path from James. What's the logic between that, though? Like, why are you just trying to XP out, or are you trying to get, like, better momentum?
Because you know that the Fredrin's gonna hit level 4 through the Lizard. Didn't get the Beetle, the 4 is there, so at least you mark it and you know that that's where he's going to be showing up, meaning that he will most likely just go back into the mid lane or hover around and get vision here. Arlott had to go back and help him get with the Lizard. KLVJ expects that the Fredrin's going to be there, so it's just a good mark.
Yeah, it feels like it's pushing the Fredrin into a certain direction. At least APBR knows what that direction is. That might be an advantage.
Now, with that being said, less than 10 seconds before the first turtle, this game actually spawns. 4 members of APBR are right back down. No casualties for both of the teams so far in this game. Shizu and Super Marco simply getting as much cannon minions as they can, and the waves are going to happen. Now Nova level 3. Same could be said for Ogwen. And Haji copying that golden hour. And Nova still doesn't have it yet, so this is going to be a problem moving forward. As Kelvin is going to be taking the brunt of the damage again, but stuns from Nova as he's going to be utilizing with that final slash as well. Now it's going to be Aqua, Crimson Beacon, lifting Ogwen a little bit closer to the bees, but still no casualties. So we'll be taking this first hurdle. The answer is going to be figured out in a later bit, because again, first blood going on to KLVJ, and James Sparks has taken control of the very first turtle. It's a win for the bees.
Great patience by APBR. That was a long dance. Flap with the final slash. But APBR will continue this aggression here. KLVJ on the Uranus is applying so much pressure.
But he continues to annoy. Fortunately for Team Falcons, they were able to get it. I'm just wondering as to who gets it. Because again, it didn't go to Kyle.
Did it just end up going to James Banks?
Okay. Okay.
What a surprise!
Weird stuff is happening right now for Falcons. I think they might be in a little bit of disarray here. We are going to try to find out how that broke up, but that was a big bump for APBR. Finally in the lead here in the series.
That patience. I was wondering why Shizu looked like he was hesitating, but he was just patient. He really wanted to maximize every use of his first skill. He knows that if he did that little trick with the Marcel, whoever's caught in the golden hour, just toss out all your first skills so that once the golden hour's gone, the animation continues and it's a big burst of damage. He just decided to hold on to it because he knows it's a deterrent for the team and a good way for them to be able to take that Fredrin down.
Okay, so far so good at least. You know, APBR are able to control this mid river very, very efficiently. They've got a majority of their members right now for Falcons in the middle. Trying to see if they can make a pickoff happen, but we all know that's it's a pretty difficult thing. Now they're trying to focus on bottom. And maybe they can, you know, pick off Haji in a weird position, but so far, Falcons are keeping it tight.
Yeah, this is a really smart approach coming out from APBR. They're just waiting for the right time to strike as Super Marco is going to be taking the damage. And even those long-range shots coming out from Shizu, but he's still A-okay, using that extra recover for him to be able to stay alive. Now everybody's going to be setting their sights towards that turtle as James Banks and KLVJ, even Aqua is joining the party against Kyle and Flap. Former TZ Bros now out of the family. That's going to be a final slash against Kel. Will he be able to stay alive? The answer is going to be yes, but then it's going to be Nova now, stunning them one by one. Kyle is in the midst of it. Oh, he's going to use that Appraiser's Wrath to get the turtle and steal it away from the bees.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to out-threat that at that point.
No way, he didn't even use Retro for that. That was just a smack. Oh, James Banks. Gotta feel bad for him. That's 2 big retros he missed so far.
Yeah. But maybe this is a window of success or an opportunity for APBR. They were able to at least trim down Flap, but dashing away, and an outplay is imminent.
Oh boy!
Bringing KLVJ down. It's the machine taking the kill.
For a second there, I was wondering, it's like, oh, how come Falcons isn't affected? But then, yeah, it's the golden hour of the Valentina, not of the OG Marcel. I got confused for a moment.
Valentina really plays tricks on your minds, right? Earlier, actually game 1, I thought some of those were, you know, were kill.
Oh yeah.
Was Haji actually.
That's why I get so confused, bro.
So confusing, man. That's, again, one of the perks as well. If you were confused, what more is their opponent?
Oh!
But he's still able to stay alive. Super Marco might have to surrender this top lane turret as Ogwin is going to be facing Nova in that push. The gold laner is going to be walking back safely. APBR still holding on to 1.2k gold lead.
Shizo, it's time to get some stacks, bro.
Get those stacks!
Again, but then it's difficult with the Arlott, Fredrin, Glue. You're really... Seems like the only way that you can get stacks is through a very, very long team fight.
Hodge, Marco.
Yeah, which then it becomes a question of, will Aqua's mana be enough?
Oh, it's Ogwin again. He's going to be the victim towards that golden hour, but it's still not enough.
The last Death Sonata didn't hit, didn't get caught in the golden hour, unfortunately.
It also didn't look like he didn't maximize his Rhapsody there.
Right.
Oof. Oh well.
Yeah, I guess that's a pressure that you get when you have like all these really crazy set heroes. You can't maximize the golden hour as much as you want to.
And that's the thing, that's one big ultimate loss. But here is Kyle again, just using the retribution to be able to take that next turtle away. And now the fight ensues. Ogwin is right at the back, but a Crimson Beacon is going to be tossing him up. Goes up to that Zushin as well. Kyle's going to be joining the party, and instead, it's going to be a 1-for-1 now. Kyle, Hachi, and Flapper are going to be backing away. Same could be said for APBR, while Super Marco is safely securing the bottom lane turret.
Yeah, great management of the macro from Falcons as always, but APBR will be able to trade it out a little bit as well. Getting a bit of a minion wave flow up top that Flap will have to deal with. And this allows APBR a bit more breathing room in the center to position around the bushes.
Yeah, that center right now, we're going to have at least, even us, we're going to need a lot of breathing room here. Non-stop action so far. APBR making sure that they hold on to that advantage that was slowly built up against Super Marco by Shizo on the bottom, on top side of the map. But they are actually slowly losing that. There are a lot of these fights where Super Marco wasn't even part of it.
Oh.
Hello?
Still a-okay for Nova as of the moment. They're still not putting the usage on towards Ogwin, and I think it's inevitable for him to die, but the same could be said for Nova. Oh, what a turnaround it was.
Rated.
Yeah. Still, great call for Ogwin to not let that go. He just decided to commit it, and he still got the trade.
Decent at least. I mean, the kill did go over the Aqua, so I'm not sure what the stacks are. Oh, he doesn't have...
No.
It's one of those non-piercer Zushin.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those, suddenly he gets 2, then 3, then 4, then it chains together. But that's wishful thinking at this point. Super Marco and Falcon still doing a great job at handling the maps, with James Spanks doing what he can to even out the efforts of Falcons with their macro pushes. Core items already locked in for Shizo, so he's up to the Malefic Roar. It's the gold laner's time to shine.
Oh, they're catching up, by the way. I mean, Super Marco has caught up, essentially, in the gold, despite all the ganks that were being done to his side there. Now, we're going to a bit of a lull here as we're approaching 9 minutes in the game. This next Lord's going to be massive.
Wait.
Oh, James.
Oh,
You're playing a dangerous game here.
Dude, he kept the hat there. And Ogwin was like, what is happening? Instead, it's going to be a few more. He missed. Flap. Now Kyle from the back. It knows. Taunts Nova. And thus deals some damage, but it's not going to be enough. So both teams made some moves, but none that provided enough casualty for either side unless a final slash happens. LVJ using the consecration to be able to escape, but this is a signal for Team Falcons to push with the Lord.
Yeah, it's basically a full-on dive fight here. Golden hour cast in the middle. And it's LVJ keeping frozen. You got a grab right now happening, and they have Shizo. He's going to be able to survive. No, not really. Traded once again.
That's trigger management coming out from Ogwin. Taking the gold later down. Now Marco wants Kyle, and Pax is gonna go down in the hands of the bulletproof Super Marco. Even flickers were utilized, and Super Marco's just, I'ma get out of here quick.
Absolute flicker fest, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Falcons are just keeping pressure up. KLVJ, I don't think has enough regen to survive against that Arlott and that Claude.
And Falcons will get this Lord. James Banks nowhere close. Kyle and Falcon secure it.
Oh, wow. Again, just
trigger discipline coming out of Ogwen from the start of that fight. He didn't need to use those skills right away.
That's 3 times Ogwen has done this. Not being tricked, forcing a flicker out of your opponent, and then they die anyway. Well, Ogwen is big brain right now on this glue.
Oh, now they're gonna go for a conceal again. It's gonna be Ogwen stunning 3. But the plan is just to take down 1 turret at the middle. Team Falcons lifting up their lead to 2.1k now as James Spanks will be facing off another jungler as well. James will not be able to take that. It will go to the hands of Falcons as the siege continues.
Right, this is going to be a pretty big Lord push here right now. James alongside Kyle. It's a jungle fight, ladies and gentlemen. Or Rumble in the jungle bot side, top side rather. We got Lord pushing in. I don't know what's happening on the bottom side. I'm sure they're just dancing. Probably not going to be able to kill each other.
Yeah, if ever, it should be the Fredrin that should be able to kill the Harley. If the Harley messes up and gets taunted, then the Praiser's Wrath will smack him dead.
Oh, Nova! Oh, look at Nova using the golden hour, but won't be able to hit anyone actually. And now Super Marco's gonna be joining the party. It's gonna be another one from Ogwen, throwing it back to his teammates. As Nova goes down once more, the siege continues. Coming out from Team Falcons with a 4k gold lead. Aqua doing his very best from the sidelines to actually help his teammates. And with that, Falcons backs away.
Yeah, Nova just not having a fun time in these games, man. He is just absorbing a brunt of damage. KelVJ is the primary tank, but somehow Nova getting caught here. Now Falcons have full control once more.
They plan on continuing, even taking the purple buff for themselves. It's Team Falcons just starting to go Hunger Games against APBR in this 12th minute of game number 2.
Yep, Hunger Games galore here. I wonder where James Spanks is going to get the XP he needs right now. Does get level 15 finally.
Oh, that's a Crimson Beacon. What a surprise. I think he was anticipating that there was someone in that bush, but to no avail. That's another ultimate lost. Fortunately, it cools down in time for the Lord to spawn.
Part of me feels like that maybe also have been just a little bit of a deterrent from Aqua. He wanted to get into a better spot towards the minion waves and mid so that he can clear it before he gets any closer.
Oh,
another one.
All right. Nova again consistently trying to make pickoffs happen on this. Marcel, it's not the target that you want, I think.
Oh, I think they were kind of caught off guard. They were only able to find Ogwen, and with that, they retreat as the Lord spawns without a concealed play to actually kick things off with a 4.3k gold lead. APBR, look at the charge, 30%, Lord HP, Nova's gonna be stunned, Ogwen's gonna do it again. KelVJ doing enough damage, but apparently not, as Super Marco now gonna be joining the party. It's a Purify used against Ogwen in order for them to back away, but that's a clean take, and another golden hour. This might be the window that they would want, but to no avail. They were unable to maximize on the golden hour, beaten up by Nova. It's Falcons taking the Lord clean and smooth.
That front line is way too tanky. Ogwen and Kyle can literally just stand in front of the Granger and block and eat all hits from the Rhapsody, from the Sonata. It looks like we're gonna go into a sweep, and APBR hoping that Aurora loses their series against Omega later so that they still have a shot at the playoffs.
Lots of APBR fans are going to be watching match number 3 for sure. And we are going to see a big parade with a conceal as well.
Oh, look at Super Marco. Can he actually stay alive? And the answer is yes, because he's used the Winter Crown to be able to keep in play. Now he just has to use the lifesteal and join the fight like nothing happened. It's a full 5-man roster. And then all of a sudden, the top lane inhibitors also went down. Super Marco back with a full HP. Now they look their sights. They set their sights on the bottom. It's going to be another siege coming out from Team Falcons with a 7k gold lead.
Still one big wave down here bottom. Can they use this? Will they go for the finish here?
Oh, this is just big brain plays coming out from Team Falcons. 3 out of 3. All inhibitors, all turrets are down. They got more than what they wanted. Let's just get out of here.
There's still no Piercer stacks for Shizo, and that's where they need their damage to come from. James Spanks has it, yes. Maybe if this game goes on long enough, Aqua will then end up becoming a problem for APBR. But you can't itemize outside of this Piercer. You have to keep it in the hands of this Granger. The thing is, they can't get any kills.
Oh, they kept on trying to go for Ogwen, and Ogwen says, I'm here. I'm very much willing to go up against you. And Haji copies the Crimson Beacon, and Aqua will slowly fall into his inevitable death. Same can be said for Shizu and the rest of the bees. The sting has fallen. Falcons flap their wings. They are calling 9K gold lead. James passes nowhere to go. It's a full 5v2, and with Kel BJ and James, the KJ combo goes down to an inevitable end. It's Team Falcons. They're at the upper brackets for a reason, and they're here to dominate, making it harder for the bees to make their way. Around they go towards the playoffs, styling, wiling on every single AP Bren member. They sweep the series.
We were hell-bent on the story of AP Bren and them making it to the playoffs versus Aurora. But there's still one more race you have to look out for. Who gets top one? Falcons beat AP Bren, meaning they have to hope that Liquid falls to Onyx.
And again, you cannot remove from your mind, it's still a streak for the Falcons. They're still gunning for that almost perfect season. Regular season at least. And for AP Bren, if you're an AP Bren fan, one of the bees, eyes on the prize later. You are hoping, you are praying for match number 3.
I mean, we saw some fight coming out from AP Bren. It's just that it was not enough against Team Falcons, who is very much ready for playoff action, for San Juan action. It's been a while, Renmar.
Dude, Ogwen on this glue, I mean,
it's inspiring.
It's inspiring, but also at the same time, it's the cards that AP Bren were dealt with.
Bro, I need to take some notes.
Yeah, I think ahead of time, Falcons knew that no matter what AP Bren end up picking, it's probably gonna be something that will not have enough damage. And it didn't.
Yeah.
Shizu couldn't get the kills, man.
Excellent drafting. I think we pointed that out earlier for Falcons, and they really flew with this one. More dominant than game number 1, absolutely. And of course, we are going to hear from the winners themselves. We got Team Falcons on the interview.
It's the Green Falcons soaring high with a 2-0 sweep. Give it up.
Wow.
Congratulations, another win for you.
Congratulations, Falcons.
Diba? Na 2-0 nyo ang AP.
You 2-0'd AP Bren. This is the last game of the regular season for you. How important is this win this time around?
Sobrang halaga niya sa amin kasi
It's so important for us because we still have a chance to top seed. And for everyone watching, they can still get the top seed. Coach Moody, we already know what's gonna happen. Gosh, Coach Moody, you beat all your players in Aura. Going back, Flap, to our question. Coach Moody flexed on you.
Sobrang flex niyan.
Such a flex.
Katulad na nabanggit mo.
Flap, like you mentioned, your chances for the tiebreaker has been set up. All they need to do is get swept by Onyx Philippines tomorrow. How big of a chance does that happen?
para sa akin
For me, it's 50-50.
sobrang nakaka-excite kasi
It's super exciting.
magkakaroon ng tiebreaker.
This is the first time that we're gonna see a tiebreaker match.
Kaya,
That's why it's so fun. It's very exciting.
Excited kasi Super Marco excited din to, sure
I
ako.
think Super Marco is excited for sure. Super Marco, prediction-wise, it's Golden Rivalry tomorrow. Who do you think is gonna get ahead between those two?
Tingin ko si Den. Pero pag 1v1 Savero, pero pag
think Savero in 1v1.
Sino lumabang pa rin eh. Kasi
But
sino lumabang sa kampi.
whoever just gets the advantage, man. They're gonna take the advantage.
Tomorrow,
So tomorrow,
tayo,
high stakes match,
playoffs,
heading into the playoffs.
pinaka.
Who, for you, is the guy that you want to fight against?
Para malaki.
LPH, so it's going to be a strong opponent right away.
Pero ngayon,
Very, very exciting. And now, you always have to ask, who does our community think is match MVP? For you, who is match MVP? Flap says it's me. Flap says, I hope it's me. Ogun says, it's me. Flap says, it's him.
Ogun.
Agree ba kayo sa...
Do you guys agree?
Let's see who our match
Let's see who our match MVP is.
Si Coach Moody daw. Pero
It's Haji.
alam mo, Haji, sobrang pinag-uusapan
You know what, Haji? We always talk about your Valentina, especially in game 1. Why do you think you're so good with Valentina?
Siguro ano lang yung gising ko ngayon.
Maybe you just woke up on the right side of the bed.
Kasama talaga yan sa kanilang mga preps. And with that, ano ba ang mensahe mo?
And with that, what's your message to all the Falcons Nest supporting you all the way since week 8?
Sa mag-support mo sa amin lagi.
Thank you for supporting us always and for going to the venue. And a shout out to my friends.
Today. Coach Moody. Shout out kay Coach Moody.
Coach Moody, shout out to you. Coach.
Yes po.
Okay, parang tinatalo
Yes.
mo na yung mga players mo.
It's like you're spanking with your players with your tarp.
Thank you.
They just ordered around his friends for this tarpaulin.
Tusan lang pala.
Yeah, they just got ordered around to get it. Congratulations to Falcons.
You may now bow. And you may now take your walk of victory. It's always a fun time with Team Falcons.
That's right. Maganda talaga ang gising ng Team Falcons. They're not giving away any point para sa kalaban.
And this makes everything more exciting, lalo na't malapit na tayo sa playoffs. Esters, what do you think?
And there you go. Congratulations to Falcons, who are essentially locked in. Not locked in yet. It's a very important condition that for them to get first seed, TLPH must lose tomorrow, which is honestly a pretty difficult task in its own. But that's why we have to watch.
Yeah, let's see if Onyx will be able to deliver tomorrow, surprise tomorrow. But for today, we look at this glue. Man, yeah, feel really bad for APBR that at some points it really just felt like they were hopeless in front of this glue. They didn't have the damage profile for it. It makes sense they were able to control the eventual rise of this glue, of this Valentina. They were keeping this competitive, but without any stacks on the Skypiercer for this Granger, you will have zero answer. Even if James Banks gets to burst someone, he's most likely gonna eat a Blazing Duet in the face from Super Marco.
Yeah, while I was watching Shizu, sad violin noises were going on in my head. That was an empty Skypiercer until the very end of the game.
Yeah,
and that's not where you want to be if you're a Granger.
And you know, the main target, which could usually be the Granger or Shizu, not only did he have enough, not only did he had a kill, but also the main target, which was Ogwen, kept on showing up. And the reason why I'm saying that he's the main target, it's because he's the only one showing up around the map. You know, there weren't a lot of other options that APBR could work with, and their lack of stacks in the Skypiercer didn't help their case of actually or eventually making their way back into this match. They had a Zushin, they had a Granger. The scaling was supposed to arrive early in the game, but it never did.
Yeah, your main options were tanky guy number 1 or tanky guy number 2. And then it's fun. It's like, I need my Skypiercer stacks to kill these guys, but it's these guys that I keep saying all the time, I can't get my Skypiercer stacks.
Ogwen's like, no.
They were really not given the chance, right? They were not given the chance to actually reach those targets like the Valentina or the Claude. Choose your poison, pick your poison here.
Oh yeah.
And obviously the glue is the usual victim.
Dudes, that's even a funny thing.
What?
They can't even choose their poison because the poison is
choosing them.
Is choosing them. That's the thing. Like, you can't really make a choice because APBR, they were trying to go for the Lord fights. They were trying to go for something else. But again, I think I'd also have to build on James Panks's lack of retribution takes that would be very crucial in this match. I think that would have helped them a lot. It's just that he was unable to take it. I suddenly remembered it in my head.
Yeah, one retry again to change the game. If they were able to get, I believe that was either Turtle 2 or Turtle 3, that it looked sure for AP Bren and James Banks. If they got that, they could have built off of that. But since they lost it, they didn't. It was just a big bonk from a Fredrin Appraiser's Wrath without Kyle having to use his retribution.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy.
And it's crazy when you think about it that way, where you're putting one of the top 3 junglers of the league in that position.
Yeah.
Top 3, right?
In terms of kills.
In terms of kills.
Like killing actual players. James Banks has a tough time in terms of actually securing objectives.
Like, just getting that zone, getting that space, so you can actually...
Hitting the retries.
Hitting the retries.
It's actually, it sounds like I'm dogging on him, but statistically, that's been one of his problems this season.
Yeah. Like, we saw a bunch of highlights with him outplaying other members or outplaying other teams in terms of team fights, but not in objective takes. And that is the result of that. It's like a snowball, but in the complete opposite. What do you even call that? An avalanche.
Yeah, an avalanche.
That's an avalanche.
Technically, an avalanche is just
snowball.
a bunch of big snowballs.
Right, it's a snowball.
Or just snow.
It's a snowball going up.
We're in Southeast Asia. I don't know why we're talking about snow. We have snow. We have some in Vietnam, but it's all the way up in Vietnam.
There's also some in Japan.
Southeast Asia.
Oh, Southeast Asia. Yeah, Japan is.
That is proper East Asia.
Right.
I was about to say Kazakhstan because it went there, but it's not Southeast Asia.
That's South Asia.
But that's a flex. That's a flex.
Hey, I'll take it. So, yeah.
Let's run over to a quick mic check while we discuss what's in Asia.
How cold?
Slow ka. Mike, ubot na. Pag-ubot, tika. Pag umat ba magat ha? Hold to. Bayo. Keep lang pa. Sab ko. Ready kayo saan? Ready kayo saan? Ito. Euro nga. Ligalig nyo ha. Wag mo dapat ha. Wait nga lang. Wag mo madali yung swipe mo pre. Okay. Para may aura ka. Okay. Thank you. Aura farming. Sunod tayo boy. Patara tayo boy. Mid that pero sa mga. Mid muna. Patay na. Sabay sila. Pre, maganda winter dito sa kanila. Conceal na ako. Himbot, pero mo ba sa akin, Mike, ha? Walang purified si Yura dito, ha? Okay na, naharapan ko na. Okay na. Basag winter ako, nagulti ako, boy. Tori ka lang. Ton ka susun, pre. Gaya lang dito, nagulti na. Palo tayo. Tapos, out. Kaya, Marcel? Ready ba, yeah. Kaya na, Disiplina. Nice, boys. Tori nga ta. Sida, bibigay sida. Wala. Nadadge ko. Sunyo machine. Pushing niya ka, boys. Tulong nga, Dad. Nag-ulti na Marcelo, tara. Ito, replican po. Tara, boys. Tingin lang, boys, ha. Patay na. Boys, ha. Tara, anda pala ito, boy. Tara, anda boy. May wagon dito. Yura. Gusto yung mag-TP? Pwede. Yeah, minsan lang naman eh. Ay, isa na lang to, ha. Yeah, minsan lang naman. Minsan lang to. Endable na rin, eh. Tara.
I like that they asked permission before doing it.
Yeah. I like how very vocal Haji is. At one point, he was giving advice to Flap how to play the Arlot. He was like just telling him, hey man, just don't use your final slash so that they're going to be more scared of you and more scared of us.
Dude, and what's crazy was that 5 seconds after he said that I think Winter Crown is going to be really important, Super Margo used it. It's just so cool.
That's right. So, wow, what a game. Let's go ahead and digest that. But for everything else, let's throw it over to the host side report.
It's Team Falcons taking flight in a dominant fashion, soaring past APBR with a commanding 2-0 sweep. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side, and we're gonna take you to a tour in the MLBB world. And our first destination is MPL MENA. The Season 9 Grand Finals is coming up soon between Team Falcons and GK Esports. From the upper bracket, it's Team Falcons sweeping both GK Esports and Gamax Esports to reach the finals. Meanwhile, all the way from the lower bracket is GK Esports, where they defeated Axe Okami and Gamax Esports. Their grand finals will take place on May 22 at Dr. Hassan Mustafa Arena. And our next stop is MSL Thailand Season 1. They just announced their playoffs venue, and that will be on BCC Hall, Central, Ladprao. This will take place from May 22 to 24. And going back to the Philippines, it's MPL Philippines Season 7 na nakumpleto na ang teams na maglalaban para sa playoffs. Naghihintay na sa semifinals ang Aurora Hunters na haharapin ang mananalo sa pagitan ng Rai Rock and TNC Voltes. Samantala, naghihintay naman ang Marshall Mayhem sa mananalo sa pagitan ng Twisted Minds RWE at Onyx Uprising. Gaganapin ang playoffs ng MPL Philippines Season 7 sa Tagaytay Combat Sports Center from May 23 to 24. Mula pa rin sa Pilipinas, it's Athena Cup Season 2. Minerva Empress at Team Liquid Aqua ang nag-advance ng lower bracket after the play-ins. Naghihintay naman ang Navi PH at Team Liquid Aqua or Navi PH at Team Falcons Vega rather sa upper bracket. Athena Cup Season 2 will also take place in Tagaytay Combat Sports Center at mangyayari yan on May 21 to 22. And going back to where we started, it's MPL Philippines Season 17 Week 8. At natapos na kahapon ang tapatan ng gold laners na pressure na si Savero at si Netsky na self-proclaimed best gold laner in the Philippines. Ang hihintayin naman nating laban ay sina Savero at Teddy na magtatapat bukas para sa Golden Rivalry. Official release na din ng ating anthem ng MPL Philippines, Palag na To by Janine Berdin. Oras na para pakinggan nyo yan habang naglalaro kayo ng rank games. At syempre bukas, mangyayari din ang tapatan para sa last spot ng playoffs between Aurora Gaming and APBR. And before anything else happens, mamaya ay aabangan natin ang matchup between Aurora Gaming and Smart Omega. That's all we have for our side report. And now, MPL Arena, we ask for a moment of silence. On behalf of the whole MPL Philippines community, we mourn the passing of Kelra's father earlier today. Our thoughts and prayers are with him and his family.
GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one, a guest here. Can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, Gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yes, so, fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so
mga
mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
ang week 8 ng MPL Philippines Season 17 and this is basa ng masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si... Jorine. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then Aurora kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then sa ranking medyo mahigpit din yung laban pero alam ko po kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. At dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban ng feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo mauulit yung yung M7?
Pwede.
Pwede.
Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia! Hello! Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Siyempre, naman ako, for lagi kong sinusuportahan na team yung TNC Phoenix Army.
Alright, and tingin mo bakit TNC ang possible na kumuha ng last slot na to?
Kasi may unfinished business pa kami last season That's why. Kaya kailangan bumawi ng mga Phoenix Army boys. At alam ko naman kaya namin makapasok pa ngayong playoffs, ngayong season.
Tunay na tiwala lang. Kailan kapitan ito, Mac, no? Malupit. Dito tayo kasama ni...
Rodel!
Alright, Rodel. Sino tingin mo sa tatlong teams matitira ang papasok sa playoffs at bakit?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi mataas yung tendency na makapasok sila. And I've been noticing na lately, nagsistruggle sila. And plus, may celebrity Aurora Hunters which is si Demon Kite. And celebrity yan, si Daniel Padilla ata yun. Oo, si Daniel Padilla. May celebrity tayo.
Okay, so interestingly, puro Aurora ang nasabi dito. And again, we also have like TNC believers in the chat. Where are the APBR fans, man? I'm looking for you kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, especially here in week 8. Siyempre lahat yan dito lang sa Basa ng Masa. See you on the next episode.
Siguro, best memories ko lang na my learnings is yung naging sub ako ulit kasi nasa backstage lang ako. Tapos parang hinambol ako ni Lord na wag maging complacent, ganon. Kasi di ba nga last season wala naman akong kapalitan. So ayun, parang na-reset yung utak ko para bumawi ulit.
Isa sa favorite moment ko yung yung first win namin kasi nangyari yun pa lang week 2 pa lang. Tapos malakas pa yung kalaban namin yung Onyx. Kaso, malungkot yung nangyari sa pagkatapos, nagka-lose streak kami. Pero kahit na gano'n, favorite moment ko pa rin yun, syempre.
Bili na kayo ng ticket for playoffs, guys, para kapanood nyo kami. May makikita kayong pogi. Shoutout kay mama, magpagaling ka na. Kahit di ka makapunta, okay lang. Basta gumaling ka na. I love you. Pati kay Maggie, I love you. Shoutout din pala kila Tita Camille. Mag-ingat kayo dyan. Kahit di nyo kami papanoorin, masasaktan din ako.
Message ko sa Twisted, sana last game na namin, paisenyo kami. Tapos good luck sa kanila sa playoff. Lalo sa idol ko si Tracy.
Ano daw ang favorite moment mo heading into week 8?
Ang favorite moment ko ay lahat tayo nakarating ng ligtas sa venue at nag-enjoy. Meron ba? Hindi, nananalo kami. Ayun, sobrang enjoy.
Ano pang favorite mo ngayong season 17?
Favorite ko is siguro, top 2 kami, tapos may chance kami mag-top seed. Let's go!
Bakit 17 ang jersey number mo?
Birthday ko lang po.
Kailan birthday mo?
November po.
Uy, isang buwan lang pagitan natin. Grabe, mga 17 yung birthday, no?
Oo.
Mga magagaling na mid lane.
Oy.
Best moments mo kasama yung team na to?
Siguro, yung banding namin. Nagme-merenda lang kami lagi.
In the run pa rin kayo para sa playoff spot. Kinakabahan po ba yung team nyo?
Hindi na siguro.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko. Tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na maging libangan. Tapos grind lang po.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat, and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro. Tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML. Tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yes, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman?
Nagpapatuloy ang Superfan Saturday ng week number 8. Live pa rin sa Victoria Sports Tower matapos makuha ng Team Falcons ang pagkapanalo kontra APBR, denying them that 1 point na nagbibigay daan sa Aurora Gaming Philippines na makapasok ng playoffs kung manalo sila sa laban kontra Smart Omega. Ito ang pinakahuling serye ng ating Superfan Saturday of this regular season. At panigurado, nakahanda ang buong Pilipinas sa magiging resulta nito. Kami ang inyong makakasama, Womi, with Joshi Cakes and Wolf. And over sa ating English panel, kasama natin sila Rockhart.
That's right, it's me, Rockhart, alongside Hans Galleria and Renmar Santa Cruz. We're gonna be joining you for this broadcast.
Ibang klase yung mga nakitang plays natin mula sa Team Falcons, pero ang pinaka-interesting bit doon ay nabigyan nila ng tsansa ang Aurora Gaming na ma-secure ang playoffs tonight.
You know what, sobrang halaga ng laban na to for Aurora dahil upon winning this series, might get them the last lot for the playoffs.
Actually, because of the 0-2 loss ng APBR kanina, hindi na might. They will secure yung kanilang playoff spot kung sakaling manalo sila dito, be it a 2-0 or a 2-1.
That's right, and it's so it feels like fate because I feel like the win of Omega really started when they were facing off against RORA way back then. So it's it's interesting to think about. Nandito tayo ng putong ito.
At ngayon, kailangan namang i-break ng Aurora yung nasimulan din nitong Smart Omega for them to have a ticket at makumpleto na ang ating Savage 6. Because again, if you're looking at Aurora, this is a squad that's ready to compete.
Yeah, and this is why this is our headline, the turning point. The last time they faced off, we said it earlier, Omega started to go on that run. They've only lost 2 matches since they surprised Aurora and surprised the world with that victory, and they are now comfortable in the number 4 spot in the standings. While for Aurora, again, they can secure playoff slot here. They don't have to go through the incredibly high heart rate final match of the season against APBR tomorrow if they win it.
Wow, and the question is if mananalo sila kontra Smart Omega ng huling beses na pagkikita ng Omega at Aurora Gaming, para ba nagbago ang tadhana para sa parehas sa kupunan na ito? The turning point, ika nga, na para bang Freaky Friday yung itsura nila, yung trajectory ng Omega mula baba ay tumungong pataas. And meanwhile for Aurora, mula taas tumungong pababa.
Parang literal na nagka-flip turn of events dahil sa nangyari na yon. For Smart Omega, it started their win streak. For Aurora naman, unti-unting napunta ng lose streak until this point na ang nahihirapan pa rin silang kunin yung playoff spot na ninanais nila.
If 4 weeks ago, ito yung turning point para sa Aurora, paano nga ba sila gagawa ng isang malapit na U-turn papunta sa tamang direksyon? They just have to win versus Omega or APBR actually. To be fair naman sa Aurora, ang dami din nagtatanong kung ano nga ba yung chances nila to get into playoffs. It's pretty simple, guys. Basta manalo sila ngayon or bukas. Ganun na lang kasimple. Any win for Aurora from here on out secures them the playoffs.
If you're looking for like a literal highest percentage chance of getting into the playoffs, Aurora has that in spades.
Yeah, this is either a blessing or a parting shot. I feel like from start, it feels like pwede nilang makuha yung panalo ngayon. It makes it easier for them tomorrow, or else it adds on to the pressure of them having to face APBR, the same team that is also looking for the last playoff spot.
Parang kung pumunta ka sa confession, tapos tinanong mo, ano kailangan ko gawin para ibahin yung buhay ko?
Ano po?
Putihin mo lang. Galingan mo lang. Ano kailangan namin gawin para umabot ng playoffs?
Manalo kayo.
Manalo ka.
Tama naman.
As easy as that. At ito na ang sagot. Kailangan nating bisitahin ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory, Wolf and Renmar. Ano ba ang kailangan gawin ng parehas sa kupunan?
Let's start with Omega. Para mapigilan nila ang playoffs security ng Aurora ngayong gabi at least, they have to build strong 4-man drafts. And ibig sabihin nito, yung mga tipong 4 lang sila pero ang lakas nilang tumim-fight. Ang daming beses natin ito nakita na ginagawa ng mga teams up against Aurora. That's why they win the first turtle fights and they win yung mga gandang mga isolation plays na macro play because of this. And then, if they force Light into peel or supporting roamers, ang ibig sabihin nito is kailangan na maging damage type ni Edward, whereas si Light naman parang taga-sustain lang. Doon nagugulo para sa akin yung formation ng Aurora. This is something that they can do. Mga high-loss gatot, yun siguro yung pupets nila kay Light.
Yeah, and that's why for Aurora, they have to respect and deny the Omega split type strategy. one hero to rule them all, it's the Fanny. But you also cannot turn off the potential of Omega suddenly showing up and feeling like they want to play chip for Prexiva today. Or you get a Loyi, the center of the map for Captain Minguin as well. So deny the heroes that allow them to open the map, or just be ready to deal with it. You even have to think about the Claude of Nesky for that. Positive trading in skirmishes is key versus Omega. Omega, they are not afraid to hunt for that win. They will dig and crawl through a team fight for a win. If ever it gets to the point where the Omega team fight is a little bit too overwhelming, just see if you can get at least 1 or 2 positive trades. If you can get a kill on the gold laner, if you can get a kill on the jungler, that's it. If it's too dangerous to continue the fight, then back off.
Oh, I love how majority of this Infinix keys to victory ay just preparing from what happened the last time na nakita tong dalawang to. I'd like to think na na-expose yung strategy ng Aurora with a split push na ginawa ng Omega before.
Tapos again, it's like pinanganak naman yung strategy ng Omega na only split push.
Sobrang yun yung perfect na description sa nangyari. Kaya siya talaga turning point. Kasi parang naisip bigla ng Omega, kaya pala natin to. So lagi nilang ginagawa at effective siya. Biglang kahit yung teams like Onyx, napapatumba nila with that kind of playstyle. Falcons, natatalo nila with that. And then Aurora, exposed din yung mga weaknesses nila. The moment na tinalo sila ng Omega na ganun, yung mga teams na diretsong nakatapat ng Aurora, ganun din yung ginagawa sa Aurora.
It's something na talagang masasabi natin na brilliant mula sa side ng Smart Omega. And now against Aurora, I think the question remains, kaya ba nilang ulitin o kailangan ba may bagong ipakita ang Smart Omega? And mind you, playoff secured na ang Omega dito. And for Aurora, mismong yung team pa na nag-expose sa kanilang kailangan nilang talunin para makapasok ng playoffs.
I feel like for any sort of team na meron tayo ngayon, this is a squad, Aurora, na maganda yung pinakita against Onyx. I think they're gonna be banking up on that kind of playstyle na kahit hindi nila nakuha yung serye, pakiramdam natin unti-unting bumalik yung Aurora. Meanwhile, for Smart Omega, it's a team na pataas lang yung trajectory. So it kind of is a struggle for Aurora to either chase that or even match that in this series.
I think one of the themes for today, though, has been the importance of a surprising EXP pick and a surprising roam pick. And of course, who gets the Valentina. I think that trend will continue, especially for this one. And it's with the series against Onyx yesterday where we saw that unfortunate matchup of it was Persephone Hylos against the Cho of Light, excuse me, not Light, of Brusco, that really made it feel like Omega could not lay their tempo. So we know Light can play the Cho. You have to watch out for that.
And sa tingin ko at this point for Omega and Aurora, dito na natin makikita yung preview or prelude, kumbaga, papasok ng playoffs natin. Makakapasok nga ba ang Aurora Gaming sa ating playoffs ngayong gabi? And kahit pa sabihin natin hindi pa na rin ang Aurora, may chance pa rin sila bukas dahil sa nangyari kanina.
But you will also have to take note yung performance ngayon ng Aurora, kung gaano kaganda yung kanilang mental capacity laban sa Omega. Kasi hindi sila pwedeng magpa-intimidate dito sa Omega. They have to be very sturdy in this scenario because if not, madali sila maka-counter. At parang simula pa lang nung laban, parang pwede na sila matalo agad kung sakali magpapa-intimidate sila.
Well, with some of the Aurora fans, actually, grabe yung helping hand ngayon ng Northern Lights na kompletos recados pa rin papasok dito sa laban nila against Omega. This is perhaps one of the most important matches na meron ng Aurora to date.
Although may chance pa nga naman bukas, but they really have to end the drought. Kasi entering tomorrow, if matalo sila ngayon, ang hirap mag-reset ng momentum, di ba? Yun yung isa sa mga bagay na outside of the game na kailangan at it needs to be addressed every single time na may match ang isang team.
Unless Omega is a prankster na nanloloko lang pala, may mga kunwari pang ginagawa.
Tsaka meron na ring mga tanod ang Omega ngayon. Hindi lang ang Northern Lights ang may suporta. Even the barangay is out here to play as well.
Well, malalaman na natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging kwento. Maraming salamat ulit sa ating English broadcast. Mag-uusap ulit tayo mamaya. This is one of the most important matches. I-welcome na natin ang mga players.
Our marshals for this match, Luis, Chico, JD, and Joshua G.
Kahit anong liwanag ang iharap, di sila mabubulag. Subok na sa bakbakan ang puwersang hindi matitinag. Sino sila? Sila ang Smart Omega! Backs against against the wall. Let the fight back begin. Find the lights within. Awaken the champions to seize the win. Give way for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Our chop master and head referee is sent with the coaches, Coach RORA and Coach Master the Basics. It's a fight for momentum versus a fight for survival. MPL Superfans, ito na ang huling laban sa inyong Superfan Saturday Magingay!
What an entrance! That was sexy. Look at Omega right now, full of confidence and goodbye.
For the idea of Smart Omega, it's to stick to their winning culture. The flip turn happened when they won against Aurora. Since then, Netski has crossed the bridge, Perks has become an incredible player, and Mingwin is now a Rookie of the Season candidate. The same could be said for Ryzen and James. Further improvements, but against an Aurora team, I wonder what's gonna happen.
Their problems have been glaring, their issues, the topic of many comment threads online. It's time for you to nut up and shut up and just play the damn game and remind us who you are. You cannot belittle Omega. They have beaten you once and they can pull out some BS out of their back pocket. Aurora need to lock TF in.
That's right. Moments like this, I wish I had Renmar as my drill sergeant back in ROTC. But yeah,
He's like my anger translator, bro.
But yes, absolutely. They gotta really lock in because even though the stats really kind of just lean towards Rora most of the time, they're just not translating into wins. I kind of wonder why though.
Dude, this is surprising. You know, to think that Omega is 4th and Aurora is 6th. The pie is that close.
Oh, it's actually, most of it is actually in favor of Omega.
Huh. Oh, this is fun.
It just goes to show how much of a better team Omega has been recently. With all of their victories, yes, it hasn't been a perfect run. They went through a good streak. But the fact that they beat one of the 3 top teams of the season so far. They got that victory over Falcons, that 2-1 win. They fell to Onyx, but it was a 2-1 result. So Omega really strong.
Yeah, let's go ahead and throw it over to a smart 5G pink test. See if their head is in the game.
Balitaan mo na mukhang maraming galit sa'yo na message mo sa kanila.
Huwag kayo magalit sa akin kasi yung mga nakikita nyo hindi totoo.
Pero ikaw yata ang best rage baiter ngayon no?
Sim.
Share mo naman, anong best moment ngayong season 17 bukod sa eng-engan?
Yung nanalo kami nung Falcons. Kasi ayun yung namin Napasok kami ng playoffs kasi sobrang ganda ng namin yun ng laro namin. Para kami yung pinakamalakas sa buong mundo.
Anong favorite memory mo ngayon? Isa lang.
M7.
M7. Aurora, let's go. Ano yung favorite moment mo with the team?
Dikit namin sa Falcon.
Bakit? Bakit ito?
Wala. Kahit po talo kami, maganda po yung laban.
Message mo ngayon sa kalaban nyo?
Sa Omega, message ko lang, good luck po, pabawi po kami.
Anong message mo ngayon sa mga kalaban nyo since feeling mo ikaw ang pinakamalakas sa buong mundo?
Lipitan nyo kasi sobrang gigil din namin na hindi kayo mapasok sa playoff.
Damn! Nesky straight up said it. Denise asked him, what's your message for them? I didn't hear the first part, but the second part was clear. You guys are not going to make it to the playoffs.
Oh
Where's
my
your mic?
goodness.
Where's your mic?
Bro,
Yeah,
the rage baiting has never been more rage baiting.
The raging...
The rage. Oh, whoa.
Hey, yo.
That's perfect, but I don't know if we can use that.
I guess the raging bait.
The raging bait. The raging bait.
Oh
damn, bro.
Gosh, Netski, bro.
Omega gonna be picking up expanding rivers here for game number 1, just enabling a lot more of that skirmishing style that they've got. Get to the objectives faster and get to your opponents quicker.
Yeah, I think the same could be said for Aurora. This is a squad that has tend to thrive in the early portions of the game. It's just that when they get into the later stages, it feels like they lose control. They kind of crumble, and hopefully with some of the things that they had to do over the recent weeks, it would help them for their next 2 matches. Because if they don't secure today, again, we would like to reiterate, they would still have an extra chance for tomorrow against AP Bren, the same team that they have to go up against in order for them to complete the San Juan 6.
I don't know who I'm more excited to see here in the matchup, Edward versus James or Dominkite versus Netsky, because James has gotten even better ever since the last time him and Edward faced off in week 4. We came up with a name for it. What was it again? It wasn't Go With James anymore. It was Big Game James.
Big Game James!
The man knows how to play a big game. While for Edward, we've seen him get a few big games, but then Aurora would win a game and then suddenly just lose the whole series. We need to see the Mr. Consistent that we knew back. On the other side, y'all already know why we should be excited for Netsky versus Dominkite, so I will not list it down.
It's literally pride and names at stake.
Exactly.
It's not even just about, you know, the playoff hopes. It's a lot more than that, as Netsky and Smart Omega have already claimed their place towards the playoffs. It's just that for Aurora, they are at the complete opposite, and they would want to play at the maximum capacity possible in order for them to get there.
Let's go ahead and talk about that more here in the draft for game number 1. We're already seeing the Fanny band out immediately, and there was a very good reason why. Love that Phobius control as well coming in from Aurora.
So Aurora trying to bait out some reactions here, because right now with the Phobius ban early, one thing that could happen is Omega could surprise rush pick the Valentina, despite there being the Harley Suyo trade active, if ever it continues to be active. And Aurora might just lock in a Harith as one of their first 2 picks. If it's not going to be the Harith, then if he's feeling confident, then maybe he'll look to play the Claude. Problem is, you have to think about a Bruno that can suddenly come out from Omega as one of the first 3 picks. I don't think they'll even be shy about rushing the Bruno right away as one of the first 3, and then just taking out some really great options for that. So Aurora have to be very careful with this last ban, whether they'll keep the Suyo Harley trade active, whether it's going to be a Valentina Harith trade, Suyo Harley trade inactive. Omega will have to decide whether they get the Suyo or give it to Dominkite. I wouldn't be surprised if they just give it.
That would be great, right? That would be absolutely excellent. And you're right, I feel like the Harith on the hands of most players have been snubbed, but in the hands of Dominkite, though, that's a different story. The Bruno can maybe come in later as if ever they don't choose it on the first rotation.
But now the Suyo might be a prime choice here for Smart Omega. It could be another Ryzen hero. It doesn't, you know, necessarily apply towards the speed push that they would want to go for, but it's still a strong hero to start with.
Yeah, they also have to think about a Juice in, but it's gonna be a Claude rush pick.
Wow.
So they do go ahead and pick that up. It's them saying that they're okay with most likely Domin getting the Harith, and the thing is they don't even need to rush the Harith right now. So there's a weight to this of whether or not you're gonna look at either the Juicin, the Valentina.
Yep.
You have to consider those picks first. But then the Sora, which has been quite snubbed in some drafts, still could be active and needs to be taken into consideration.
It's kind of amazing, right? That they're bypassing most heroes that you would want. The Zushin, the Valentina, just for the Claude. That's just how big of a priority it is for Omega to get Netsky in a good position.
This is a great set of picks coming down from Aurora. Now Omega's turn to actually answer with the Marcel and the Claude, which is a pretty good combination if you ask me.
I know Valentina's great, Kimmy's alright too, but I would want them to consider a Zetian early, unless they just wanna play already for the EXP lane. Oh, and yeah, in just a bit we might be hearing some of our very familiar friends at the Talent Academy to share their piece in the draft.
Oh, that's right. Cool.
Request backup, as they say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just in the
Do you use that in like the game?
In the game? Yeah, I use that one.
You always go for request backup.
That's what I spam to people who decide not to join the team fight. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
I'm chill.
Penguin.
All right.
Chill.
Renmar,
I'm chill.
bigger picture.
Yeah, bigger picture. But just don't see it. I'm kidding.
Not yet.
Yeah, we
Maybe
were
later.
disproven in match 1, so we're gonna give it the benefit of the doubt today.
Is this them trying to stop Light from getting into those weird, crazy angles with things like maybe the Cho or something like the Grok?
Maybe the chip. I don't know. That's just crazy. It really preempts a lot of those heroes that really love to go for those ganks. Rock is a great one that was actually preempted by this, right?
Yeah. Now the Aurora final pick. Are they gonna go for a gold laner here, or did they just prioritize a light hero? Okay, that's a light hero to me.
Yeah, we discussed this in the pre-game panel earlier that surprising roam pickups are something that we have to watch out for.
All right, let's go ahead and see if we can request backup now from our Talent Academy talents right there with our host.
Right now, we are gonna know some insights from our students of Talent Academy. Sony, sino ba sa tingin mo ang lamang sa first draft natin in just a few words?
Well, for me, I think lamang yung Aurora kasi nakuha ni Yue yung Sushin. Demon Kite yung special niyang suyo, tapos Light. Very bago para dun sa glue, pero excited ako makita yon.
How about for you, Sokbi? Sino sa tingin mo lamang?
Sa akin, I'll go for Aurora din with that Sushin. Pero good pick yung Selena for Vision. Pero talaga iba talaga yung dala kapag may Sushin eh.
How do you think Smart Omega can even out the drafting or makakapalag sila in the second phase?
Well, for me kasi I think very special din yung Selena pick nila. It's just for me, I think siguro since hunger na for win, yung Aurora, I think yung experimental time di siguro presence ngayon. Yun.
What's your take on that?
Sa akin naman, ganun din. Siguro maging consistent lang sila. Knowing na pagdating kay Aurora, medyo, kumbaga, more on sila sa mga risky plays. Yun lang, maging consistent lang sila hanggang dulo. With that Glod, actually, pagdating na lane game.
Thank you so much, students of Talent Academy. And now, back to you, casters.
All right, so very interesting. Renmar flared up a little bit after.
I was kidding. I mean, it's a fair point. The glue so far has been really good in the roam role. Right now, you don't see the answers on the side of Omega. The Claw's there. So they just made a point, also our Talent Academy students, that they are putting a lot of weight looking at the Juicin, not even just looking at the Suyo. It's a US favorite pick, which does beg the question of how this mid lane trade is going to be handled by the Marcel and the Selena, by Perxiva and Mingwin. So the Alice gets taken away by Aurora, which I thought they would want to consider, but then there are still some damage options available.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about the Valentino, so you can get really big setup style with the Sora. Omega decide to ban out the Terizla, because if there is one really unkillable lane, then it makes the map feel smaller for Omega. They want to have heroes in the board that they can just hit with an Abyssal Arrow, combo, bring them really low, force them back, and then push the lane that they left.
That's right. If that's the style they're playing, I feel like Terizla is perfect for this lineup for Aurora. Glue's almost 100% going on to Light at this point. And even spicier actually.
Yeah, with all of the dive that Omega has, and Arlott is a great response to it with the final slash. James, does he have to pick up the Sora with Phobius gone? I think he's Sora, but then with the Jushin and the Suyo, some instant burst damage would be good. They don't have the usual sponges that they have. They don't even have their jungle pickup. I don't think they can afford to play for 4 Protect 1 with the Claw. They need just another option. They get the Yuzhong, but they will be going for Protect 1. They play through the Claw, but they get big impact with the Petrify. Dominic gets a Clint.
Woo-wee.
Undefeated so far this season, but going up against the Petrify and the Golden Hour could be tough.
Might be tough here, to be honest. And of course, if you guys think that's going to be tough for them, go ahead and predict. Scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. So far, predictions are leaning a lot closer than I thought they'd be. 9% for Roras. Let's dive into this draft here. Game number 1 feels like Rora did kind of, get on top here.
Yeah, the numbers could probably say that, which is definitely going to help them moving forward because they want some answers towards the Yuzhong, the Fredrin, and the Selena that could be really troublesome in terms of the early game. So at least they have early game damage towards that. But I'm just wondering, as soon as Omega reaches level 4, how will Dominkite be able to evade every single skill?
Yeah.
I think that's the main issue here.
But before heading into that, I'm also looking at the laning phase. This could be a difficult time for Netsky. He needs to make the most out of his BMI. Because one of the tough things about trying to trade with a Clint in the gold lane is that even if you have the BMI ready, just one hit from his first skill plus that basic attack takes you down a good amount. Which is why it does benefit Netsky that the current metagames asks for Claude to pack a fighter emblem with Spell Vamp.
And that's right, they'll be able to get back into the fight even easier. Maybe you don't even need to go back to the base, right? Just go ahead and regen off of the little jungle creep right next to you.
And look at what Mingwin is also doing. In order for Ryzen to roam around the map a little bit faster, he's been leashing him countless times. So that creates a little bit more opportunities for Omega to stay in pace with Aurora, as Demon Kite is already in level 3. Same could be said for Ryzen, who's holding utility.
So first rotation is top side, trying to stop James. They want to play for the EXP Crab, get an advantage for one of the roam mids. It looks like, based off of their gold, still very close. Netsky might have gotten the last hit on the Crab? Or they just gave that to Demon Kite. Forgive me, I missed that take. But the last thing that we saw is that Dominkite is playing the lane around his own gold Crab. Bringing it low, dragging it back out, and then clearing minion waves as well.
Yeah, just look at James simply denying Edward of what could potentially be an avenue for him to get to level 4. That's not going to happen just yet. Omega gets the tides of the gold. Even if it's 100, it's going to be coming a bit for them. This is what Renmar was talking about. The laning stage is going to be a problem for that Claude entering this first hurdle. But hold on, Light got down to half HP. Now it's going to be Ryzen holding on to that major objective. The Black Dragon form is going to be here as well as Yue just continues to put the pressure on the others. Light's going to be doing the same. But there goes the cape, and Ryzen is going to be easily taking that first hurdle of this game. The fight ensues. It's going to be James stuck. And that is first blood going to the hands of the Northern Lights.
James brought back and stopped. He was able to use the Petri. Make a walk away with the turn of Aurora. One more kill.
Oh, look at that. They're now setting their sights on Perks. But quick thinking, just making sure to use that flicker to be able to get away.
That's really exhausting all of these battle spells here for Omega, and of course exerting more pressure down bottom. Even though they did get that hurdle, the fight looks
an arrow connected coming out from the super rookie. Mingwin makes it happen, and with that, Aurora's gonna have to protect the purple buff because now it's Omega that's raining on their parade slowly but surely as Perks. It feels like the Northern Lights won't do anything about it, or they can't even do anything about it.
SpongeBob, we're getting our purple.
Oh, that was close.
But Dominkite is stuck, and this might clinch the end. Netsky, through the help of two friends, living it up for the barangay.
Omega are so good, man. They're quick on the react. Because what Aurora did after that turtle made so much sense. They pressured down the bottom side. Dominkite thought that he'd be able to stop Netsky from getting some farm, but Netsky's handling the lanes well. That even with the minion waves pushed in and a threat of Aurora tower dive on him, he still had two carts that he could last hit safely under turret. Now, after that, you see Perkziva and Mingwin playing around the river bottom side. They land the Abyssal Arrow, then they continue that play as Dominkite's overstretched, while Netsky came down from the river with a BMI Blazing Duet. The chef's kiss, Omega.
I think that right there is key, like landing the Abyssal Arrow first, and then just following up, not really doing anything crazy here.
Oh, they're going to have to be really careful here. I'm talking about Netsky because he's been shoved out of the base. Light was waiting for him on the other side. Nowhere else to go. Using that flicker to be able to get away, saved it up until the end. Now it's going to be Light having to run back to his teammates, but Mingwin for 3 lands it on for a 3-1 kill score. What seemed to be an initiation for the Northern Lights turned out to be better for Omega.
It's like this day is trying to teach me how to be more patient towards Selena. And I think we have to accept now that when we play our ranked games, Burrito is just never going to let go of his signature hero.
Oh, and this...
It's hitting, man.
Man, in addition, this was the same set of heroes, if I remember correctly, that this Omega squad has used in the Cebu National Qualifier, so they are very familiar with how the mechanics of this Selena works, and Mingwin is putting it into good use.
This is true. Again, Mingwin, despite being a rookie, technically, just hitting everything, and it kind of makes you forget.
No
way! Wait!
This is James now on that shot. There goes another arrow! But the thorns surrounding James places him back to his place.
So good. That's so good, man. As the kids say, it's very giving.
Oh, there's going to be another taunt and another arrow coming out from Mingwin. You should call him Mingwin Curry at this point. Landing arrow after arrow against Aurora.
Bang after bang. 2-0-2, but the impact of the Abyssal arrows have almost always led to kills. It flew to the purple. That's not going to get the last hit of the purple buff, but that would have been crazy if it did. It's just these rotations by Aurora. They're getting outpaced right now by Mingwin. I like how from time to time Perxiva and Mingwin are actually playing away from each other, applying more pressure all across the river. So that's why Aurora's having a hard time getting a good and sure footing here. There's a lot of slippery members from the side of Omega. Even if you catch the Fredrin, there's most likely either the Selena or the Marcel nearby, excuse me. So they're slowly running out of map and running out of options.
Dude, it's been 6 minutes in, and the Selena is still assisting Ryzen in terms of getting the major objectives. That is, you know, Mingwin putting in so much work from the start, but look at the positioning of Light, though.
That's right, 80% kill participation so far for Mr. Mingwin himself. Failing to miss so far. Only misses like 1 or 2 arrows.
Light covered in darkness. Now he's going to be pushing forward. Same could be said for James, but look at the conceal. He's coming from behind. Mingwin evades that. Omega takes the turtle and another kill. Now they're going to be diving inside, but this is biting him off more than they can chew. Rice is going to be able to stay alive, but not for long, because he will not be taken down just yet until Aurora deals the clap back that was necessary. And Yue comes up next. It's going to be James. The dragon falls, and Aurora lands the fight back that was needed for them to stay place in this game.
One of the keys to victory we had, Aurora needed to be ready to trade against a very aggressive Omega. They dived a little bit too deep. Yue held on to his Crimson Beacon for the perfect moment, and it all worked out. Aurora gets the first tower break in the center of the map.
And that is huge, right? Because earlier, it's been over and over again, Omega, who are the ones who are trying to invade this jungle, and maybe because of that tower break, we'll be able to see Aurora finally giving them back, you know, returning the favor to them. And right now, Demon Guy, despite all the downsides, despite all the slips and grips, he's still actually pretty close to Ryzen in level. They're actually dead even.
Yeah, he's even on the lead in terms of the gold, and that is probably the reason why, you know, Mingwin has been assisting him so many times in order for him to stay in pace in terms of the scaling against Demon Kite, who now is 2-2-1.
Right, so now we're looking for another moment here. Edward was caught by a huge energy eruption earlier. Let's see if he can pull that off again. If they can catch Mr. Consistent a second time around and stop him from doing that engage, maybe Omega can get another team fight win. But so far, it's avoiding arrows day for Aurora.
The tough thing right now for Netsky in timing his entry is that he didn't pack a Purify. I know he needed to pack the Flicker because you need to be able to avoid Yue going in with the Crimson Beacon and sidestep him. But now you definitely have to ask Nets to be a little bit more patient with the use of his Blazing Duet. Maybe not until after you've seen Yue use the Crimson Beacon.
Yep.
So just basic attack, just when Rora thinks that they have a clean team fight for them, go in with the Blazing Duet to see if they can turn things around.
Here's the team fight you were talking about. 60% HP for the First Lord of this game. Light
is going to be tanking that arrow like a boss, and US just going to be looking out for Perxiva, and the same could be said for everything else. Ryzen holding on to this Lord. Not much is happening, it's just that RORA is clearing waves in mid.
Yeah, I think they kind of know that these traps are everywhere, so they need to clear them first before they go for a fight. That's what they're trying to do.
Core items locked in for the Clint. Meanwhile, top side, there's minion waves of Omega pushing in. If Demon Kai shows himself, Omega might go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yeah, they're gonna plan to blitz this as soon as Demon Kite shows himself smiling in top lane. And there it goes. This might be the trigger for Omega to start to pull it right away, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Perxiva's giving out the information, zoning 2, using the golden hour, and then Light Yue. Nothing to do, and then it's an immediate retreat for Smart Omega, and even with a conceal, that's just clean coming out of the barangay.
And on the other hand, it's actually pretty dirty.
Clean golden hour. He literally just ran up to the 2 heroes that they need to watch out for,
and
stopped them and said, hey, oh! But RORA clap back, and they find the final slash onto Perxiva.
And that was very much necessary in order for them to stay in pace. That's what Aurora has been doing. In spite of Omega making all of these moves, they were able to also counter them with some of their own to stay in the game, only separated by almost 1,000 of a gold lead.
These traps are really keeping them a lot of info, giving them so much to work with, knowing where Aurora is and not being caught by surprise too much with the final slash. And they just keep going though.
Oh my God! Penguin against 3! He might be able to escape, but not for long, as Edward is gonna take him home. But with his life on the line, what a play coming out of Mingwin. And with that, I think they'll be able to push the bottom lane turret.
The captain takes 1 for the barangay. They get the kill. They're not going to be able to pop the holy defense in the bottom lane, but we are getting closer to 12 minutes anyway. Demon Kite is going to be able to secure his orange buff, not stolen away by Ryzen. So, for Aurora, clearly, one of the most surprising things about the lineup of Omega is just an Abyssal Arrow hitting you, and don't be surprised if Penguin just shows up. So that might call for a little bit of a recalibration, wherein if you see an Abyssal Arrow coming in, collapse together as a team, watch out for any potential answers alongside the Selena, and then you go ahead and re-engage. Because if you just think that you're going to hit by an arrow and then think, I can probably just walk it off. No, Mingwin's going to chase after you. So another bit of itemization that I appreciate here is actually through James. After building the Fury Hammer, he decided to go ahead and get the Queen's Wings. He still got a little bit of the adaptive attack, but then now he can fight a longer team fight, which is important when you're going up against a very heavy burst in the marksman, while having some good long sustained team fight heroes such as the Arlot, the Suyo, the Juicin, and hell, even the Glue. The entire lineup is great for long team fights.
That's right. We haven't actually seen like a really strong engage yet, but you're right. In the long team fight, it feels like they just have so much mobility, so much spell vamp, that they can just do this all day, as Cap says.
James also has the Queen's Wings now. Ryzen's itemization pretty great as well. Went with Radiant, didn't full build the anti-Karas. It's now in the hands of James. They get the Chastised Pauldron first. And I wonder if Ryzen will just go ahead and try to rush the Guardian Helmet after this. He can still swerve right ahead into the anti-Karas, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just leaves it that. Because you already have one.
Look at top. Look at top. They're looking at Doming Kite, immediately flickering away. Netsky using that Blazing Duet. Big burn. That's a big resource from Aurora.
Yeah,
that has been taken away.
You remove the Blazing Duet, that just means you have like a few seconds to kind of just rotate around the map, and that's exactly what they're doing. They know Netsky is not that much of a threat. Now they're going to try to blitz this Lord though.
Yup, they're going to go for it. 80% HP towards the Lord. Netsky is already joining the party, and then the arrow is going to be hitting on towards Demon Kite, but it's going to be tanking, and here comes the Dragon as well. Knockups coming up from the Lord. Arrows hitting. Ryzen still getting, and Demon Kite is going to be the first one going down. The Kite Brothers have fallen into the hands of the Barangay. Final slash is going to be utilized. And then all of a sudden it's Edward all alone against the Barangay as well, trying to fend off for his dear life, but to no avail. Omega lands on 3 for none. Netsky breaks up another turret for their side, and with Yue and Light, the only Northern Light standing, how will they be able to defend?
Uh-oh, we got time. 10 seconds, 13 seconds on Doming Kite. Can they clear this?
No more energy shields. Scott is going to be there. Light is going to go down and save for Yue. The Barangay styling at the spotlight of the Northern Lights. Game 1 is secured.
This isn't the same team that Aurora faced off earlier in the season in week 4. They're better, they're better, and they're on the way to sweeping the series. They're match point Omega.
And they've got a lot on their side. They got the buffs. They've got the best. They've got Talent 1. And they've got skills. And the biggest one, in all seriousness though, is their confidence. Right? This is a more confident Omega we have seen compared to the previous week.
Arrow after arrow from Mingwin.
Oh, yeah.
Even in the last sequence, if I'm not mistaken, that was 2 big arrows that he landed, layered with all of the crowd control. And Netsky, patient with his blazing duet entry to go for the punish. They take down the Suyo, they take down the Clint afterwards, and we saw, just as we were talking about it beforehand, the value of the Queen swings onto James to be able to drag out a long team fight to make sure that Omega has advantage.
Selena 2-0 today. That's just
Yes.
2-0. Let's go, all right.
Dude, he literally worked overtime. Mr. Galliantes, what has just happened? It seems like they were always working on finding information with regards to the team, and just the taunt for Ryzen was a cherry on top for that, finishing this off with a wipeout. What a game from Smart Omega in game number 1.
And you know what? That finisher actually showed us why Omega values that plot so much. Oh! Sheesh, all right.
Of course, the witch doctor had to appear.
Of course.
Netsky didn't have to take it for that, but Mingwin, just, if you're wondering why, just go back and rewatch the game.
Burrito, watch this, okay?
Burrito! Is he in your GC? You didn't tell us Mingwin was in your GC, huh?
Oh my
God, that was
Mingwin,
so good.
bro.
If you squint your eyes,
What?
don't you think that
That's Burrito.
No!
if you squint your eyes, it's the earring, it's just not right? It's just not me, right?
All right, I can kind of see it.
Bro, it's you! Burrito, it's you!
Little bit.
Of course, for the international audience there, we're just poking fun here at our friend from the Filipino broadcast in Burrito.
Yes.
Please go search him.
Tag your friends with Burrito. He will give you diamonds.
Yeah, ask him for skins. He has some great connects over in India as well.
Yeah, he even got like Naruto skins, even though it's no longer available in game.
Yeah,
right?
but
So you can still ask him.
this was a big moment here for this story, because
Look
if
at
ever
that.
that could have been a
Oh.
turning point for RORA, but since they decided to take that risk of sending Light all the way back, they just didn't have the right front line, which again for me was quite surprising that they decided that. Arrow on point, petrify, bang.
Oh my gosh.
These arrows are so consequential that you just can't ignore it. They do so much with it.
Perfect toss by Mingwin. That didn't need to be as devastating as a loss. Could have even been a win for Aurora, but it was one big arrow. And then Netsky, who throughout this game, we know Netsky to be a certain personality, but man, his timing for this one has been so good with this blazing duet.
Yeah, and in addition, Netsky is used to having a lot of these highlight plays because he talks the talk, but he also walks the walk at the same time. But I think the spotlight really went on 3, or maybe even a lot of them, with Netsky getting minimal spotlight except for team fights that really mattered, because Mingwin was able to set up Ryzen, and Ryzen was able to set up Perxiva, and you know, it's just all of them colliding together for the greater good of the barangay, and it just felt so smooth with how they handled Aurora and how they countered a bunch of their initiations.
Especially with how Netsky handled that last team fight. It feels like he's already at all chat. He's already typing 1 Eng.
1 Eng. We're at the Eng broadcast.
We're already at the Eng broadcast, right?
But we're not Eng.
He has
a
a ways to go before he can type the next Eng.
Yeah, and to add to the lore of Netsky in this game, those multiple attempts by Aurora to try and take him down in his own tower, I believe that was 2 or 3 sequences, where they realized, man, we cannot catch this guy. Let's just give this up.
Slick. That's just how Netsky plays.
Why the Clint though?
Yeah, I really
That was an
thought
insta-lock as well.
that the Clint would be, you know, a decent hero to help them in the early portions of the game.
And it did.
It did. I'm not gonna lie, it did. But in the long run, you're looking at a Claude. You're looking at Berksiva that's going to piss you off by taking photos you don't want. You're looking at James. A bunch of initiators that's going to get in your face and you have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, even just looking at the Yuzhong, you're thinking, oh, is Clint going to be good here? Not really, but sure. Yes, if you look at it from the perspective of laning-wise, it was RORA who was able to break down the tower in the bottom lane first. It was Domikai that just had a little bit of a lead. But then, no, as long as it's not like a massive one, you don't really care about that.
Just look at their average BPMs and Clash BPMs. Not even reached 100. They knew they had this in the bag.
It's amazing, right? I mean, they're just so confident, I guess. They have just so much trust in each other that they don't need to be afraid. They don't need to be worried. That's what that shows.
I mean, that's MPL burrito for you, right? That's all you got to bring up. But for game number 1, it's just a really solid way to start off the series with Mr. Gallantes just showing us that the Selena does work.
It does
2-0 today.
Damn. All right. We'll see if we can make it free. But before that, calling all super fans. Stay updated on all things MPLPH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Because you can get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the Month.
Be part of the MPLPH cult family. Sorry, scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there, scan the QR code on your screen.
Scan it, all right? Don't mind what he said.
That was nothing. Don't worry about it.
Not bad.
Happy 500K to our MPL group. Good job. Think you have what it takes to run the show, though? With 8 Project Esports for everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local communities.
That's right, because participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info. If it's been a while, you can get action with us.
Hey, all right. So, a very good and clean game, and honestly very quick, by the way. 14 minutes.
Yeah.
14 minutes on that game. Did not expect to go that far.
Yeah, I feel like with so many things happening with the constant rotating of that Selena and that Marcel, that game felt longer, honestly. I thought we would be closer to like the 20-minute, 22-minute mark, but no, it was just sub 15.
It was so exciting. They were just non-stop fights.
Yeah.
Which, again, might be the direction that Omega wants this game to go.
Oh, definitely it should be.
That's where they're so good at, right?
Yeah, because if it's been proven that if you want to play against Aurora's game, you don't let them set up. You play fast. You do not slow down. And Omega still understood the homework from the last time they saw each other.
And to think that Aurora thrives in those early game skirmishes, for them to get bulldozed like this, damn.
We'll see, though, if that can change here in game number 2. Before that, we have a BTR for you.
Hello, MPL Superfans. This is Denise, and joining us today are 2 very special guests. Pakilala niyo naman po ang inyong sarili.
Maricar from Zambales. Michael Altea Maluot from Zambales.
Ma'am Maricar and Althea, kumusta naman? I've heard that this is your first time dito. How was the experience, bebe?
Ano po, masaya po na nakita si Kuya James.
Si James. Kayo rin po, mommy, ay fan ng MPL.
Dahil kay James din.
Dahil kay James, anong kwento nito? Bakit si James yung sinusuportahan? Si mommy ni James ay ka-ano-ano ma?
Office mate at saka friend lang.
Office mate. So, nasubaybayan nyo?
Opo.
Si James, mula pagkabata.
Opo.
Kamusta ba si James nung nakikita nyo siya growing up, ma'am?
Mahiyain din.
Mahiyain. Ikaw naman, bebe, bakit si Kuya James ang iniidolo, sinusuportahan mo?
Magaling po siya. Magaling po siya.
If meron kang gustong iparating kay Kuya James, ano yon?
Good luck sa laban mo, Kuya James.
Good luck sa laban mo.
Sa susunod na laban na po.
Sa susunod na laban? Nakikita mo ba ang James, si Althea and Mama Maricar, big fan of yours. At good luck daw. Anong masasabi mo sa kanila?
Thank you so much po sa effort ng pagpunta. Tsaka yun, ingat lagi.
What a moment for our super fans. And sabay-sabay tayong tatlo. Ibalik natin sa kanila. Sabihin natin, palag na to. Okay? In 3, 2, 1. Palag na to!
Always so nice, right? Always.
No, you gotta keep talking.
I gotta get to the background music.
Yeah.
All right. That was so nice. As usual, a small perk, a hidden perk of going here to the venue.
Yeah.
Just get to hang out with your favorite players
Oh yeah.
randomly.
Yeah, like they suddenly pass by and say, "Hola."
Yeah, you could just be in the toilet, suddenly you get a knock on the stall, like knock, 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 knock. Who's there? Hey, you want to meet your favorite player? Sure. Yeah.
And then you gotta give him perfect dap.
Yeah.
Of course, the perfect dap should
After washing your hands.
Of course.
Properly.
No,
Or even-
go in this one and look at that. What is this? These are the... What are they called? Are these cards? Did they make cards of
just
these?
some highlights of them. We got
Yeah.
Zendable, blocked by James. Main up in the, he pressed something, Perxiva,
The
Barangay,
Aw.
Netsky, and Tanod number one dances.
Yeah, the barangay is like a witch doctor. So Netsky, you witch.
I love this. You could make this a card and print it out.
Yeah.
And give it
I hope
away.
they do.
I hope they do.
This is honestly a really good, very simmered down summary
Yeah.
of what Omega season has
Right.
been.
W whoever did that, bro.
Good job, man. Oh man, and it's also really, really nice. It's like there's so good vibes in all their matches right after that RORA win they did, and now
It's like a movie poster for the boys, bro.
I know. Same visuals and everything.
I know.
Your season's
That's
ending,
cool.
by the way.
But hey, we gotta bring this up in a serious note. Aurora might be on the verge of fighting till the death. Not really till the death, but like tournament death, you know. Against APBR tomorrow. And Dominkite has to step up big time.
Yeah, Dominkite, the big question in that last game was, why the
Okay, I think
What
now
was it?
you can crash out if you
Can
want.
we dig deeper into that? What were the options that were available? I feel like there were so many others that could have actually gone better in that slot.
Let me see. Did I note down anything? No, I was too busy yapping the broadcast.
Maybe I don't even remember a Harris getting banned out.
Let me revisit and look for the draft.
You know
again.
what? That's right. We got
Give
you.
me a sec, bro.
We got you. We got you.
'Cause I really feel like the Clint ain't it, fam.
Yeah, that was also the last pick.
Huh?
That was the last pick
That was
too.
the last pick.
Right? They again. I'm sticking with the thought that it's gonna help them in the early game, which again, it did. It's just
like
that
5
for like 5
minutes.
minutes. Yeah, but when it got into 6-7 minutes, you know, it kind of made it so difficult for them to maneuver against the Black Dragon form, against the taunts, against the arrows, against what else?
Everything.
Man, Brother Carry was open.
No way.
It was.
Oh man.
No way. That feels like a very glaring hole. Very glaring chink in the armor there.
Oh, and look at this. Broken Walls is going to be the choice. 1-5 Aurora, 3-3 Omega.
They love that.
Oh my gosh.
Netsky loves that, so that's why that Fanny's gonna get banned out. Oh, sorry. Ryzen does. And now, with all that's said and done, we are not really getting any gold lane bans. That's been the trend since game 1, right?
Yep.
So these gold lanes are usually very wide open. Now I won't mind if Omega kind of bans it out here because I don't want to give that plot over to Dominkite as well.
Yeah.
Or Demonkite rather. Dominkite, yeah.
So instead of banning out the Harley, which right now it seems like that's going to be the pick for Aurora, Omega still go ahead and respect the Guinevere. Don't have to worry about that now. The Harley does show up. Harley Suyo trade active. They get the Claude for Netsky. He's feeling it. While James gets the focus.
Ooh, I like
some
this.
really great drafting right now. Aurora cannot go ahead and pick up something like a Valentina. I think they should double down on one of the strats that's been working and consider picking up a Gord right now. You don't have to worry about a Sora. But a good pairing with a Gord in the center of the map with Light and Yue should be a good start for the Northern Lights.
Oh my goodness, look at this. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for like XP here at this point. What's a good XP against this? Maybe an Arlon would
Against
kind of go
Phobius?
toe-to-toe. I
Yeah.
know it's really bad, but you need that set, right?
Yeah.
Where's it gonna come from? It's not gonna come from your jungle. Maybe a Cho on the roam can work somewhere here. Oh, there you go. That's better.
Yep, as expected, it's going to be Gord plus something. They get the Kalea. Some good healing trading might be difficult here early on. I would suggest that Omega doesn't end up picking the high loss that they picked yesterday.
Right.
If ever, I think I'd rather suggest that they go ahead and pick up a Gata Kacha or something. Ah!
On the dot.
Let's go.
Yeah. But whenever they go into this mode, it's a little bit more, despite the Gatot Kacha being a very hard engaged hero, it feels like they're more passive if they go on the Gatot route. You're kind of just waiting and you're hoping for, wow, it's really loud in here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, can I just say it's bonkers here. I had
really
to
bonkers.
double down on holding onto my headset
There you go.
just so I can hear you guys. But hey, Turizla's going to be kicking things off in terms of the bans today. And in addition, I'm just wondering what Aurora is going to have here because they're still missing a hero for Dominkai. They don't want to make the same mistake as picking up a Clint in Blue 5. They still have a choice of actually turning the tides in their favor.
If they really just want to focus down on a slightly difficult trade in the EXP lane and something that could potentially pressure a backline, I think it's warranted to consider Hilda picking up an EXP Hilda.
Or
that
Yura.
does give the Fulvius difficulty, and then you could go ahead and hunt. I'm looking at something more difficult to
proactive?
deal with, more proactive.
Huh. All right. But other than that, yeah, because if you have a Kalea, you kind of need to go for a tanky XP, right? If you're Aurora.
Yeah.
So you don't really have that much of a choice.
Even if they're both pick-off based, their AoE set comes in through the gourd anyway.
Right. So looking for a possible trade here for that mid. They blocked out so many mid lane heroes, by the way.
Yeah. That's at least 3 of them. So now, if you are Mingwin, what could be the choice here? The
Selena,
might,
of course.
I mean, the Selena might be a little bit more difficult now because the Kalea's there.
The pick I'm not a big fan of here. If it's not the Farsa, maybe a Kagura. You need something with a built-in Purify. That's why you take out the Lilia, because something like the Black Shoes negates a lot of what Aurora has. But if you have a built-in Purify in your kit, it should be fine.
Okay, Suyo and Ryzen, they're leaving the mid for last, which is a very valid way to go. But you're right, mid lane options right now are pretty slim. Safe pick is a Kagura. Although again, mastery is my thing there. Like, is you gonna have the mastery to pull it off? And the Clint comes back again!
Dude, they're running it back. But the Hilda's there now. What does this change?
Ah, man, I'm not sure, bro.
It makes the Mingwin pick so much harder. Just go ahead and pick up a Valier, man.
Valier is pretty good. You might be discouraged from picking out an Eve here in this slot just because of the gourd.
Yeah,
so
the gourd, the Hilda, Kalea, the Hardy, too many
that's
things.
gonna blow up.
think
You're gonna
about.
blow up.
Yeah, even picking up the Farsa, you might waste your wings by wings.
True.
It's either the Kagura or the Valier, I'm thinking, if they want to go kind of crazy with it.
Super Survivor mid lane. Paramis. Maybe?
It's been a while, you know.
It's a day of stuff coming out from now to nowhere.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Might as well go for it, right? But
It's
of
still
course,
Selena? What?
You know what?
What?
Okay. You know what? If you're running the Clint back, might as well run the Selena too.
You're right, you're right.
If they can do it, we can do it, coach. All right.
Oh my God.
I don't know about that. I'm not super convinced. Because everything you said during the draft is valid.
Yeah.
Right? This lineup will eat up heroes like the Selena if it slips. One wrong move, man, you could really fall apart.
To be fair, we had the same idea in the last draft.
All right.
But he made it work.
For context, the reason why we stopped talking is because my phone fell.
His phone fell. I'm sorry. All right, so we're going into it.
Okay.
Right, so hopefully, if we want a game free, we're going to be proven wrong here.
Yep.
Other than that, you know what? It feels like this could be very bad for Omega. With that mid, their mid trio kind of more vulnerable. But if you finesse it properly, you could get a good advantage. Let's go with the game number 2 here, and let's find out where it's going to break.
So far, I'm just trying to run the permutation in my head. Master Assassin, by the way, for Edward. That's why we were talking about pressure. And actually, Joshy Cakes, I think, is one of the people here that helped me realize this, because I asked him to pick the Phobius, and then when the Hilda came up, dude just straight up lost lane.
Oh, wow.
That's why I was very fervent in suggesting the Hilda for Edward, and glad that Aurora decided to take it. But still, outside of the Farsa, the Selena, the 4 picks that Omega has are also really good.
Oh, he missed out on it. Although they're still going to be able to burst him down. And light got the light sucked out of him.
Can't doubt it anymore. Can't doubt it anymore. It's too real.
It's too real.
This Mengu Selena is too real, bro.
And it's actually doing exactly what the Selena is supposed to do and more. Like, it's doing... You're not supposed to get first bloods like that. I usually only see that in RJ, bro.
Yeah.
And it's insane, the amount of experience, the amount of pressure it can exert, even though there is, there is a Hilda on the map.
Yeah, let's see how the power of wildness will actually fare during the team fights later. That quick little stun dished out by the Hilda. It's more than enough to break all of the tempos of anyone that Omega decides to dive with. I think Netsky will have to make a conscious effort to the moment he goes in, or maybe even slightly before he presses the BMI to enter. He needs to already have Press Purify and have that CC immunity.
Oh, Domin Kite!
This time it's Team Kite's turn to actually burn Mingwin down. He uses the flicker, actually.
He flickered in?
Oh, yeah.
He flickered in. To just delay Demon Kite from actually initiating, and Perxiva is going to buy enough time. Is going to stay alive as well. Now James is going to be taking some damage against Edward, but some things are necessary for the greater good.
Mingwin is a freaking genius. He flickered in, he brought Demon Kite low, it delayed Kite enough in getting close to the turtle, and even worse, it made it way too risky for him to go for a heavier contest.
So that was almost a semi-TKO, because, Demon Kite couldn't actually fight inside that turtle pit.
Yeah.
Crazy. Again, all of that after he just got bumped on, and that's...
Oh, that's wild.
Mingwin's mechanics here.
Oh, now they're gonna go for one instead, and Perxiva is gonna fall. That's the first kill on the board to the Northern Lights.
One kill, but what do they build out of that? That felt like a bit of a self-serving pickoff for them, just so that they could say, all right, at least we got something in the map, guys. But in the big picture, it also means that it's a little bit more dangerous right now. Ryzen up top and RORA have room to proxy waves and pressure Netsky.
That's going to be a lot of decent pressure, which is exactly what RORA kind of has to do. They cannot fall back on the pressure game. That's one thing that a Harley is just so good at. James is trouble though.
James uses the flicker, still alive, but he's gonna come back knowing that there's gonna be extra reinforcements. Demon Kite smells this, Edward feels the same. And that's gonna be the end of it. No casualties for both sides.
Let's see if any of these EXP learners are willing to give up a wave or two just to make sure that their team will have a 5-man presence in the turtle. It seems like the answer for that is it's gonna be James. Edward's gonna be left in lane to clear it. James is gonna join Omega. They're still energy shielding, so they don't have to worry about it getting pushed or the turret getting damaged. It's gonna be a full 5-man team fight.
You know what's gonna happen here. Edward's already running up on mid. They're trying to get into their positions, trying to clear out all of these, traps, making sure that, at least it's gonna be even Stevens.
Yeah, James has no flicker, so there's no flicker Darkwave surprise entry for Omega.
Only choice here is to fight. Perxiva finds the light, and they're going to be the ones to burst him down, and then all of a sudden, it's going to be a revitalized Perxiva from the back. He's going to dish out some damage and tank a bit more, and Perx is going to stay alive, taking some HP from the turtle. That's -1 for the Northern Lights, and Omega's holding on to this. Demon Kite is still alive. It's going to be a retribution battle. The question is answered immediately with Ryzen taking it for the barangay.
Edward looked like he was making a beeline straight for Ryzen, just wanting to stun him, but then he gets stopped by the Abyssal Arrow. Another great team fight played by Omega. A fantastic initiation from Aurora. Gonna have to give them that. But then they couldn't get Perxiva down fast enough. He was able to knock up the gourd. Entry with the AOG. And then Netsky caps it off with another well-timed blazing duet.
That's right. Actually, he forced Yue into a defensive flicker instead. Instead of now, you should be threatened by it. It's gone. That's so big. Perxiva, again, despite being usually very passive, now he's able to actually AOG in and just force so many things. And now Omega you know, they know that they can take these fights.
Again, they're making the right moves. AOG popped off by Perxiva, not going to be able to hit anyone, but that is just to neutralize the threat that was going against Netsky. Now Demon Kite looking at the back, just looking to continue the waves in Aurora's favor as Ryzen just simply clearing a bunch more of these jungle objectives before the next major objective appears.
Next major objective is going to be on the bottom side of the map, less than a minute in. Maybe picks can happen by then, but at this point, I actually also like where James is at. James feels like he will have a pretty decent time alongside the rest of the squad, just making sure that you can kind of just keep Demon Kite in check, keep you in check, even Light right now.
Great minion wave management by these two teams. At 6 minutes in, heading into 7. No turret has fallen. A good amount of damage on especially the one top side. But still, no one has given up any outer turret. 13 seconds until the last turtle. Mega look to play the map with just a little bit more. Aurora are handling it well.
Both teams are just doing their end of the bargain, clearing as much room as they can before the next major objective appears, which is now Edward looking to be in position. He is surrounded by 3 of the barangay. Will he be able to escape? The answer is no. He's actually going to dish some damage to Ryzen. A flicker is going to get him to escape. Full 5-man coming out from Smart Omega. Light's going to be getting into the air. Dishing damage, assisting the rest, and James is gonna go down. No initiation as Mingwin takes it anyway, so it's a life in place for a major objective.
Just one yet again. Perxiva, the revitalized, being able to keep himself alive long enough. James falls, but the turtle, all objectives go to Omega. RORA will push down bottom, while Omega will go push up top. They just go for cross-map trades.
Yeah, and maybe that's the point of RORA, right? That's the point. They're trying to get Demon Kite into that form, or Domin Kite into that form where you're going to be so hard to touch because you're just so buffed up on items. The more that you're splitting this up, the better it is for Domin.
Oh no, they're setting their sights on Ryzen. Although the arrow is going to be there, Ryzen's going to be able to escape. It's still James dishing out some damage against 3 of the members of Aurora's. Yu is going to be joining the party now, throwing the ball, dishing the gush.
Whoa.
And then a stun coming out from James. An immediate block. And this is going to be round 2. Doming's going to be joining the party as well. The ball's going to be thrown again. And Omega is going to take Light downhill once more.
That was 3v4. While all of that was happening, Netsky split up. Ryzen was split up. They still got a better trade there.
Yeah, but they timed it really well with minion waves because it's not like Netsky was able to push the tower, the inner turret up top, but still that could have been so much cleaner for Aurora. You got to give it to Omega. Of course, Mingun again on the Selena. They are answering all of Aurora's forced sequences incredibly well.
Yeah, and we're literally seeing Perks in front of our eyes just doing some magic. Absolute magic in this game.
Oh, JP's probably so proud of him right now with the development that this kid has grown, not even having playing time at all when he was still with Team Liquid Philippines, to now leading the charge for Omega, neutralizing the situation with every single attack approach that Aurora's going for. Now, they're setting their sights on the Lord that's going to be appearing near the bot lane 5 seconds from now.
Oh, with so much rotations that he had to do, it took 9 minutes for Edward to get his first. Oh,
this is going to be another Mystic Gosh, and that lands well. James might be part of the party as well, and then Netsky's going to be using that Blazing Duet accidentally. -2. Aurora finding the right targets as they work their way towards the Lord.
Yeah, -2 is big. This is going to be such a difficult Lord to push back here. Mingwin can only watch while the rest of his team is just struggling to maybe get the consolation prize on the other side of the map.
They're not even going to fight for it anymore. It's the first major objective that they have gotten, but now Netsky's going to have to fight Edward. Ryzen is going to be joining them in just a bit, but look at the damage coming out from Agent Zero, using that flicker to be able to get away. Leaning towards the bush for the extra HP. A-OK for Aurora. Conceal comes up next. They're looking for something, but Omega is nowhere to be found. What a turnaround from the Northern Lights.
Yeah, with the last attempt of the pickoffs that Aurora had, the egg would have cracked eventually. They would have eventually gotten 2 big kills. For majority of it, it's been James and Perxiva. Only one of them falls and the other survives. But when both fall, it's a difficult team fight for Omega. So keep looking at Light and Yue. to be non-stop, just looking at picking off those two when they can, however they can.
Oh, look at the angles coming out of Mingwin, trying to find a little bit more, but the passive of Light is going to be helping him in certain instances. Omega looking for damage control. They're going to be able to do it as full 5 men are just going to take down that Lord quite easily, but Demon Kite and the rest of the Auroras are looking for more in terms of that real estate. No major casualties in terms of the objectives just yet, as Perxiva stays alive, and this continues.
And now it's Omega on the defensive. Now it's Omega trying to buy more time for Netsky to be on a better position.
Just the Tsunami Slam is slamming every single frontliner from Omega. Light is showing the way for Aurora to go.
Yeah, that's a fleeting time Kalea. That's why they can keep getting it over and over again. And of course, with, I believe, the battle spells going down relatively quickly, he might have also packed.
Oh, Perxiva starts! He's going to be able to use the AOG to actually escape. But please, continue with what you're saying.
Yeah, he might have pack pulled yourself together because he gets his flicker sub 100 seconds. You can only get that with a lot of assists through PYT. I don't think Omega were expecting just a fleeting time rush for this Kalea. Instead of building utility, they wanted to go a faster pace. Speed was what we were talking about earlier. You're going up against Aurora, you want to play faster than them. This time, Aurora found picks, found heroes that could eventually match them once they get their pickoffs rolling, once they have that fleeting time with that Kalea.
That's true. And with that Kalea, they can just keep going all day. And Aurora, they're actually navigating very, very well along all of this chaos that's being introduced to them by OMG. Right now, it does feel like they just gotta make that move at this point, right? They're the ones who are now pressured to make a play.
Yeah, because James can't even make a play. And same could be said for Perxiva, because as soon as they see Light is just gonna use a Tsunami Slam on them and then trim them down. But look at the positioning coming out of 2 of the members of Omega. They're simply slowing it all down, looking for one misstep from the Northern Lights. But Nets has already showcased himself.
Yeah.
Or should I say Ryzen even?
Oh, Omega needs to go back and handle the minion waves. They do have a slow push up top, but they will not be able to get close enough to this Lord.
Oh, here's going to be another push, and it's James again. Might be the victim for that for Perxiva, but enough time for the XP laner of Omega to stay alive.
That's big.
Although that's an ultimate wasted, and now it's a full 5-man coming up from the Omega team.
Yeah, they can just rush this right now despite them using a lot of resources. Omega used more.
Oh, there's not a lot of...
They can't go in!
Look at the stun from the Northern Lights, and Netsky fighting all alone against the rest of the members of Aurora. That's 2 going down. It's Light for the price of Netsky, and this continues in favors of the Northern Lights.
Perfect stun by Yue.
That's 3 members stunned up by that Gord. I didn't even see it coming. All of them were just standing there trying to contest that Lord.
Oh, this is how Aurora fights back. They want to get the playoff ticket now, and that is an inhibitor taken down bottom. So this means more problems for Smart Omega as Aurora continues the siege right here at the middle. It's going to be Perxiva using a bit more skills to actually defend, but delay the inevitable is what's going to be the case, as they will be able to take this Lord down. It's just that.
Right.
How much more can Omega take in this one as Perks? He's no longer gonna stay alive, even at the helm of the base. Now it's James, the main front line. 5-man going for the side of Aurora with a 6k gold lead as well. They want to go for the end. The lock. Where is Yue? Where are the others? James is going to force the issue, but to no avail. He goes down as well. Now it's going to be Ryzen popping off the wind of nature. Netsky's doing the same, and with full 5 men, the lights continue. We're going to a game number 3.
And it's just like that, we are pushed to the limit. Every observation we had on the draft completely coming true. And Aurora finally shows why they keep picking this up. This glint drove them to victory.
The Gord and the Kalea together. Blue 2-3. The adjustment of light to get the fleeting time for faster access to cooldowns, for consistent pickoffs. Perxiva and James just reached the point of them not being able to handle all of that. And they play such an important role for the team. They are the front line. They are the wall. Without them, Omega's team fight is close to non-existent.
And that was just way too much for them to handle. Perks, he was doing the correct things. He was doing exactly what you would expect, you know, a Gatotgacha to do in those situations. The firepower was just overwhelming to a certain point that they just broke.
Bro, Light is just ready for whoever is going to be coming in front. Even our live streamers just realized that, oh, the Selena did not work. Now, I'm about to ask you guys a question as to how Kite was activated in this game, because I felt like there was more damage that he was able to dish in game number 2 compared to game number 1, and the complete opposite coming in from Mingwin, in spite of him not really losing his life in the first 13 to 14 minutes of this game. It's just Aurora being completely methodical with their attacks.
Yeah, I mean, Light really set the tempo here for the team. That Kalea was on point, and you could see the connection that sometimes was doubted for Aurora for majority of the season. Light and Yue definitely felt connected there. Even if Light was just a little bit too far ahead with this initiation, with the Kalea ultimate, Yue will drop everything that he's doing, or he's already close by, drops a projectile, gets the gush out, and then they get that pick off. So the other great adjustment here from Aurora for this draft is why we were calling for that Hilda. You get to beat that Phoveus in lane. It wasn't the easiest game for Edward, but then once it gets to the point where they're consistently getting pickoffs, you see how much difficulty the presence of the Hilda provides. Because now Netsuki's, again, when the Hilda's around, if you're the Claude, you're waiting for the good entry with the Blazing Duet, lest you just get Power of Wildness in. Or whoever gets spotted out just gets chain crowd control that they can't get away anymore, either James or Perxiva, because of the presence of the Power of Wildness. And then you add to that the Gourd, the reach, the damage profile.
And what a
so
stun!
much space for this Clint to do everything right.
That was insane. You had the slow-mo that to really appreciate it. The chain stuns, how well Aurora worked together in this one. Plus, by the way, Harley and Gord, the goated duo, man. These two just go so well together. Deadly Magic on one guy, no matter how tanky he is, he's going down.
Yeah, this is the reason why Gord has been boosted up in terms of hero priority. Yue using it to the fullest of potential, and even Light just serving it to him from up in the air. It's 10-4 in terms of kills, and even though it felt like Omega had a bit more control in terms of the early game, Renmar's right. Edward just showing out vision, looking for at least some sort of way for Light to be activated, and there he goes. Tsunami Slam, one after another.
Yeah, and if he's not the main first contact guy, he's the peel guy. He is helping you and Dominkai survive. Of course, a difference maker of just having the Surge of Life around. Perxiva did pack the Revitalize, and it did help him and James in the early pickoffs, but then you just reach that point where it's too much. You won't be able to handle it anymore unless you really get that Gord down first, which, credit to Yue, made it difficult for him to target him, and because Light was also getting to position much quicker.
Yeah, against a lineup like this, there is that critical mass that you just reach where the damage threshold, when you were hit with Deadly Magic, you can't get away from it. You cannot survive from it anymore, because sometimes that amount of damage the Deadly Magic will bring in one pop is more than your HP altogether.
Yeah.
So I think we just reached that here in this game so often, like even against one of the highest HP heroes in the game. And that's a sight to behold. And that's why, again, the Harley, if you're gonna let the Harley open, I feel like, come on, let's ban out that Gord for once, right?
Yeah, that I agree with. It's a really major difference compared to the Suyu that Demon Guide had, and not even about it. I feel like one thing that really created so much space was Yue picking up the Gord. It's just an easy 1-2 combo when you pair it up with a Kalea. It felt like I was watching a Kalea carry, you know, but it's just the Gord this time. And I'm starting to sense why this hero is so present in the first phase of the draft, because he could do things like this.
Yeah, it was an amazing sight to see, honestly. Despite, you know, some very strong assassin heroes on the side of Omega, you got a Suyo, right? You've got the threat of a a random abyssal arrow hitting you. But if you pilot it well, like you did, you can do your job and even more.
Man, we're going to a game 3. 2 out of the 3 series today have went all full games.
Yeah.
And this is, again, a very poetic way as to how Aurora would be able to get their playoff spot. It's Omega, where the tides have shifted. I wonder if they can get it right now.
Yeah. Remember, if Aurora wins the series, that's goodbye to the playoffs for AP Brennan. Hello for the playoffs for Aurora. If Omega win the series, that means the very last series of the regular season tomorrow, AP Bren versus Aurora, will be the decider match for the 6th seed.
That's crazy.
That is saying something. So we gotta take a breather here. Let's roll over to our host for the meantime. See what they got coming up your sleeves.
All right, MPL Superfans, I know things are getting heated up, pero pahinga muna tayo sa ating match-up. This is Denise, I'm with Odin, and we are with a very special guest. Sir, pakilala mo naman ang sarili.
Hi, good evening. My name is Kevin Sanchez from Zamboanga.
Napakalayo ng pinanggalingan mo, Sir Kevin. So, kumusta ba ang iyong biyahe papunta dito?
Mabilis lang. Almost 1.5 hours na naman yung biyahe. Pero I've been here for almost 2 months na.
Medyo matagal ka na rin dito. And is that for work or just watching MPL?
For work, then sideline tong pag-visit or pag-attend ng MPL din.
Sideline.
Oo, sideline. Oo.
Hello po sa work.
Bigita pala.
Pero kita naman natin dito sa jacket ni Sir. Sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo?
Baka iba pala eh, no?
Pero Omega.
Omega, napakaganda ng iyong sweater ngayon. At sa Omega, sino ba ang iyong bias na player?
Gusto ko rin si Penguin. Bilib talaga ako sa kanya.
Kapitan Mingwin in his rookie season. At pinik niya yung Selena. Ano bang tingin mo doon?
Grabe, hindi kasi madaling gawin yung technical skills ng Selena. So, believe talaga ako paano siya nag-replacement ng skills niya, paano rin siya pupwesto in terms of team fight. So, magandang mechanics yung nagagawa niya.
Diba? Analysis tayo. Game 1 pa lang yun. Pinakitaan tayo ni Sir Kevin. At kasi analyst din talaga siya sa work.
Yes!
Oo, di ba?
He got it.
Tama. Kaya naman pala magandang mag-explain si Sir Kevin.
Pero I wanna ask, kamusta yung experience mo together with the Superfans, Sir?
Grabe yung nag-enjoy ako kasi iba yung feeling talaga pag nandito ka sa venue. Talaga ramdam mo yung fans na sumusuporta. Maingay talaga sila.
Maingay daw kayo. Oh, okay. Okay, Sir Kevin, ano ba ang mensahe mo sa buong barangay ng Smart Omega?
Para sa buong barangay, kapit lang, mananalo pa yan, 2-1.
Exactly, yan ang energy talaga basta mga kabarangay. But for the meantime, balik muna natin sa ating casters.
All the way from Zamboanga. That's like way down south here from the Philippines.
Way downtown.
Way downtown. I think, for context, like 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah,
Almost.
It's like I don't know. It's a 2-hour or maybe 1 hour and 30-minute plane ride.
There you go.
Right. I think correct us if we're wrong. Okay.
It's very far. So from all of our super fans, we're always so happy to just travel over here. Join us. We appreciate each and every one of you and everyone watching on stream.
Yeah, for sure. We love each and every one of you guys. But hopefully we get to see more from different parts of the country or maybe even different parts of the world go here at San Juan. You know, all together, we're just gonna have lots of fun. We're gonna cheer for your favorite teams. You're gonna tease against your opposing sides, and you know,
and maybe wear that Omega jacket, that vest.
Wear that Omega jacket or your Aurora jersey if they make it to San Juan.
Right, you never know. You never know. And you gotta get those. Do the RORA still have that light stick thing going?
I think they still do. They should have,
right?
They should have.
Especially in the playoffs. Come on.
Yeah, so Rada, I'd like to let you know, please have those light sticks ready.
I think it's just balloons now.
It's just balloons right now?
Yeah.
Maybe they're reserving it for the playoffs.
Yeah, maybe they're ready for it next time, you know?
And again, if you're talking about playoff chances, it is still Aurora with the highest chances among the the 2 remaining teams, right? Against AP Bren, who seem to be very clutch. They're waiting in the very last game, and they're hoping that things go their way every match.
Oh, random map, dangerous grass.
Oh.
Oh, this doesn't bode well for Aurora. I feel like this is a little bit more of an Omega thing to work with.
Oh, I agree. Those are the games I really want to contest for the Hilda. Games I really want to contest for Cho's, by the way. Cho, very underrated. We have a head-to-head here, of course, Ryzen versus Demon Kite. And these are the unique heroes. Ryzen, I think that's going to get stuck in 3-1. You're probably not going to be able to play it for the rest of the season.
And Balmond of Demon Kite is, I think, going to be stuck at 0-1. You know, they tried it from the start.
We saw that. Yeah.
Right? We tried it from the start. It's just that it did not work. But one thing that's really glaring to me is that the Baksha pick. It's 0-3 for Ryzen and 5-0 for Demon Kite.
So that should be on the chopping block here in this next one.
And it always has been.
Always will be. Always has been, always will be.
Oh, man. Aurora, I don't know if they're feeling the nerves or maybe even excitement because they're just one game away from not only eliminating APBR, but also making it easier for them tomorrow because they do not have anything to worry about once they win this game. But if that's not going to be the case, then Smart Omega says, guys, what more poetic way for you to finish the regular season than going out and all-out brawl and stay APBR?
That's right. And if Omega does that, it's 0-2. Omega versus RORA. So
yep, for the season.
And that's when, you know what, Aurora's going to say, we'll try to fight the playoff just to look for you and hunt you down.
And you know, for Aurora and APBR, of course, they're going to do their best to make their way towards the playoffs, but I think who they're going to go up against is Onyx, first of all. The 3 and the 6 seed. So
tough.
This is a really tough sequence for both Aurora and APBR. APBR just lost 0-2 from the last match, and Aurora, they're kind of 1-up right now. They want to keep the momentum going after that Game 2 win.
Yeah, and momentum is something that, you know, Aurora really kind of feeds off of. Omega, they don't mind coming from behind though, right? Like, that's just Omega for you. They want to play scrappy, they want to play as close to the ground as possible. That's where they strike.
I wonder if Aurora are going to consider going for the Clint yet again. They got the Harley. Most likely the Suyo will end up in Aurora. I don't think Omega should go ahead and rush that.
Yeah. I agree.
Could be a Khalid Suyo or a Millionaire na Suyo as one of the first 2 picks.
Huh. Claude's not getting banned out here.
Yeah.
Maybe Nesky wants to pick that up again. First pick.
Maybe a reconsideration and just save the gold lane later. But it looks like it really just might be the Claude. But now they get the juice in.
Oh.
Good start.
Wow, a safe mid laner for Minguin. Who would have thought? I would have played 3 games of Selena after that.
Dude.
What? I would.
You know what? If you would,
He's on fire.
Burrito probably would also. And for Aurora, they have a chance to go for Claude here if they want to, and even pick up the Suyo on their side. That's
if Claude gets picked up by Aurora here, or the Harith, one of those two, I think you got to get the carry right away if you're Omega. You get the carry now because there's a risk that there might be another glue pickup for Aurora. Glue Red 4, Glue Red 3 has been a big surprising pick so far today, and they're going to need to get their meltdown damage ASAP.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad they're not forcing that lane for a 3rd time, because to be honest, it was a little difficult to get launched. Like, you know, the moment it launches, it's fine.
Yeah.
But, you know, getting it off the launch pad is very difficult.
Yeah, and it might be even tough to rush the Bruno right now. I know that was something I suggested in the first series, or in the first game of this series, excuse me, but it might be too early to show up Bruno and just be safe and pick up the carry.
Interestingly enough,
they did
saving
not go
it for
for
later. All right, I don't mind this. The Leomord here has not really been showing up today as much as I thought it would.
Yeah. Guys, you did mention the Bruno to still be available. Is that part of the consideration for now?
A little bit worse, but maybe it depends if you see the mid laner. I think Sora needs to be in consideration here for Aurora. It really messes up the attempts of Leomord for wanting to secure objectives.
Do these picks kind of just discourage Valentina for Yue?
Yeah, because there's a focus on the other side.
Yeah.
It's workable, it's doable, it's not impossible, but it's discouraged.
Right.
Wow.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, and that's why I was looking for the carry right away, because they need to already have damage for that glue. But if Aurora might not even ban out the carry because he can just pick up an even red 4 if it's open for them. And then even more so, the Netsuki's gonna have a really difficult time, then he'll have to play something else.
Oh boy. All right, so gold lane is still up in the air for Omega. That's probably the primary concern here of RORA. And as for RORA, they're just leaving the mid lane up for grabs here. Are they trying to reverse? Does that reverse mean something?
Yeah, they wanted to reverse sweep the series. I think that's what they're trying to pull out. But now it's a Gord taken out. I think finally, you know, it's a Gord. I can't believe a Gord is now a problem, and it's now a bannable hero in this current meta.
Yeah, they have to ban out the Gord. They have to consider banning out the Eve, but then the Zetyan would be open. Even a Kimmy for the alongside the glue would be all right. You force Perceiva to rush into a Radiant Armor, potentially negating the damage of the Suyo.
Zetyan definitely super underrated in this whole day, to be honest. Not even just in this series. So...
they ban it out.
Bruno's out. They saw it coming.
Right. So now the carry is still available.
Now, if you're forcing your opponent into a carry, what does that mean for you, right? Like, what are you looking for?
You play the Eve.
What's that?
They picked their poison. They knew that the Zetyan with the glue is worse. Eve, maybe even the Kimmy, but then I don't think they show it here now. I think they just make the most of showing whether the Roam EXP is going to get locked in.
That's focus, bro. Focus.
We mentioned the Sora earlier also, so...
No, he says his heroes.
Yeah.
It could be anything, he doesn't mind.
But he doesn't have his hero yet.
Yeah, that's what he said. He can be anything. So that's why he doesn't mind.
Yeah, if it's a static mid laner, he ends up with something like a Moskov.
Moskov is like perfect, to be honest, for Netsuki.
Yeah, he gets to open the map, but...
And he's that guy who just loves doing outplays, right? Yeah. So Moskov is a perfect hero for that.
Oh, this might also be a Lilia. Lilia should also be okay with a glue. There Kimmy has the...
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
spicy!
Yeah. Glue Kimmy, which the good thing is now... they took out the Bruno. Carry should still be fine. Kaka, just go Kalea carry. Or maybe even a Beatrix. Oh!
No way.
Wow. Yo! Wait? Is this now what teams are starting to see as a response to Claude in lane?
Maybe it's a scrim thing.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah. We're not part of the scrim.
They don't have a lot of magic damage. So they have a double carry set up. Oh, this could be one of those games where RORA wins it fast.
They should. They should be able to. Especially the Airfill we saw from today. Just so slow to ramp up.
Yeah. You can just pack a high loss here, a Gatot here. You can call it... then you can just call it... If this is a glue roam for EXP, oh my god!
Wait!
Insane!
Wait. I finally get my wish.
Oh boy!
I'm so happy.
Oh boy, Belleric!
Only because I'm seeing it. And because with the buff to him. His taunt coming out quicker is a big deal.
Oh my gosh.
Against the Irithyll.
RORA saved the best for last.
Insane pickup. Let's see if they'll be able to make it work.
I kind of just... I can imagine the comms of what's going on in RORA in that side. Say, you know what? Hey, look at that Irithyll. You know what would go well against that? What about someone who can taunt him non-stop and absorb those hits?
It's a Belleric revitalized too, but it's not the Flicker, so he's just going to be waiting for the members of Omega to come in.
Right, that's right. So this should be a very, very interesting match to watch. Belleric mains are rejoicing. It took 8 weeks, but he got it in Season 17.
Ratha Dryad coming up from Light as Aurora is looking for a way to make the final ticket at the San Juan Arena theirs. A few weeks from now, Omega looks to continue what they've started. This is where they got their winning streak. This was the team that they beat to do it. Can they repeat history?
Man, theoretically, disgusting pickups. And disgusting in a great way. Let's see if he'll be able to make it work. More HP, more defense, faster taunt.
Oh boy. You want to go for it right away. I love that.
Oh.
Big knock up on the light. Again, just not much else. And that's the beauty of the Bellers, right? You can just absorb so much, especially now. And you have the emergency button of the Revitalize.
And once the glue finally falls, he still has that extra layer of protection and lights. Belleric, he can just easily pop off his ultimate, and Ryzen's attempts at trying to dive Yue and Dominkite. Maybe even Netsky might get caught in by the ultimate of the Belleric as well.
The only difficult thing for RORA for me is just they might take a long time for some of these heroes to actually reach critical mass and get to their power spikes, but it should be relatively easy for them to do that since they have so much kill potential from their roam as well as their jungle.
Which makes the first turtle ever more essential for Smart Omega in order for them to get at least first blood gold. Wrath of Dryad pops up, maybe level 4, maybe even later towards that Turtle Siege. It's not going to be as important in the first 2 minutes of this game, but once Light has it, it's really going to be an issue for Omega.
Look at how fast they clear with this combo as well. Love it. So now, big 4-man collapse here on bottom. They're going to have to try to pick off someone first before they go for a fight.
That was already a pulse utilized. 75% HP. Light is going to be taken again, and that is going to be a Tsunami Slam. And no, Triad means first blood. And now they set their sights on Yue. Edward's going to be using the rest of his Patricklets to be able to get away out of the situation, but James is going to be activated now. Mingwin's just shining the light of the lantern against the others, and Smart Omega is going to be able to take the first turtle and more.
That was just misplayed by Aurora. Oh, Mingwin with a Crimson Beacon too.
They probably want to go for more. Instead, it's going to be Ryzen.
Stolen.
Easily taking that. Smart Omega making the right moves under 3 minutes.
That was misplayed. It only makes sense for Light wanting to go right in front. Oh, wait!
And they try to make up for it right away. Perk's very close by. You gotta remember, you're not as tanky as a roamer as you think you are. You're a Kalea.
Yeah, as I was saying, in that last turtle fight, it should be Edward getting in front of first and then Light's just providing to peel. It only makes sense to do that once he has his ultimate.
Netsky is surrounded. He's gonna be able to escape that. Fortunately for Smart Omega's gold laner, now he's gonna be dishing some damage and still taking the cannon minion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, these are one of these days that I kind of have to remember. Wait, you said this earlier. A pick lost, but who was using it? Netsky on the Irifel is actually an OG pick. Before we got into this whole thing with just Claude and Carry.
Oh yeah.
You remember, Irifel and Granger, they were like really big picks.
Yeah.
Netsky almost played the Irifel exclusively back in MY, I think.
Yeah, it was during that time leading up to the M6 World Championship where Irithel was just one of the top picks. It was like a trade between Irithel, Granger, Harith, things like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And that was the time that Claude was not picked right as much. So let's see if maybe some old flame can be revived here by Netsky. Didn't work earlier in the day, but day's not done.
Yeah, it's still a new flame now in this current patch, so I would say it could still work for them, but now it's going to be another Tsunami Slam, and they're looking to burst Edward down, but Edward is still alive. The Triad's going to be missing. Light doesn't catch anyone with the roots.
What do you think about that, Raptor?
I'm sure he's missing the flicker. But I get why he wanted to bring the Revitalize, but you missed the flicker in that scenario.
Look at James now, kind of stuck in the middle of Aurora members. Perxiva is just right at the back, and it's going to be James being bursted down. Mingwin has to retreat immediately, but he's being bursted down as well by Dominkite, who BMI's out of that situation. Now it's going to be Netsky looking at the back. Perxiva's going to be doing the same, and Mingwin cut 25% of his HP, is still alive and kicking. There goes the Steed, but Demonkite gets the turtle, and the rest of the members is actually going to be attacking. It's Omega transitioning, going for the kills again. Dominkite with no PMI is going to be falling as well. Mingwin, the rookie captain, making it happen for the rest of the barangay, as Demonkite is going to be falling too. What a turnaround from Smart Omega.
Omega, bro!
They are accelerating this game at such a fast pace. That was an insane trade back and forth. It was an audition. I don't care. It was fun to watch.
They spent so much getting the turtle, getting James beforehand, bringing Perksiva low. But Surge of Life coming in the clutch. Ryzen though eats a blazing duet.
Ryzen bit a little bit more than he could chew. Now with everybody surrounding, Domingkite's gonna get the bullets into his body for another kill for the goal laner.
He forced out the blazing duet, but still overstepped is what Ryzen did. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, it's Perks and Neski who gets to push down bottom.
Now they're looking to transition towards this purple objective as James cannot do anything to protect that. But fortunately for them, Netski was able to get a turret down bottom. Aurora making some necessary moves, and Omega's doing the same.
Yeah, that's a big error there for Ryzen. Still though, they have the lead. 2 turrets over Aurora, so 1. The last time he was played, yeah, Season 14, Week 8 RSG, Chaknu. Remember that? That's
Not
when we had that
as-
little couch set up.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
back
when,
in Green Sun.
When a standee fell on me.
I missed that couch.
I don't.
I kind of don't as
I
well.
was parked there for an entire season, man.
Same. Did not
Yeah, we
miss that
were.
couch at all. And literally a standee fell on me. Someone pushed a stand.
Yeah. Okay, now I feel
Remember
bad.
that?
Now I feel
Yeah.
bad.
God,
I don't miss it anymore.
You know, yeah. You know what I miss there?
What?
Fast elevator, man. I like it. I like the fast elevator.
Yeah, because it was like, what?
This was just only 3 floors.
Yeah, it's only 3 floors.
You can even take the stairs.
You can get priority too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, Anti-Cuirass already secured for Light. Still no Skypiercer for
Oh,
Mega, still on the
boy.
way.
And they're looking to prioritize here. Light is not
Dryad?
yet popping off the ultimate just yet. Phantom Feet is going to be appearing. James is at the back. And it's actually going to be one hero from Omega falling. But they're still fighting. Ryzen's going to be catched in the middle of it all. James falls down as well. Now it's Aurora fighting back. Perksiva's being chased by Demon Kite. But to no avail. He still was able to escape. Sasuke was able to get another turtle in the favor of Aurora Gaming.
Wrath of Dryad, perfect from Light.
It was all about timing in that last one. Light really held on until the very last second when the retribution was needed.
Yep.
And he pulled it off in the perfect instant.
The game finally slows down just a little bit. It swings towards Aurora's
Oh, look at this.
favor.
They catch him.
Dude, this is kind of a
that's
dangerous
so bad.
scenario because Domingkite has so much damage already.
He's free.
They're going to be able to escape the traction pulse, but now the Crimson Beacon enters. James, nowhere to be found just yet, but in the middle of all of that happening, there's Demon Kite slowly trimming the base down for Omega.
If Edward didn't hold onto his grab and decided to play it, Omega would have won that fight. But since they knew the Belleric was there, the glue was there, and still had the ultimate, it was way too risky to take, opening it up. It's now Rora's turn to go for 4-1 splits across the map, playing the macro. As Omega, with their lineup, cannot afford to send one to clear lane. They either have to go for 3-2 splits, or just go together as 5.
That's true. 4-1 is just not an option here, just because you will get overwhelmed if you get picked off. One bad Dark Wave, one bad Tsunami Slam, and that's gone. Netski is still a pretty decent threat. 2 over 3 right now on the Irifel.
Yeah, if you're going to be playing the 1, it's just for minion wave flow. It's you clear 1, you get out, but Demon Kite sees Ryzen.
1v1? 1v1? Oh.
No, that's not going to happen.
Especially not 5 seconds before the Lord.
Ryzen is kind of forced to pull off a Fanny cosplay with a Slayomord.
Yeah.
Because that is kind of the nature of what they do. It's just that it's not the heroes that you do it with.
Yeah, you got fast move speed, but just not the not cable fast.
Yeah, Omega lives or dies by the fight here. And they finally get the Skypiercer and Mingwin. Whoever wins this Lord should take a massive lead. Whether it's Omega, whether it's Aurora, it's only the first one, but this will be decisive. The bottom lane minion wave for Aurora looks good for them. While Omega have 3 lanes to try and deal with as they haven't broken the tower up top just yet.
Feels like this is the actual turning point of this game. We're probably going to see it in the next few seconds.
Oh,
Big
they want to
hold on
burst
left.
down Ryzen. It's a perfect target. Taken down by Aurora Gaming Philippines. I was about to say Smart Omega. Those guys went back. The Northern Lights are up top, and they've taken the Lord.
Clean initiation, and the Northern Lights are starting to feel it. A few moments away from potentially securing playoffs, but they have to secure the map first, which they will. Minions are going to be coming out towards their side. in their favor.
That was just such a massive catch onto Ryzen, the perfect guy you want to find, and they just randomly bump into him like he's bumping into him in a mall. I don't know how that happens so easily here. Not to mention, Light is on that Bellering. It's not that big of a surprise. You see it coming a mile away.
But you can't really do anything about it. That's the thing. Now it's Smart Omega looking to defend. Aurora with a 3.9k gold lead. They might add to it even more with turrets going down one by one. Smart Omega still has a bit more in terms of those energy shields for them to fend off the invaders. Aurora holding on to a 4.8k gold lead. Now they set their sights on the Lord, looking to protect the energy shields while also protecting their base at the same time. The Lord bumps, but the traction pulse connects. That is going to be the end of the clash in terms of the top and the middle. Now they go to the top again. It seems like Aurora's not letting them breathe. The fight ensues, and Light is going to be using the Dryad again. Now they fight under the turret, and it's going to be Light going down, but a lot more from Omega goes down with them as well. Look at Netsky trying to fend them all off. It's 3 going down for the side of Aurora. It's still going.
Netsky doesn't have a big defensive item yet. If he only had something like a Wind of Nature, he might have been able to commit a chase onto Demon Kite. But he's only up to 3. He has Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws, and the Malefic Gun. He still can't get the Wind of Nature. He needs just a little bit more damage.
Yo, knowing Netsky, he would have just trampled all over them at that moment. If only he had that Wind of Nature. Imagine just like one item making such a big difference in that fight.
Dude, and that's the thing. That's Netsky too. You would realize that you're right, but even he had the trigger discipline to like, you know what, I'm gonna back away. It's not my place to just dish out the damage because I don't have the defensive items to go ahead and tank it all to myself. So it's just dangerous waters that he's treading here.
That's right, and you can't even say that, you know, a late game game is going to be able to give Netsky the advantage. No, you've got 2 marksmen on Aurora. They're going to hit twice as hard. They're going to get so much DPS. So honestly, at 20 minutes, you might be at a disadvantage here if you're Omega.
Already up to a Malefic Roar for Demon Kite. So the damage is going to get even harder for the front line to hold. James is only up to a Blade Armor, Radiant Armor, and a Dreadnought. While for Perk Ziva, it's Radiant and Chastise. It's going to be a long hill and long road for Omega to climb.
Oh,
they're wrapping around.
Look at this, they want to go at it, but it's an immediate burst down from James. Now they're transitioning on actually bursting down Yue, but it's not going to be enough damage as Perxiva falls as well. What seemed to be a start for Smart Omega. The conceal was a major blunder, and Aurora is not even going to chase them back. They're just looking for the Lord, and they're immediately bursting it down in the name of the Northern Lights.
That is going to be such a big thing you're going to review later on. That insert, that pincer maneuver did not work out as intended, despite being them on the position they wanted it to be.
Belleric.
Belleric is just the answer.
It was Omega, it was a Chakno-led Omega that picked Belleric the last time, 3 seasons ago. And now just when we thought Aurora wouldn't make it to the playoffs, this is the closest they have looked.
Yep.
You cannot say it's theirs just yet, but with a 7,000 gold lead, with 6 towers over 3, it's as close as you can get. Will Omega pull off another big surprise and a major heartbreak once again to Aurora, or will Aurora finally secure the playoff slot?
No matter how many more criticisms they've got, the critics are now looking. They're ready to type on whatever Aurora's result is going to be like. But for the Northern Lights, it's all support. They want to showcase their voices at the San Juan Arena. Is it going to happen in this clash alone?
Traction! Oh, they forced the
Oh,
focus.
okay, but look at another Tsunami Slam. It's going to be like going down, but they were able to take it. And Edward with a flicker again. Now it's going to be Netsky actually bouncing away, but he was able to get Netsky. In the end, it's Dominguez again. Demon Kite as well. And with Mingwin left to protect, it seems like it is now happening. It is possible. Aurora, the Northern Lights will be able to do it. Aurora completes the Sun 1-6. It
was a long road from glory to Jakarta to disappointment at home to finally sweet ecstasy that they have a shot to go for the championship that they missed last year in the home of where it all began for the Philippines. Welcome to the playoffs, Aurora.
8 weeks being doubted week after week. They finally lock in their slot and they get the chance to prove once more what a world champion's heart can do.
Edward saved that for Aurora.
Oh, yeah.
If he did not get that mount on that Irithel, Netsky would have been able to heal up, rejoin. You saw that Mingwin was making it hard for Aurora to end it. It could have been a worse ending. But in the end, it was Mr. Consistent who showed up with the glue.
Man.
Aurora bringing out a Belleric and making it work too.
There was just a lot more things that Smart Omega had to worry about, even with Netsky dishing out the damage, Mingwin having some good scaling from the start. Aurora were backed into a corner, 5 minutes in, and yet they were able to make the right moves, push the right pieces, press the right buttons for them to get here, for them to complete the playoff cast.
That's all the right moves in all the right places. Aurora just completely dismantling the front line and just not giving Netsky a chance to actually do what he came out to do in this Irithel.
I guess we're seeing them in San Juan.
San Juan is where we settle it.
Oh man, this is looking pretty good. This is what they've been waiting for. A moment to recalibrate, to think of what's going on, and because of this, they were able to secure playoffs in dominating fashion in game number 3.
Now we're gonna see and hear more from Aurora Gaming Philippines up on the stage with their victory.
Everybody, the reigning world champions is now playoff secure.
The reigning world champions are playoff secured.
Gaming
And congratulations to Aurora,
to the playoffs.
getting the last ticket to the playoffs.
Lahat ng mga fans.
You made your fans sit at the edge of the seat. Yue, how does that win feel for you? How does it feel that you finally got the last playoff slot?
Siyempre po, masaya.
Of course, I'm very happy because we've really been waiting for this moment and we worked for this moment to make it to the playoffs.
Aurora Gaming off.
We know what Aurora went through, Yue. What made you motivated to get the last win?
Talo namin, napag-aralan namin.
All of our losses, all of our mistakes, we fixed it, we learned from it, we fixed what we needed to fix, and what we needed to improve.
Dinala nyo kami sa Game 3, pero gusto namin balikan yung nangyari sa Game 2 dito sa play na to. Ikwento mo naman sa amin.
Can you tell us about what happened in this play? We're going to be looking at the screen now, and they're going to be showing us a play that Aurora pulled off. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Oh.
What was happening during those moments? Ano yung pinag-uusapan nyo? Ano yung nagiging call ng team?
What was the call of the team during those moments?
Ginamit mo yung board.
Ano lang po, na-stun lang.
So that's really just what happened. He just stunned them. That's it. Made it look so easy, made it sound so basic, but they made it work and they got to win and make a comeback.
Master the basics.
Coach Master the basics, hello.
Mataas yung heartbeat ni Coach dito.
His heartbeat has been really high since earlier.
But Coach, kidding aside,
Coach, kidding aside,
ang huling makakapasok.
you're now the last team to make it to the playoffs. It's been a really rough ride. But setting aside all the doubts and the challenges, how were you able
Stay motivated.
to stay motivated and shake up all the doubts?
I think number one yung mindset talaga ng player.
I think number one is the mindset of the players, because even though we are on a lose streak, the hard work is still there, the dedication is still there, and I think the goal is still one.
Mindset namin,
And all of us, our mindset will know once we make it to the playoffs.
yung ginagawa.
the goal next. We'll just continue what we're doing. I hope you guys can see the improvement of the players and the team, and we're just gonna continue that until playoffs.
Nila ang last lot. Pero ngayon, gusto ko din tanungin si Light.
Now I want to ask Light, because they were just talking about earlier in the casting desk,
Match, pipiliin mo ba yung...
if this is the last match, are you gonna pick up the Belleric? What made you decide to choose Belleric?
Yung partner ko po kasi gusto mag-Belleric daw.
Jokingly, he said his partner loves to play Belleric.
Tapos napansin po na
But they realized after the patch, because of all the fighters, because of all the dive, they really tried to check in scrims if they can make the Belleric work, and it was able to work.
Pwede naman palang gamitin ang Belleric at nakakatuwa na gumana yun for them.
You know what, hindi talaga nawawala yung trust. Kanina, grabe pa rin talaga yung kulitan ng Aurora.
Good thing that they didn't lose the trust, and they are still battering a lot with each other. What can we look forward to from Aurora?
Yun. Siguro mas, disiplinadong
A more disciplined Aurora when we get to the playoffs, because we still have time to prepare, and it's a good amount of time. So yeah, that's it.
To that, kung makakita ba tayo ng mas pinalakas na Aurora in the
We
playoffs?
look forward to seeing if we're gonna get to see an Aurora that looks much stronger in the playoffs. And now let's see who our match MVP is.
Our match MVP is...
Live! The Kalea the Belleric was massive.
Great performance.
Light, what a great performance. From game 2, you carried everyone who you could carry. And now you guys are getting carried by your community all the way until week 8. What is your message for them?
sa lahat ng
To everyone who show up, and despite all the disappointments,
continue pa rin sila mag-show ng support mo. Banda sila sa venue dito.
they continue to show their support and keep shouting for us,
Sa coaches na
for our back end, for our coaches, the management that continues to guide us, our family. Thank you all for your support.
Thank you so much. Once again, congratulations to Aurora Gaming! You may now take your bow. And take your rock of victory. Odin, Aurora just keeps on getting better. They tried to dim the Northern Lights, but they can't. Because grabe yung backbone nila, their community. They keep shining at katulad nga ng sinabi mo, hindi nabawasan ang fans ng Aurora in the venue, always full house. And I think it what's keep them motivated dito sa ating round na to. And they will stay motivated dahil pasok na sila sa playoffs. Casters, what do you think?
It's been a long grind for these folks, and they were able to reach their number 6 slot, the Sun 1-6, as Hans Galleria does say. And yeah, I think they're the world champions for a reason, right? You can never really count out the hard they're champions. They proved it here at the very clutch.
With all the space provided for this Kimmy, we talked about how it'll be difficult to even access it because of the Belleric right in front. He gets the MVP of the game here. It's the easiest game in the world for the Kimmy to make work. Not impossible for Omega to catch him, definitely, but Yue was just able to find some really good spots, held on to Spearify at the right time, his jetpack at the right time, and he still walked away with a 3-0-10 KDA. Kimmy was massive here. Traction pulses, the momentary Sunswell with the second skills. Great job here by Yue.
Yeah, and I think it goes heavily unnoticed, but the way Coach Master the Basics and Dexstar really planned out for this draft, you know, denying Smart Omega with some of the picks, making it harder for the Selena in game number 2, and then now picking up the Belleric, which is, again, in the preference of Light, and at the same time, Yue having his hands finally towards that Kimmy pick really paved the way for them to get a lot more of these victories in order for them to make it towards the playoffs. So just kudos to them. What an incredible way to make it into that postseason round.
That's true, absolutely deserved, because it's also just not easy to play a Kimmy in this game when there's, again, so many things that could have gone wrong there for you. You know, if a taunt fails for a Belleric, they could bypass the Belleric completely and then just take it down. So a big trust on Light is also very crucial to make that work. and they had it.
So
They were able to do it.
So we're the opposite sides of the spectrum. I said earlier that this is a really easy game for Kimmy, while you were thinking that this is a really
pretty
difficult
hard.
game for Kimmy. Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like it's just, you know, as a Kimmy, I used to play Kimmy a lot as well. It feels so difficult to actually just put full trust on your teammate to make it, especially considering there's a Kalea on the field. Those are the biggest ones for me, especially if you can't dodge, you can't dash too much because of the phobias as well. All these factors just, you know, combine that you make this work so easily because of your trust.
And I'm just here, you know, on the middle of the spectrum. But yeah, anyway, figured it out again. Smart Omega really had a difficult time, given that Ryzen is, of course, with a hero that he isn't really, I would say that he's not super comfortable with. It's just that this is not part of their composition. There is a reason why Smart Omega kind of, I wouldn't say despise, but really prioritizes the Leomord less. It's the Fanny, some of those assassins, even the Harley, the Suyu, that goes inside Ryzen's wheelhouse. So for them to pick up, what was the first pick again? I think that was the Phobius, right? For them to, or Zushin rather. For them to pick up the Zushin first and not give the Suyu to Ryzen was already a concern for me, because that didn't fit their 4-1 capacity, in which it isn't really uncomfortable, or it isn't really comfortable for Smart Omega moving forward.
I think because of that, I think a playbook is starting to be written for Omega. Like, deny these super mobile split push heroes. You should be fine for the most part.
Which is, again, part of the infinite keys to victory.
Yeah. Because you can even put it as if, all right, what if it wasn't the Bellerics that they were up against? Even if they were up against a Badang, that would have already given them a good amount of difficulty. Not as difficult. It would have been much more doable for sure, but a lot of that tempo breaking stunts and the combos from the Badang would have stopped them. But really, I still just really feel like Omega were just a huge victim of a surprise pick out of nowhere that they did not see coming. It was just the perfect pick at the scenario. The Belleric was so good.
Usually you see that in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
they
were
had to get that to get to the playoffs.
The trust to let the players play that hero, right? Like, that's amazing in the, again, a very important game.
Yeah.
So amazing work from Aurora. Let's try to hear what they were talking about while all that was happening here in the Infinix mic check.
Malayo pa si Ryzen, namumukhaan ko na. Ready?
Go.
Hiro talaga ng word, Alagay sa amin, Huwag ka pre. Sushin, pre? Dalawa
Basta pabigay kayo pre, legit. Ito, harapan nyo nga boy. Dito ako sa
Alalay lang baka buhatin ako.
Okay. Basta wag over. Alam nyo naman yan.
Okay. Next wave pa nyo, magsasacrifice. Tara, magsasacrifice ako, pre. Pasok din kayo, aming.
Okay.
Lalo pag nawultihan ko, dalawa sa harap. Ready, ulti ko, dalawa. Ito, Mingwin boy. Mingwin, mamatay. Minus ko na sila. Minus card. Minus ward. Tatlo na matay ward.
Okay. 13. Ingat sa balik. Basta ano pre, mga
Nasa likod sa 3.
Abante tayo.
Abante. Ito, dapat ko. Saan pre? Bumat na.
Ready boy, may purify na ako.
Tara, nandito pala si Perks
Ito, pabis pa.
Pabigay na. Ano po, Nice one!
Patay.
Nakapasok yung groups, pre.
Palo. Nice boy.
Nice boy!
Very clean, very smooth.
All business.
Dude, can I just say, this is a scary demeanor coming out of Aurora. They're not happy, like they're completely happy to make it to the playoffs.
That's right. They're very happy, but on the other side, if you're a B, unfortunately, APBR is eliminated for their playoff contention. They will still play tomorrow, but they can't be part of the 6 anymore.
They're just going to be looking to end their regular season in a much higher note. While there is still one potential point of contention we have to look at, and that's the battle for top 1. If Team Liquid Philippines loses to Onyx tomorrow, we're going to have a tiebreaker.
Here we go. So, that top 1 and top 2, their upper bracket secured, but we don't know who's top seed yet. And everyone else is going to be playoff secured for 3, 4, 5, and 6. APBR and TNC are now eliminated after Week 8, day number 2.
Dude, that's crazy. There's still something to look forward to until the end of the day. It's TLPH against Falcons, but again, major props to the other 4 for making it here. Aurora unlocking the last playoff spot. Couldn't come at a better time, and we're happy to see their peak form today.
If you look at the top side, it's both 12 match points. If Liquid win the series against Onyx tomorrow, they're for sure top 1. If they both end at 12 and at equal footing for their game win-loss, then yeah, tiebreakers.
Are y'all gonna be here tomorrow?
I am.
We will be.
All right, good luck.
You don't want to be here?
No, I wish you all the best.
Of course, our Week 8 Day 2 Infinix Fancy Laban standings are showing the Roras actually on top. As usual, very, very strong attendance from the Roras every time there's an Infinix Fancy Laban.
Dude, they never run out of players. Like, there's always a full 5-man roster that's just ready to, you know, square up against other fan bases, but that's it for the Infinix Fancy Club, man.
Looks like we might be getting an Aurora Sonics finals there.
Sheesh. All right. That's very solid, by the way. Very far gaps.
Yeah.
And again, these are casted by our Talent Academy aspirants. So watch out. If you're in the venue, check them out. Any last thoughts for that one?
What a day.
Bellrick.
Bellrick.
Selena.
Blue.
Clint.
Oh, Clint. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Fun times. Renmar Santa Cruz, Hans Gallery, and Rockhart. We're done for today. Let's throw it over to our host to close out the show.
What a roller coaster of a super fan Saturday, and what an ending to Aurora. Pasok na sa playoffs after beating OMG 2-1. Wow.
Talaga namang matindi ang mga kaganapan dito sa MPL Arena, pero super fans, kumapit lang kayo dahil bukas, we are in for another treat. Dahil second round na ng ating golden rivalry, and that is between Team Liquid Philippines and Onyx Philippines.
Odin, the stakes are getting high. Ang tanong lang lahat, mauulit kaya ng TLPH yung ginawa nila nung unang leg or re-rest back sina Savero, ang Onyx, at makukontinue nila ang win streak to 5 matches.
Kaabang-abang ang mga mangyayari bukas, and to cap off our regular season, ilalabas na rin bukas ang pinakabagong anthem ng MPL Philippines, Palag na To by Janine Verdil.
Abangan natin ang lahat ng yan bukas. This is your host, Denise.
And this is your very own Odin. Magkita-kita tayo muli bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na To!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.